Just it twice.
Sure.
Well, no, I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah, there's some point in DMP where you... Oh, that's an interesting play, too, to cover the ace, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a blunder, though. Okay. Well, that's a big
wow.
problem. It's going to make it tough to finish Michi off here. Yeah, that...
What could have been done?
You
That's
just slid
checked on
that-
the 6 point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's the... You're supposed to hit 2 checkers. It's just much better, huh? Oh,
Mm.
maybe... No, he didn't enter it wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what's the level for a blunder in DMP? I've noticed that XG seems to evaluate that different. It's not a full .08.
Mm-hmm.
What is...
No,
what's
I'm
the
not really
threshold?
sure about that.
Yeah.
It's W3 for Sergey.
Start by hitting a checker. That seems fine.
To come out,
Another
I
cover.
guess.
Yeah, sure. Make the bar point. Why not? All
Hmm.
right. Buying himself some life. The battle for the ace point for both of them is pretty important here. I guess he's going to keep flexibility and stay split. And sure, just advance that. There must be some duplication or that he's finding there with that play.
Mm-hmm.
Diversification. We have the battle for the ace continues.
Okay, so Sergey just made an ace point, won the battle for the ace point. So basically the game is pretty much locked up. Michi has small chance from the deuce point game, maybe like 10%, 15%. And I want to see what the PR for both sides. My expectation would be Michi's reading PR just because Sergey committed a big error with 3-1.
Yeah, it does look like he's going to hang on to it.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that this was a blunder.
Yeah, it looks like a reasonable thought.
2.65, okay. And against Michi 0.67, and Michi's not going to make any mistakes anymore.
Yeah. So most of the question, well, unless they get into a hit.
Yeah.
and
I mean,
there's some chances.
next 5 moves. I mean, next 10 moves.
Yeah. So is this going to be enough decisions eventually? Well, the 6s don't help with number of decisions for sure. But yeah, I guess Sergey needs some time to be able to clean up the PR. Not sure he'll have it.
Now Sergey thinks that, oh, I have to read Michi's book. This is a 2-point game, and Michi explained details about how to bear in and bear off against 2-point game. Okay.
Transcription troubles here. Okay.
Something was wrong in 10 moves ago.
I hope not. Unless it froze or something like that again. We've had that happen. Well, that would be interesting. We could be working off of the wrong PR battle of just maybe somehow they got a little off track with that. With exactly where the transcription was, and for some reason, you know, the 3-1 looked like an error given the game state that they had transcribed in, but instead it wasn't. You know, it's entirely possible to see.
True. But I just saw the analysis of Extreme Gammon. It evaluates the position as 15% winning chance for Michi. Is it interesting? You are 4 on the bar, and you have deuce point game alone, but you're still able to win 15%.
Yeah, it's a lot of
That's
time.
I mean, that's the beauty of the game, really. I mean, lots of beginners or startups think that this game is dead. You know, I'm 4 on the bar, but it's not. You can still win.
Yeah. I wonder what we're discussing here. Looks like we've got Mark-on transcription here. Wonder where.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Is this Mark?
It looks like the back of his head there. It's
Oh
not
my
Michael Krakis's.
No,
you know,
not
back of his head, yeah.
unless he changed the haircut overnight. Mark told me he had like 2 hours sleep last night.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I'd heard that
I
too.
told him you shouldn't have done that because
Yeah.
you're the player too.
Yeah, well, fortunately, he didn't make it into today.
Oh yeah,
So
well,
didn't have to play too. But yeah, I couldn't believe that. He of course wanted to participate in this event. It's really, very unique and first time we're doing something like this. And he's got that grandmaster status too. He could get there, right? So he'd love to participate, and he got the chance to do that. But
I mean he plays 3.1.
yeah.
How bad it can be.
But how amazingly difficult is it to play that 3.1 when you're also making sure that this tournament runs right?
Oh my God,
and,
that's
right.
no.
Keeping up with the transcription, the chore of getting all these matches transcribed to the right, accurate degree
Yeah.
of difficulty.
Yeah,
It's
He's the man.
yeah, it's amazing.
So now they forgot which town is it.
All right, we're back caught up. Cool. And okay, it didn't change the error rate. It looks like. Well, it actually, if anything, it made it worse on Sergey. So. So it looks like, I don't think, again, I don't think there can be, you have to have 10 times as many decisions and 0 errors in order to get, below Michi's PR, it looks like.
Yeah, I like his 6-4 play. He wants to get rid of the check on the 6 point.
Yeah.
Then a 6-2, okay, 6 goes right spot and the 2 goes to the 5 point. Yeah. Oops, 2 goes to 3 point. Interesting.
That one plus could change its mind about too. Seems like it has varying opinions at different degrees of analysis for sure. Oh, pre-clear the 6 he wants to think about. Interesting. And yeah, it might be a small error according to the 3-ply evaluation. Yeah, this roll can happen, but it's still. I guess you have to be careful not to sit on double 6s since they would hit now. So it must be, I imagine, 9 to 7. Yeah, and then that'll make it even on the outside.
It's nothing.
Yeah, 5-3, 4-3. That's an interesting equation, SG. Oh wow, double 2s. Okay. It's provided that he can hop over the 3 prime. That's a strong roll. He needs to get some checkers moving around and involved in the containment game on the other side. Even on the outside, sure, why not? Yeah, Michi's still got some winning chances from here. Could pull this off. That's going to make it harder.
So he's gonna throw the 4 point, trying to build up some board. Any deuce would be bad. 2-1. Well, 2-1 is actually fine.
Yeah, what do you... I guess you have to leave the spares on both points, right? I would think that 4-3, even though it doesn't leave you even on the outside, I don't think you can afford to leave shot leaving 2s. So...
I'll play 4-3.
Yeah, looks like it's me too.
Leaving 6 numbers, 4, 5, 5, 6.
Yeah, likely the last real decision, so Sergey is going to spend his clock on it, and he takes the checker off. Interesting, and that's right. Oh, no, sorry,
it's
4
not right.
4 to 1 is right. Yeah. Very close plays.
Okay. We might see another tiebreaker.
Seems quite likely.
Yeah.
Unless Michi can hit a shot here.
Yep.
Ace and contain it, right?
He has 1%.
But then he has to maintain his PR while he does that, which is quite a challenge.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Oh yeah, that should do it.
Another tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Wow.
I would like to get hit.
Sergey thinks it's funny. I don't think Michi does.
Michi wins the PR. Fast analysis 0.7 and 3.7. So we have to analyze it. It seems that Michi will win.
I think so, yeah.
But we will just analyze it. I think Michi will win. Unless something weird happens, which can happen.
We will count for decimal point. Okay, this was exciting.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Sergey.
Quick break again, I guess. Okay. I guess probably, I do expect that. Oh, cool. Yeah, I do expect that we can, that they have to take a second to plus it, but not certain. We'll see.
This is amazing. So they
Quite the
played
battle.
3 DMPs and all tied.
And first, they tied at exactly 2.79 across 6
Oh
matches.
yeah.
I think what we found out is that
Yeah.
they're just equal.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Yeah,
if,
just
if we flip a coin, it'll land on its side. It's just no way to determine this. I think it's just, that's all there is to it. They should get to be a doubles team.
All
They just
right,
have to proceed
right.
together. Yeah, I mean, one or the other, they're the same. It's not really, Very impressive stuff. Yeah, we can look at that. Is there anyone else you're looking for on the results list here?
So where can I see this stuff?
This, I posted, this is a link of Mate's, but I did post this on my Facebook too. You can get it to that link.
Okay.
Yeah,
So can I see from the group page of the Backgammon Galaxy or?
I'm not sure if they have this exact link there, but they have some other tabular formats of round by round, all of the results there too, so that would be fun to look at too, every single matchup. Okay, cool. They're
Yeah.
saying that they're going to try to pulse the results on
Oh, yeah.
Backgammon Galaxy too. Oh, great, yeah, so we can see,
Well, this is the result after round
Yeah.
1.
yeah,
Can we see all the result after all the rounds?
these are looking. Everyone was losing their mind in the chat yesterday about this Tony and Thomas match from round 1, yeah.
What's that?
There's an
What happened?
outlier where he played like a 7.7 to a 10 point something.
Uh-huh,
But,
uh-huh.
unexpected for them. But yeah, I mean, some of these rounds, this distribution of PRs is just scary. You know, there's Seb playing like under a 1 in plenty of matches too.
Mhm,
Yeah,
mhm.
good run there. Couple .98s.
Yeah.
Yeah. So round 5, all the matches here too, yeah. And those were some of the big ones. So there's like examples here of 5.96 beating out a 7.24
Which
in
one?
the PR race. Giorgio Castellano
Serrano against
and Elias
Elias.
Kritikos, yeah.
And Elias is like second best player in BMAP. He
Yeah.
plays below 3 in BMAP and now to play 7 point.
Right. You see Daniel Sorensen beating out Jürgen with 5.07. So a lot of these, you know, if you, down lower we have 6.96 from Christian, and Lars was able to win that PR battle with a 6.07, right? So I
Yeah.
mean, almost every single one of those PRs, you play that in your match and you expect your opponent's going to beat you on the PR, right? But just a complicated match, you know, I guess it comes out the other way. So yeah, these are really, I love digging through all the results here. It's really fascinating to just see all the different ways this can go. Yeah, this is back to day 1, round 1, where we have, some more like pretty big outliers too, where like nearly a 7 PR is winning the PR battle right down there with
Yeah.
Volker against Jürgen. Yeah.
Or Tony Bernab against Tenland.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest outlier of all these matches this weekend. Yeah, I know. I want to say Lars might have averaged like just over a 4 across the weekend, which I know is much above what he expects to do.
Sure.
He must have had some really tough matches all day yesterday. Yeah, and so Seb and Dirk with a .98 and 1.85. Some impressive results on the low side there too.
Well, it's very difficult for all players to perform 100% because many people just get into the tournament. Some people have some jet lag or tiredness, and some are nervous because this is a first tournament of this kind. But I would predict that day 2 will have much better results than day 1, I would think. Now players get used to the format and the atmosphere.
Yeah, I agree. And theoretically, we should have found, like starting to find the best players out of the bunch, right? So I think that should bring the average down potentially too.
Yeah, why don't you play this tournament, by the way?
I'm not a grandmaster yet. I don't know.
Oh, really? I did not know.
Yeah. No, I think my average on BMAB is still in the like high 4s maybe or something like that. But I played my last tournament at just under a 4, so if I can maintain that level of play through the main event here in Gibraltar and get a couple matches, I could get down there. But yeah. But again, still, like I'm aiming to average a 4, and so I think my hopes in this field, where that's probably like the worst, average that you would have in here, that's tough. I think but it would have been an honor to play too. But yeah, it's pretty cool to be here just watching and commentating on it too. Yeah.
So we are waiting for another tiebreaker to happen. This is gonna be 4 times.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, do we have I don't think we have posted to the UBC or Backgammon Galaxy page the overall results, so the top 10 that are passing on to tomorrow. Okay. I guess we're going to get that posted very shortly. So for now, we are just working off that spreadsheet too. But yeah, it looks like, looking at that again, so I see in those top, it looks like it's, this is unofficial, I guess, but we have Steen, Gronbeck, Giorgio, Castellano. I don't know that player. Are you familiar with Giorgio?
Oh yeah,
Yeah?
he's probably best Italian player.
Oh, okay.
Playing over 10 years. I know him a long time.
Gotcha. And Thomas Christensen made it in there. Lars Trobolt.
Yeah.
Volker Sonnabend, Tony Bernaba, Zdeněk Ziska.
Yeah.
Ziska.
Yeah.
We got to practice saying that, right? Daniel Sorensen, Hans Libby, and then the winner of this tiebreaker here, it looks like should be there. And then on the PR wild cards, we had Dirk Schiemann and Hideaki Ueda.
Right.
Yeah. And so that's another fascinating one. Hideaki Ueda, as I mentioned, made it in on the PR wild card with a 2.74. And these two that are battling it out for the 10th place spot, unable to get a PR wild card, are both tied at 2.79. So
That's right.
not a huge difference there. So that's fascinating. What an outlier Dirk is almost there too. I guess we have Thomas Christensen in at a 2.6 average across all of yesterday, and so otherwise it was the 2.03 from Dirk, Thomas with a 2.6, and then a few people locked around that 2.7, 2.8 range. A lot of great performances though.
Yeah, pretty interesting stuff. But note that there are 4 Danish people in top 10. So Denmark is still leading the world, I guess.
Yeah.
Although,
I think they would tell you, of course. right?
Excuse me?
I think they would say, of course. They know that. Right?
Yeah.
I think they're confident in their abilities in Denmark, right? They expect to have many players in the top 10. Yeah. Good to see.
Well, but we see a lot of countries that we see Germany, Czech, of course, Japan, Norwegian, I guess. Tony Bernabé from Lebanon,
Yeah. Belgium, right?
Italian. Who is Belgian?
Isn't Petko? Am I thinking?
No, he is Bulgarian. And
Bulgarian.
Petko
Yeah,
is
yeah,
not
yeah.
in top 10 now.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, in the top 10.
Yeah,
you're talking
Petko
about
is
too.
actually
Yeah.
unfortunately out, I guess. Yeah.
Played very well, an average 4.1 yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It is just fun to look through all the different PR results that weren't good enough to make it to tomorrow, right? 2.8, 2.8, 3.1, 3.0, 3.7, 3.3, 3.75. None of those are passing on to tomorrow, right? Very strong performances that just aren't quite good enough in this field. Got to put together some match wins too.
This morning we found out that Mark, the organizer of the whole event, plays 3.12, and he outplayed his opponent only one match is out of 6. You know,
Yes.
that's quite
That's so
unlucky,
amazing.
I must say.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
3.12 is definitely one of the best PR,
Yeah.
but it's not enough in this tournament. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's fascinating too. I guess, you know, it could be an indication of how difficult the matches were or something like that too, but it's so many factors go into it. It's interesting. Very interesting to me. Do we know how long the break they're taking upstairs before they start the next round of the tie break? Yeah, we're on. I'm asking. Yeah.
Mark said he would come down here and just inform you.
Okay.
But Michi and Sergey are done.
They're done.
Yeah, it's only 3 rounds, and yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Mark told, yeah.
Cool. So
It's only 3 rounds that they play in there.
okay, so we're being told that they only play 3 rounds of the DMP, and so I'm not sure what decides the tiebreaker then. Is it overall PR? Was a winner determined?
Mark will come down here and he'll.
Okay, okay.
All right.
So we're waiting on Mark to come let us know.
Yeah,
what
but
goes on
most
next.
likely average PR in that
Right, it
3
should be.
3 DMP.
And so if we remember those 3 games.
I think Michi is favorite, I guess. Michi won 2 PRs on the
Yeah.
one game. So
Yeah, so I think
Michi
it will be
was
Michi.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think Michi was favorite after average.
Interesting, cool. Well, I guess maybe we'll take a short break while we wait for Mark to come down here and tell us what's next. And
Sure, let's
we'll
do
be
it.
back soon once we have more info. So, all right, thanks everybody.
Thank you.
Hey everybody, Nick here again. Yeah, I've been hopping in the chat to check in with everyone. Mochi and I weren't aware that it was going to end after 3 DMP matches. It's funny, we didn't have the YouTube chat up quite yet today, but catching up on all that. So we're back here and we can see people talking now. I know the next match here that we're going to have up is Lars, Troubled, and Volker Sonnabend. I've been told, I think, not sure I've met Volker personally, but I've heard he's won the championship back in 2008. Lars, very strong player from Denmark as well, so sure this will be a great match. Matchups are going to be the same as yesterday, still 7-point matches, still 1 point to the actual result of the match and 1 point to the PR result. So we should be getting started shortly here. A little behind schedule trying to sort out who took 10th place in this too. Unexpected hiccup in the plan, but you know, we're gonna hopefully we'll be moving along through this now. I did see people were wondering who. Well, there we go. We have Lars sitting down at the table too. Once Mochi gets back, I'll ask him who he's most scared of. I imagine his answer is probably no one, right? He thinks he can win a match against whoever comes up here, but we'll find out what he thinks. There we go, okay. Pointing rolls for both to open up here. Slight structural advantage for Lars. Slight racing advantage for Volker. I expect he needs to split now against this formation. Oh, Victor's the scariest? Is that what we're hearing? That makes sense, but he's fortunately not playing this event, fortunately for Mochi. This is an awkward 6-1. I think our opponent split, so we must need to split. It looks very weird to come out and invite that contact. We got a little better board. Yeah, I like the XG play here than a small distribution 6-5. Looks really weird to not spend a checker off of the 13, so can be a difficult play to find. But I'm guessing probably Lars has seen these things before and will find that. Oh no, yeah. So he's looking to play a checker off the 5 or off the 13. Unstack the heavy stack, makes sense. Difficult split to find. It just doesn't look right in this situation, but you know that rule of thumb that after your opponent splits, you really need to split too, then you can find a play like that. And yeah, so it hasn't been decided for certain when the final of this, when Mochi will play the winner of this contender event. But last year it was held in Monte Carlo, so good chance it'll happen there. But still kind of open discussion. I think we're going to find out who wins too and where good place for them to meet up with Mochi would be. But so that's undetermined at this moment. This 4 is awkward from the bar, and it looks like, yeah, I think the splitting of some sort is still the idea here. I like this play. It's a little loose though, so keeping an anchor in case something goes wrong is kind of nice, and you're still fighting for a high anchor. So yeah, this is a little bit stronger and safer here. Plus, you don't, you know, if your opponent's lucky enough to make the 5 point, he's not pointing on your head now. This double aces, for example, that's just a great roll either way. Cool. We have Mochi walking back in the room here too. He should be set up on mic shortly. 2-1 from the bar. Usually the 23 point isn't such a strong anchor to have, but obviously it's going to be worth a little more here. And interesting, okay, XG is telling us we have a pass either way and it doesn't matter too much. 3 checkers behind this great 4 prime. Well, I might have trouble letting this one go. Looks like we have decent structure on our side too, like there's some work left to do for blue.
It's a very strong double for sure.
Okay.
Not sure if it's a take.
Yeah. It looks like from last play's indication it's pass. I think that's what the equity thing we're going to see is here, but I might have trouble noticing that. 3 behind such perfect structure is just too much, huh? Lars finds that pass pretty easy. Yeah. He missed a small splitting play in the opening, kind of an awkward 6-1. What was it? Is the he opened, yeah. Get into the next play here. Oh, they're really struggling to get a legal opening roll, right? So 3-2, this is a natural split. 4-3, You don't love hitting off the 8, but I guess you're going to do it and probably back it up. When you hit from the 8, a lot of times you play down from the mid as well to bring another checker in the zone for covering.
Yeah.
Yeah, many players are tempted by that second hit on the ace, but just structurally it's much, you'd rather make the 4-point. It's not worth burying into the ace. You do that when you don't have options maybe, but here you can just leave it there and potentially cover it. And yeah, now that your opponent's distracted with wanting to cover that 4-point with the 6, that 6 down to the bar looks tempting, or slotting the 20 as well. All these plays are very close, I can see. Any distraction play works. This is going to work well. We're going to hit and cover for sure, and wherever the last one is. Reinforcing the 8 seems okay here.
I think adding more builders to the 5 points seems
Yeah,
reasonable.
a little looser is okay. We've got the better board. Okay. We must anchor up here, right? There's just too much
I'm
pressure.
Not sure. I kind of hit on the 5 points.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I do hit actually because there's so many builders.
Yeah, that's right. You need the tempo play. Okay, yeah, and you're only against
the.
the.
3 men back, getting hit and having 4 men back is not necessarily the worst scenario.
Yeah. Very, very true. Good play. Volker knows this as well as you do. And now Lars is trying to figure out if there's enough volatility on this roll to need to send the cube here. It's very close according to XG here, but yeah, this one, it just looks like, it still looks too early to me. I'm surprised how close it is even, but I guess slightly trailing in the match already too. He's got to think about adjusting a little bit this early.
Well, I mean, it cannot be bad. I mean, you have race lead, you have 2-point board, you have potential hitters, 2 men back against 3 men back. He's reading all the aspects.
Gotcha. People are saying you've got to adjust your mic, by the way. They're saying you're quiet wherever it is.
Okay.
Did it fall through or something? And he chooses against the cube and rolls, okay. And kind of an awkward entry number here. Most 6s from the bar, I guess, are going to be that way, but yeah, he must just run around.
Well, I'm not sure how to fix the mic.
I'm not sure. We'll get some tech guys in here to help out, I think. Ooh, double 6s must be a strong roll. Well, I'm not sure what it's going to do, though. I guess we're going to make the offensive bar and then probably just run around with the checker. Yeah, what else? Oh, I see. Okay. XG likes continuing to the ace and another sort of distraction type play. These are very interesting heads up kind of plays. Is your mic on, by the way, Mochi? You said it almost sounds like maybe you'd be hearing from me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope it's on now. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay. People are saying it's better now. There we go. Sweet. There we go.
All right, double 6s.
Yeah.
This is typically like to make the ace point rather than giving him all those free rolls that do many things.
Yeah, continue the tempo hit theme. Okay.
Yeah.
These can be difficult for me to find lately, but makes a lot of sense. Once I look at what my opponent's about to do here, I realize that taking away half the roll is very strong. So any hit that you can find is going to be good.
Now he's showing something.
Yeah, he's showing cube action from last time. I think he probably needs to show this cube action. We'll see.
So who is transcribing the match now? Is Mark Olsen again?
I don't know. I think we had the camera view, and it almost looked like Christian Munk Christensen was sitting there doing so. We might be sharing their transcription duties. Maybe if you lost yesterday, you're required to transcribe matches today. That might be part of the deal. I don't know. That'd be a good rule, right?
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, I
Oh,
guess.
wow, 3-4.
And so this tempo theme is just so strong that we got to abandon.
Now I think this is a cube here. I would think he just lost the midpoint, which is crucial. So any hit, any return from the bar would be really expensive. Yeah, this confirms my double.
Yeah.
Although it's small, it's 4%.
there's tons of blots around. So many things can happen too, right? So I mean, he's got the ace. It's just there's so many weaknesses to this position. Yeah. I imagine Lars will find that. Yeah, good. We've got the cameraman on Christian Monk Christensen doing the transcribing there. I thought,
he missed the cube. Wow.
Yeah.
This is amazing because he saw the cube for a long time and 2 moves ago.
I thought he tended to be fairly aggressive with it too for some reason. I would think that he would find that. A little unclear. I thought Christian for some reason had made it through. I can't remember. Thought he'd won enough matches. I guess maybe we didn't say his name when we were looking through. Does this look any better than last time? Yeah, we've got another checker further back now. So, I mean, essentially he's... Okay,
Now he's
ready
cubing. Okay.
Yeah. He can feel that it's 0.017 better, and he's ready to send the cube. Amazing granularity on Lars' side there. That really, blue's side, the checker from the 9 warped backwards to the 14. And what changed on white side? He got another checker sent back, right? He used to be on the 11 and now he's on the 9, so they just swapped those checkers. Is that really the entirety of the difference between the positions? I think that is. Oh, that's very funny. All right, yeah, we must anchor up and hit, I presume.
Yeah, he's just making sure. There's only 1 hit, so it's clear play. Now, Volker is in trouble. He really wants to make an anchor on the 5 point. 2-1 is not an anchor. So this sort of position, it's very difficult to play out because he's trying to play back game, but now he already made an ace point. So
Right, yeah. 2 checkers completely out of play, so it's really looks a little hopeless. But I mean, I guess what else are you going to do other than make an anchor? I would have thought to, if anything, make the 23. So I'm intrigued that XG seems like making the 24 a little bit, but I guess it's just potentially just to get the checker on the mid moving, because where's your ace otherwise? Man, this is tricky. I don't know.
Well, it doesn't matter. He is not really looking to 3-1 backgammon or 2-3 backgammon. He just wants to upgrade his anchors to higher points, like 5 point or 7 point.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah.
So he's not really trying to make a backgammon here. He has no chance, no timing. He's only down 32 pips.
Yeah, so he's not interested in advancing the 24 to 23, but he does want to potentially fight for something like the 17, right? And so now he should be looking to the offensive side to play, make another blocking point in front of that anchor, and get some offense. Okay, I see it.
So this 4-1, he gonna make a 7 point, but after that, his favorite roll would be like 4-5, 4-6, 5-6 to make it an anchor.
Yeah. I see now. What he must be considering secondarily then is just playing 23 to 18 like this, yeah.
He actually go for it right now,
right.
which is a little bit too big.
Yeah.
And he punished by rolling double sixes. 2 for sure coming out, and maybe come all the way.
So he's interested in leaving that checker back 22 on the 22, you think, for contact?
That is okay too.
Yeah. A fan. I don't think we're so deep in the, I don't think Lars has concerns with increasing Volker's timing. I think it's just better to send another checker behind the 5' if he gets the opportunity. So I don't think Lars is looking to escape past that blot necessarily without hitting. But that's a consideration in these. Even though he's got the ace, it's still probably the best game plan that Volker has is the back game, more or less. So I think he's still thinking about sitting on those 2 anchors at this point. It's just what he has, and trying to build some board, keep enough mobility to keep checkers in play without crashing.
Yeah, but after this 4-1, it will be very difficult for him to keep the timing.
Yes, yeah. So because he already has the timing locked up, he doesn't need to leave that escaping 6 slotted. He can just lock up those 5 checkers back instead. And if blue rolls a 6, it's going to go somewhere that he doesn't want to place it almost every time. It's interesting, he's so unsure about that 6' that he's worried that he might need to clean up the blot on the 11. Might not be able to afford to lose that timing there. And it's not that bad to clean it up for that reason too, but this productive make a point and slot the next point you want is a little bit better. 5-3. I'm looking for simple plays as Lars probably. I don't see anything creative to be done yet. We'd love to sit on the 6' as long as we can. It's just, yeah, why not just slot the 2?
Yeah, you don't want to break 6 prime. You want to play. You want him to play 6 to a deeper point, right?
Yeah. They're already not great. So I think for that reason too, maybe this is actually a 7-5, 4-3 kind of thing, so he wouldn't have to play a 6 to the ace. Oh, he can kill his 6s. Yeah, what am I talking about? Isn't that? I mean, it's not as constructive for a roll, but maybe just 8 to 6, 7 to 6 is reasonable too.
Well, but most likely he's gonna open up some points.
In this
so
roll,
he can
yeah.
play 6 in the other side.
Good point.
So 6 is a forced, and deuce he's thinking about. Maybe he's trying to think that maybe he wants to leave a blot on the 8 points so that when he comes out he must hit.
Yeah.
And so he's gonna kill the timing.
And as much as that, it's also just much more flexible to have the squares on the 8-6-4 for next roll.
Right.
So there's going to be some problem numbers here.
Yeah, it's actually the right play to leave the blot on the 8 point. If you get hit, it's unlikely for you to being flamed, and if you don't get hit, it's much better distribution. So it's kind of a win-win situation.
Gotcha.
But of course, Lars understands it, and he doesn't want to do overdo. Sometimes it's too much. Sometimes his position is too strong to do that. But now, having ace point made, he can afford to do this, I guess.
Yeah, I see. That's funny. We have someone in the chat saying the photos are distracting. I guess, I don't know. 2 very handsome players we have here. It's hard to watch backgammon with these photos in play. Everyone in the chat's asking too who your favorite, across the 12 is, of course, too. Another way it was put was, who are you most afraid of winning this and having to play in the challenge later on?
Oh, well, it depends. I mean, if Lars is in good shape, Lars Robot, right now we see he's very, very strong. He has won many tournaments, and I'm talking about the big tournaments like World Championship or Cyprus or Super Jackpot or everywhere.
Yeah.
And he plays really good in PR too.
Yeah.
So he's definitely one of the scary opponents.
Yeah, great competitor. Oh, wow. He's scared to leave the shots here because he does have a threatening board, but again, we should just break the 9.
I think he's not playing his A game in this tournament.
Yeah?
Yeah. He played, I don't know, his average overall.
A little over a 4, I think, yesterday. Yeah. Interesting. You have theories about what's affecting that for him, or?
I have no idea.
I guess people show up to tournaments and just don't always play their best either, It's a theme that I've heard from a lot of different players, people chasing different titles in BMAB and such, They think they might be very close to achieving a certain level of play, and then just it kind of depends how they show up for any particular tournament. You don't always know. Sometimes I suspect that could be an indication of just how much of the game the person actually understands, but that's not going to be the case with Lars, of course, right? Like I think he pretty solid understanding of the game, and it's just a matter of whether or not he showed up and applied it that day. Yeah.
He's been doing professional backgammon like maybe 20 years by now.
Yeah.
And he's always one of the most successful players over the years.
Well, that's a good one. Someone's asking if you're going to write a new book soon. I was just talking to you about that today, that you apparently published a couple books maybe a decade ago, exclusively in Japanese, and you don't have the rights to them, I guess you were saying, so not sure if they'll ever be in English, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
writing books, consumes a tons of time, and I'm not going into it right now. Maybe, I'm getting, maybe when I become like 60s or 50s, then I could have more time. I mean, I have 3 kids now.
yeah.
I wanna,
Not a lot of book writing time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Understand
when
that.
I see one word, then kid comes to me and everything is over.
Yep. This is a neat play right here too. Do you make the 5 or clear it? It looks like XG likes the clearing play, of course, but this leaves you even. Lars finds the best play, of course.
Yeah, this leaves only double sixes as ball
Yeah.
leading. And double six is a good number anyway. I mean, you got 4 checkers off.
He does have some distribution problems here that should give him some trouble all the way through against this ace-point game.
Yeah.
It's turned into something reasonably playable, despite
Yeah.
how disastrous it was for Volker for a while.
Well, Volker couldn't maintain a 1-3 back game, but he maintained a well-timed ace-point game, which is fine,
Right.
considering the starting point.
There we
Okay,
go.
but
Strong shot.
yeah, that's the best shot by far, double 4.
Yeah, why not make the point 6 away from the open 2? Uses all your pips, I think.
True.
Yeah. Usually you're not inclined to run that first checker off the anchor till they're down round 8. That's usually the time to do it, right?
Right.
So I think we'll see the 6 probably run out, but
Yeah,
can cover.
6 out and 4 in maybe. I'm not sure about 4, but 6 definitely out.
Yeah. It's an interesting crossover. I probably would have just spent all the pips outside, thinking that I need that. It's still possible to run off this.
Is it double ace here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which they're all going to get played off the 2, right?
I'm not sure. This is a bunch of plays.
I think there actually aren't, because you can't. If you like make the ace, 3-1, 2-1, then there's no final one. So you'd be down to clearing from the back, or just I think switching 2-1 and then peeling a checker off. Or I guess you could take 2 off. You could take a checker off the 2 and
Let's
play
switch.
4-3.
Yeah,
But this just
This
is the
it.
option I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is probably the safest play, and this wins the most gammons too.
No, can't come in against his strong 3-point board. That should clear nice and easy. Yeah.
Uh-oh,
Ooh, the
dance
2-point
again.
board is even stronger.
Now he's huge favorite to win gammon.
Yep.
Huge. He needs a deuce. Okay. That's it.
Yeah, it's possible to get off the gammon here still. Okay.
Yeah. He needs a big doublet.
Yeah.
Okay, he goes to
So he's
12.
going to have to do all the annoying calculation. I mean, I think he has to take the crossover, right? Is that
Yeah.
the only way? And so double 6s will get off.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see any way to improve on that.
Yeah. So double 6 is the only number.
Yeah.
Okay, Volker plays 1.3 and Lars plays 2.7.
Pretty strong play in this first game.
Yeah, it's relatively close. I mean, both players plays really well. Now 4-1 for us.
Oh, they want to see our commentator heads instead of the player heads, huh? We do. I mean, we have our. I think they can replace the live feed of the players up there. I don't think they can put them over the pictures. They're much prettier than us. This is for the best. Oh no, we got switched out. Okay. Apologize for that, everybody. Yeah, now I think, Yeah, yeah. Everyone wants the facial expressions of the players over the board too. They just don't care about the pictures up there. I got it. Easy start. We're gonna hit here, and Lars is gonna be pretty tight with the cube with this 3-away lead. Volker is gonna be a little more aggressive, but you know, like that's a 6-away, 3-away is a particularly tricky score trailing. I think where certainly going to be more aggressive than usual with the cube, but it's not super clear how much more aggressive to be. When you gain that gammon win or something like that, you don't get all the way to as relevant of a score as you might, you know, at 5-away where you get to Crawford, or 4-away and you get to actually win the match. So it's not as volatile. Well, this is an interesting play. I would never think to come in on the ace here, because that third checker on the 24 is just too ugly.
Yeah,
so.
I think I would just do that.
Yeah, I
coming
guess
with the 5.
he's just frustrated
Yeah.
he has to leave a direct 6 as well as everything else. But this double
Yeah.
cover, it's very strong having the checkers on the 24 and 23 backing up the checker on the 20. It can be close to as valuable as an anchor itself. But yeah, this is pretty natural play. Hit and continue and make that point. And we've got some clear game plans for each developing here. I don't see anything better than the second anchor, strangely enough, you know. I guess we just want to keep the flexibility instead.
Yeah, you can just slide to a 22
Yeah.
and ready to come out.
Yeah, I guess it actually gives up some contact by playing off the 24 too. Too early to be thinking about 2 anchors against a no new points board. Yeah, I
I'm
would
not
think,
sure about this 3-point.
right, I think you
could
play
also-
down because
yeah.
the 8 point's actually better than the 3-point, right? So you'd rather keep that point. You don't want to have to switch it. There can be cases where that's different, but it is a stronger play.
Well, it's a better priming option, I would say.
Yeah, yeah.
Since he's down 28 pips, he needs some priming play. But now,
Yeah, I would think to play more offense. Why we could just make
I'm
the
not
4
sure
here.
about that 6-2. I would
Yeah.
just stay back on the 24 so that you could gain some
Yeah.
numbers. Plus, you have the 4-point board made. I mean, 4-point made.
Yeah,
And actually, 6-2 was a blunder.
Yeah.
It's, yep. It's quite a big blunder.
yeah.
He could have gained with 65, for example.
I get tricked into those positions a lot too. That second anchor just looks so strong, and you
Yeah,
know
so
you get to keep
natural.
that forever.
Yeah,
Yeah. And it's scary to leave 2 blots behind where your opponent might point on your head or something like that. But when the game plan calls for it, you got to go for something kind of bigger like that. It's easy to forget that you're giving up so much. You don't see those 2 spaces on the board anymore, and you give your player an out, kind of an option to play behind there if things go really wrong.
Yeah, one of the rules in backgammon, you cannot move backward. So once you're going forward, then you cannot go back, right? So the territory 24 and 23 is given up.
Yeah.
So now it's a free zone for Volker. So he can play freely behind the anchors.
Oh, this is fascinating.
This is double 5. So
This
he's
is. I think it's generally against the rules to put 8 checkers on the same point, but we're going to allow it right here, I suppose. I'm not sure what other option he has. No better to unstack 6 to 1 with 2 or anything like that.
So what's the cube action after this 6-4?
Well, he's winning the race. Is it
Yeah.
truly just a race? I mean, it looks like enough contact. I mean, there's probably awkward numbers now, right?
But he's down 1-4 as well, so this is definitely a cube.
Yeah,
Um,
I don't see
6-3,
many gammons, so I'm
uh-oh.
not sure.
There's
Like,
no doubling. Okay, it's actually
Yeah.
no double. Wow.
I
Okay.
wouldn't think so. I think this is just a holding game is the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so it's not like your traditional 4 back where there's some gammon risk. Like it's just his position's too garbage to really catch on anything like that. And I guess we're going to come off the 21st here, right? Ooh, I like this. He's going to make a big 5. So now he's starting to see how to play bold in this position. This is a good play from Lars. I like it.
So his 6-3 would be really bad, leaving a blot 5-3 is also bad.
Look at this. But he does have the volatility now where it's at least possible that he'll roll something that he points on head or like a hit and cover. And he could be in a position where he's threatening to win a gammon and it could come down to this roll.
But it's not so many numbers, only
No.
like double ace I could see.
I agree. I guess I'm trying to justify what XG says with the numbers here. But yeah, looking at a stack of 7 checkers on the 8, I'm almost in 2 blots behind. I don't think I'm ever
Yeah.
really thinking about cubing this.
Well, yeah, this 4-1 is improve his board a little bit, so now I expect him to double in the next roll.
Yeah.
Now he has a spare checker on the 4 points, so his 3 will be not as devastating as it is now.
Yeah.
For example, 6-3 and 5-3 will not leave any blots. And double 3 he can just point on the 5 point freely, or 3-1.
It just still looks like such an easy take with that 3-point anchor and such a beautiful board, even though you're down in the race a bunch. It's
Oh, wow.
going to clear past that eventually. I know those double sometimes anyway, but I'm not even really thinking about adjusting much to the score. Given all that, you know. It is mostly a dead cube, too. It's hard for Lars to turn it around and get much value out of that from 3 away.
But it's just positionally strong double. I mean,
Yeah.
you're up 30 pips, and you know, he's playing 3-point game, so he doesn't get too much shot chance. He's lucky to get 1 chance.
Yeah.
So I expect him to double now.
How much do you know about Volker's play? Do you know
He's
enough?
very strong, solid.
Yeah. Naturally, everyone in this tournament is, of course, too.
It's true.
And he finds the cube here, yeah.
Don't count the race. You are way behind. You are dead in the pure race. But I guess you have some chance to. Yeah. Double 5 is a worst number, I guess. Double 4 is,
Fine.
well, yeah, more than fine. I think one of the better rolls.
Are we gonna transfer our 7 stack here? Oh, I see. I didn't even look at this play. That's interesting that XG likes a little bit of both, taking 1 off the 8 and 1 to the 2.
Oh, interesting.
It's funny sometimes the plays that you don't even look at, right? That the bot sees. Because it makes perfect sense. You leave a lot more flexibility, and why do you need to make the 2-point, right? But I would almost certainly be thinking about moving those 4s in pairs. Yeah. 5s continue to be a problem. You'd rather not roll
Yeah.
a 5 for the rest of the game.
Now he has 6-5 as a broad leading, 6-3, 6-1, and 5-4. Yeah, it's 8 numbers, or double 6s, yeah, 9 numbers or something.
4-3 is able to be played safe, and I
Yeah.
guess you have to here.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
You don't want to leave a shot against the
Yeah.
5-point board.
Must add some more shot leaving numbers.
Hmm.
I wonder at some point too, it's going to be safe enough for Lars to leave that anchor if he needs to as well, rather than kill his structure on the other side. Now that 2 checkers are buried behind him. Yeah, interesting little technique play here, but I kind of like that just because of what I was just saying there, that he doesn't necessarily need to maintain a 6 by staying
Hey.
outside. Aces are going to work okay.
Oh, double race is one of the best rolls.
Yeah, yeah. So I think we're just playing on this on the offensive side, right? Wow, 22 to 15 is really close though. I don't really see. I suppose you don't want to be losing or spending gammon saving pips necessarily, but it doesn't look like that's a huge concern right now.
Well, he might clock with his board with 3-1, double ace, double 3.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
the biggest concern I see.
Okay. And those 4 numbers are enough to think about just running right away, even though you can be attacked, huh?
Right.
Yep.
I'm not sure about this 4.
Interesting.
Oh, it's right? Okay.
Yeah.
I would play 6-2.
Oh,
Looks like safer, but
yeah. I think sometimes too they put him at even number of checkers left. That can kind of be the swing vote in situations where you're not sure which way to go with safe versus peeling checkers off. I like to err on the side of just taking checkers off though all the time too, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's when you do leave the shot, you're one closer to it not
Right,
mattering.
right, right.
So,
Ooh,
ooh, great shot.
wait a minute.
Yeah,
he
this
can win
could-
gammon.
One of those
He
natural
has some
doubles.
chance.
Yep.
He needs one more set. Hey, he did it.
Got
Double
it.
ace. Wow. Oh, actually, he needs one more set, but or Lars must roll two small numbers. 4-2 is not small enough. He has bad 2-1, but everything else set the gammon.
They're having a good laugh about it over the board. Didn't expect to win a gammon in this game.
Oh, look at this. I mean, he rolled the deuce.
4-3.
Scary.
Yeah. 4-3.
Okay, okay. In more comfortable territory now, too, with the cube. We're going to take a short break here, too. Okay, okay.
And Volker plays 0.7.
Yeah.
Very strong. Outstanding result here. And Lars played 2.76, which is like a best human level, but the 0.7 is it's crazy.
Yeah. This is going to be exciting to see all these matches today, to see if some of those players that had a little tougher run yesterday, too, see what their PRs come out today, that get another chance to show what they're capable of, too. So excited to see that. I'm sure Lars will be happy to come out of this match with anything below a 4 at this point, right? Yeah. So good play so far, too. There was one checker blunder on Lars's part. Was that just the choice to make the 22 instead of making the 4-point, right? That was the contact play that we talked about a little bit with 4 checkers back. Yeah.
Well, first of all, you generate more broad numbers, such as 6-5, but there must be more numbers that leaves the blots.
Yeah.
Maybe like 5-1. I don't really remember the position, but then you also make the 4 points in case you get hit.
Yeah.
So.
Perfect offensive play.
But he did not put much thought about it. He just played really quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about how you get distracted in a position like that too by the opportunity to make that back game. Back games are so much fun. How do you not make the second anchor? You know? But yeah, we got a couple questions in the chat there too. I remember I've seen you had some slides about the 22-point anchor game that are very strong in there too. I think someone mentioned that. Are those? Can you find those publicly somewhere, or how do people get those?
I am not sure, but I might upload it onto slideshare.com or something. There's a website that you can present your slide onto a website.
Yeah.
I think the name of the site is SlideShare, and you can search by backgammon or mochi. Then you might find. Well, I uploaded many files onto it, but I'm not sure if I uploaded that particular 22-point anchors games. But there's a big chance that I did it.
Very cool. Yeah. Well, they were asking why they're taking a break. Yeah,
Now
just
he's
someone
back.
needs water.
They're back.
Quick.
Right.
7-point match is a little short
Yeah.
for break, so I'll give that to it too.
No, it's like a water break or something. It's not.
Yeah.
It's less than 2 minutes, I guess.
What's your favorite board to play on, Mochi?
Oh, I mean, I like Gammoner here. I like P40.
Yeah.
What is that? Gammon guy. What's the name of the board?
I've heard that name before. I can't think of what the board looks like exactly. I feel like the unique thing about this is that, like, when you get right up on the board with the gammoners, they're that fuzzy surface that slides and plays really nice. I do like that a lot. Very fast play on them. I've always loved playing on the Jeffrey Parker boards too.
Yeah.
Can't imagine ever spending the money myself on it.
Oh yeah, Jeffrey Parker is a very luxury board. I like it too.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit too heavy for me. It's not.
Yeah, traveling with it is probably tough.
No, it's it's kind of board that you must have at home, and you gotta invite people to come.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know.
yeah.
But you must have a nice home too.
Look at this, at 4-way, 3-way, he's already thinking a little bit about cube action with the point in the board and threatening to attack. 10 in the zone and 2 behind is
Yeah,
probably enough
yeah.
structure for Lars to hold him off, but it's close. Got to start thinking about those things. And yeah, why not? Your goal is to attack here, but just lock up the anchor in front of those 10 checkers so you don't have to worry about that side of the board and continue with your blitz.
I would make an anchor.
Yeah.
Not only you have an anchor, you are also ready to come out with 6s. The checkers on 24 is actually not easy to move.
Yeah,
So going to the 22 gives you some air.
yeah. I think what he sees here is just trying to commit to the gammonish game plan, right? At the score, you're incented to do that, and so I
right.
think that's probably why he's thinking about playing down. It's not a big error.
Yeah, no.
And we can see by the numbers too, it does win more gammons, so
Yeah.
logic to the play for sure. Now what do I guess we're giving him 6s from the bar either way, so I don't
I would step up.
step up to the 22, you
Yeah,
like being there
yeah.
better?
Mm-hmm.
I would have considered coming out to the 18 as well. I'm not sure where I'd prefer to be hit. And Lars is going to go for this play, it looks like. Yeah. Maybe not. Why do you prefer the 22? We actually talked about this in a third roll position a little bit, but something about the structure, you like being past the
Yeah,
mid
just in
2
case
point?
you got hit on the 5 point, you might have 3 and 5 to re-enter.
You have your feet down.
Yeah,
and
not
2
like that.
anchors.
Now 5 is a good number as well as 3.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why.
I see. Okay. It does play well.
Yeah.
1-4 is pretty good as well.
You just
Oh,
hit.
yeah, he does think twice about the anchor. At the score, you do have to think a lot more about trying to make that. Cool, it sounds like they're finding your 3-point anchor slides too. Awesome. Yeah, great resource. He's got some really good references in that one.
Double 5.
Yeah, what do you do here? It links to the 5 point, of course, but you can also make the 3 on your opponent's head, so that's a pretty strong play too.
I would make the 3, just lock up the another inner point, and if he downs, I can just send the cube,
Yeah.
and very few return shots.
I
Oh
do
wow,
like-
the bar 5 is a huge blunder. Okay.
Yeah. It actually prefers bringing a checker down to the 8 instead of coming out, which is an interesting play. Really, now it is time to commit to that blitzing game plan, it looks like. Do we have anything here?
No,
This looks a little too...
even at this
Yeah.
score, it's too early.
Right.
I mean, nobody's on the bar. You have only 8 points. 8 checkers in the zone, 3 back, and just too much.
It looks
If it's 2
gammonish.
away 4 way, then I would consider, but
Yeah.
not 3 away 4 way.
Yeah. Seeing those numbers, do you think it would be a right cube at 4-way, 2-way? They're not winning, but there's 16% gammons on each side,
Yeah,
so I
it's-
could swing it. Yeah.
It's probably okay to send a cube.
Yeah.
It's 2 away 4 way.
Interesting. 6-1 is fine. Sure, we just get a checker out of the way. We lose a lot less gammons, and things are looking fine for Lars.
Right? He's very comfortable being back on 24. And he has a lot of numbers to make some inner.
2-1. Making the anchor seems important here. It's not what you're kind of thinking about with your offensive structure and your opponent not having any points, but those 11 checkers are like positioned very well to be effectively deployed. So we got to do something about that. We got to lock up our opponent's game plan here with an anchor.
Look at Lars' finger. I think he's counting a pip, maybe.
Yeah, looks like it. Trying to figure out where he's at.
Yeah.
He just knows he's going to roll this and be in a race, right? So he better be ahead of the game. You know, if we're going to have a cube when we escape. It should affect how he plays 6s next roll, I bet, a lot of the time, too, whether he wants to run out to the outfield or play something safe behind.
True.
Yeah.
So now he's up 11 pips, and he's reading 3 away 4 way. And at this score, if there's no gammon, he actually can double a little bit earlier than normal. I'm not saying it's a double, but it's very close. Once he clears the midpoint, it will be a double. Oh, this will be a market loser already.
Yeah.
He could just, I would just make a 9, heavy 9.
Yeah. Oh wow, making the 5 is pretty strong too. But yeah, it's
No,
hard to
you
see
don't
where
need the midpoint. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised how close those plays are because it seems like the clear game plan to just come down and win the race. You don't need to fill in the 5 to win the race. It's going to cause some awkwardness later possibly, but very interesting. And is this likely to, if not much changes with the 5-6, for example?
I think it's just a pass.
Yeah.
How much is this?
16 pips. Not the right amount of contact. Great recube value, but yeah, large pass where you could consider it looks like for money, but still probably a pass for money. Now we're getting into, these are fun scores. I think, not sure everyone recognizes that sometimes as the trailer, like you're saying that you have to pass earlier, just because of how the match equity works. Losing 2 points gets Lars to the Crawford game, which is just very valuable.
Yeah. Oh my God, Lars did not
He doesn't
double.
send. So that's the other feature of these positions, though, when you're 3 away, is that if you miss a cube and don't send, like it's pretty hard for it to be a sizable error. So if you're gonna make a mistake, make it on the side of holding the cube. But I'm actually surprised this isn't big, given that he has a pass. I think the lack of volatility in the position, that there's almost nothing that Volker can roll to change the situation next roll. This is, okay, so he's made the 5 point though, is what he's improved. That's interesting that he felt like he needed to do that before he could send it. But at first I was thinking, how is this different than last time? You know? But yes, he's got quite a few more winning chances. Clear cube now.
Oh wow, it's a 500 pass now, but the scary part is that Lars did not double in the previous roll, and that gives send a signal to Volker. He didn't think it was he thought it was a no double, and he only rolled 2-3. Oh, okay, Volker is smart enough to not get into that trick.
Yeah, maybe it was a trap on Lars' part.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he did it intentionally, but
Yeah.
I was thinking about take because
but he
I kind of
understood.
wish I could hear what they're saying. I like the smirk
Yeah,
there.
pips is the roll. No, but
Maybe he's commenting on the trap being laid too.
4-1. Okay, we have 2-away, 4-away games, which is always interesting.
Yeah.
So the basic strategy for 4-away is creating some gammonish position and double him and win gammon.
Such as a double 5?
Yes,
really?
such as double 5. If he found, it's like huge pass. If he enters without anchor, it's a double take maybe, or double pass. This could be a double anyway.
Really? Fascinating.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but
I wouldn't, I know what you're saying. I wouldn't think to with only 7 in the zone. I doubt
yeah,
there's
maybe
much
it's
of
too
it, but
much.
Yeah.
But I would definitely think about it.
Yeah. 6-3. How do we?
Make 3 point maybe.
You can make the 17-point anchor though. That might be safer at this score, huh? Yeah, an XG like.
By the way, 2-6 is a blunder.
Interesting. Coming out. Why would that be? What are you supposed to do there?
Well,
Play down and try to threaten for gammons? Yeah, okay. It's not a very.
Not leaving many numbers. It leaves too many numbers to hit.
Yeah.
Ace and deuce and 6.
Very interesting.
Not many human would find that play. And this 3-6 as well. So right play is actually make the anchor and hit Bruce on the bar point.
Yeah. I got someone watching the feed here saying that we were talking about, oh, look at this, the 14-point. I didn't even look at this play. But it leaves the direct 2, so of course, how can that be better than hitting on the bar? But they're saying, watching the stream, that, yeah, I understand making this play instead. But they were discussing that too, since Lars didn't send the cube before. Volker was joking about feeling tricked into maybe wanting to take it. He felt like it was a big pass.
Right.
Yeah. We're in their heads. Okay, so the attack for sure. And now if the 2-6 was wrong last time, maybe, I mean, yeah, I guess you just have to anchor. If you get away with this hit, you probably have enough to send a strong cube either way, so lock up the anchor, right? have that
Yeah,
permanent
yeah,
asset.
yeah.
I don't think you need that 8th checker like you might usually to complete a blitz.
In case he downs, I guess it's a pass already.
Yeah, it looks pretty tough.
Uh-oh, 5-2.
He performs instead.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that's interesting since he has 3s blocked too. I don't love playing out there, but there's no other 2. 5-3 is going to hit. The attack's going to stay on. With 4 checkers back, we're really not threatening a lot of gammons no matter what happens this roll, though.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, this is
in the
what I
fan.
thought. It's very interesting. Now Volker should double, and I'm not sure if it's
so?
Well, I think it's a double, no? It's 4-way, 2-ways.
Look at this. We are right on the fence. We're not even winning, but we
Uh-huh.
have enough gammons to send it. Yeah. These are... I would have trouble sending this cube, just like I said, because I only have 7 in the zone and 4 back. And so while I do have a blitzing position, I'm not actually threatening all that much with it, right? Like if my opponent just has forever to enter and anchor and not get closed out here.
Not forever, maybe
Yeah.
2 rows.
Okay. That's a pretty long time.
For 3-point board, yeah.
Yeah, but this would be an impressive cube to find. I do know, I mean, plenty of players think about this, though, for sure. We all know that, I mean, a 50-50 game with some gammons can definitely be a double, or often is, at the score. And it looks gammonish, and he finds it. Yeah, that's a small window that he got that in. And Lars is going to think about this, kind of like, how could this guy send me this cube, right? That's what that is, I think. And the 2-1, I guess, yeah, more offensive checkers. I think
Yeah.
making the 10 looks pretty strong. Yeah, both players are playing very good here, but everyone's noticing the PR that Volker's maintaining so far is still like pretty close to perfect, right? I guess he made 1 error in this game so far, the 2-6, and I don't missed a little bit out in the attacking game plan there, a little bit too rich coming out too. And the 5-2, okay. This is like the flip side of those aggressive 4-way, 2-way cubes. I mean, this happens plenty, where you end up in this, your opponent just anchors up, you're near 50-50, and you're just sick that you sent the cube that could win him the match, you know?
But at least cube will never come back.
Yes.
So that's a
Yeah.
relief.
Yep, yep.
It's a pretty much even game here.
Yeah, this is interesting. Feels very natural to me to just hop up to take a blot away and play it onto the anchor, but the 13-10 is a hair better here. Why do we need that checker down on the 10?
But it's more flexible.
Yeah?
I mean, it's
Oh,
not
yes,
because
Same theme as
there's a
last
checker
time.
on 10 point, it's just because you don't want to commit to the 18.
Yeah. No aces, that's tricky, so,
You got ahead.
yep.
You don't want to play 3-2, that's crazy. Oh,
This
yeah,
is-
but it's actually the right play. Wow. Okay.
Wow. How do we find that?
Okay, he might find it. Oh, he did find it.
Wow.
He's outboarded. The race is close enough, and he doesn't gain anything by hitting 5-1. Okay, fair enough. It's good play. I will not make it, but
Yeah, very interesting.
yeah, nice play.
Now leading, I'm going to come around and win the race. How do we most effectively do that? It's just flexibility again. Like you see that you can link the blots on the 16, but it's just there's nowhere to play next roll if you do that. So this makes a lot of sense. And we've got the opportunity to do something like this because Lars has created those 2 blots in his board on the 3 and the 2. But I think he still has to go for it here, right? Probably hit and cover.
No, probably go to the deuce point.
Oh, we don't have to hit yet, huh? I just figured with the...
Oh, no, you got a hit now.
Yeah.
Wow.
With the only
I don't
2
know.
or 3 point board, and it's not, you know, it does feel like time to me.
Okay. Yeah, it's only 3-point board.
5-3. And now he doesn't really have another more flexible option with the 3.
Wow, those players are machine.
Yeah, Lars has got a little bit of racing advantage now, so if the split 3-2 is right last time, I imagine him making another safe play here. And
Yeah, but then
finds
he
it.
changed the plan on the hit and the cover, which was correct.
Yep.
So he really understands the game here.
These can be some of the hardest to understand that way too, just because like play-by-play, it really can completely change what your focus is. Just so many tactical considerations. Very easy to miss a huge opportunity to change the momentum of the game and make blunders in these games. So this is another one where potentially you could link, but again, I don't think you want so many checkers locked up in points. You got the 7 points is too many, right? The TMP issue. So what can we do that's better? Looks like XG just is okay with this play. The 13 to the 10 seems pretty thematic too, I guess. But no, I like this play now that I look at it, just because your opponent doesn't want to spend that 2 to come off and hit. Kind of like the play Petco made last night, right? That baited Dogfin off his anchor with a hitting 2. I think Lars knows better than that here. I'd be inclined to just make my 2 so he doesn't have the same opportunity next time. But that spare on the 6 looks really strong too. So both plays very understandable. Lars opts for flexibility. So what do we do here? Out and in?
Okay, coming out and in, yeah. I mean, it's reasonable.
I don't see it on the list. So, no, there it is. Yeah, okay. What is our 20 to 11, it looks like, is at the top? Making the 4 is a fascinating... Oh, that is a great opportunity to do that. I didn't see that play. Oh, this is pretty strong, too. These are all plays I didn't notice. Yeah. Okay. And tons of interesting options on that one. And
5-4 is a clear play.
yeah, it's so easy to forget those 2 blocks Lars had in his board that allows Volker to kind of make some other play. But I like this too because it maintains an outfield landing point for those checkers from the midpoint without keeping a point that's so far away and going to create a ton of contact when he wants to clear later. So it looks like a more manageable situation to switch to the bar there. I like that. These 5s, it's scary to leave that single checker back on the 20, but this seems like a very big improvement with a racing lead. So it seems like a strong idea. You can't take that blot on the 20 to anywhere safe.
This is too many. He plays 6 times.
Yeah, playing 6 5s is probably better than playing 4.
Like this, right?
So good play by Volker, but Lars won't let it go. It's too bad. Yeah, at least he has to break his anchor to hit now. Maybe this could be because of the gammon's a better play. And it's closer to home. When it works better, right? He's going to safety that checker on the 10 more often, so it must be a pretty strong play too. What would you be inclined to go for here?
I was going to make 8 points, the first play he made. But actually, computer likes to play 3 down from the mid and coming out, keeping the bar point.
Yeah. Less attackers, I guess. You know, there must be some 3-1. Small swing on that roll.
Okay.
That's a big turnaround for Lars. Volker has to roll well here. If he stays out, this could just be over very quick. Covering that 2 points devastating, and Lars is, of course, going to have a ton of numbers to do that.
Yeah, I was 6-1.
Just barely not a favorite to do it. Probably just more covers, right? 8-6. Yeah. Sure. Volker gets another shot at his 2, which, you know, a double-edged sword. He might end up leaving another shot. I'm not okay, I get the blocking point in case he does enter on a 2, then he's behind a 5 prime. I see the logic of that too. There we go. So Volker rolls a hitting number that also covers. That's very
Yeah,
strong.
this is scary now.
Yeah.
It can easily be gammon too.
Yeah.
Now he has an ace and a 5.
And there's 2 more
This is
blots
big.
around to be cleaned up.
Ace.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
It's double ace actually. 1.
Yeah, the other 3 don't do a whole lot, unfortunately. But what do we do with the rest of them?
I would maximize the chance to make a deuce point.
Yeah, so... Well, how do you do that? Do you like playing 8 to 6 then or not, you know? It's not clear. I guess you could find doubles that are going to make it and kind of switch on to those. Yeah, see, this gives double 5s that maintain the bar.
Okay.
Yeah, so that could be the logic of this play.
Yeah. In case he enters, this is much better. He has a solid position.
Yeah.
2-1. Okay. This is
Okay.
very dangerous situation for both players.
Yeah, this could be the match pretty easily.
Oh, double 3 is not.
If he just made the 2 quickly, he might get away with it. But Lars is pretty sharp. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a good roll for him. They're about
No,
close
yeah.
to
This is actually a very bad roll for him.
a roll away from the end of the game, huh?
But he needs a 3. He didn't get it. I'm not sure about this for 1. Natural play would be coming out, but this creates another blot.
Yeah. You just need that flexibility, right? I can't imagine not doing that.
Well, I would consider 10-5.
Yeah.
It could easily be the best play, but okay.
Finds this. Yeah, they're pretty close too. And you're right that it preserves a lot of gammon risk, about 5% there, but
Ace 3, okay, he's gonna go for it. There's no other play.
just has to break the...
Yeah. Hit and play. Yeah, now he has
got a
1,
fan.
2, 5, 6 to cover and 5 to come out.
And the gammon threat's back on. Well, it's not
This
too
is-
bad because it covers, right? You
Well,
can get away
it's-
with this still, but it's
What do you
pretty bad.
mean? He has 1 and 2 and 5 and 6 to cover, and double 4 is like. And you think it's not too bad?
Okay, maybe it's the worst. Yeah.
Oh, 5-3. Okay, he missed it,
Missed
but
at least.
still a very good number.
Yeah. Just needs to hit a fly shot now. Double 5s plays pretty well.
6-2. All right.
That's not so good. Well, the PR race is a little closer here now, too.
Right.
Or
It's still a dangerous situation for both of them. Like, if he rolled double 5, it's a much winner, I guess. Okay, this is bad. He's gonna break down to the 3-point.
now Lars is getting more and more flexible to just attack if he needs to prevent that escape. What are we? Yeah, block double 5s, right? Why not? Oh, interesting. He's going to stick with the coverage, okay. Yeah, I'm not always thinking about blocking the big doubles, but it looked like we have double shots everywhere regardless, and we can prevent the 1 super joker, so I think it was key there.
Wow, this is
We have another opportunity to block double 5s here.
double 5. How?
Okay, I'm sorry, you can't there. No.
Yeah,
I was
so
thinking
he
the other
voted
5-6 there.
5-6.
Yeah, I like that.
5-4.
Oh, he gets hit. 3-point board fan, and we're back on the gammon race, right?
Oh.
The 6 up. Instead, he rolls possibly a winner here. Very strong shot. Ooh, wow, now Lars is in the driver's seat to close this match out again. It's going to keep going back and forth like that. It's a cruel game. Especially in the end here, huh? Where this is where all the swings happen.
But it seems that Volker is reading a PR,
Yeah.
and
He should
most
survive
likely
that.
he's gonna win it.
Yeah.
He would. Yeah, I mean, most players are just forced. So
Yeah. So 1 point each.
every
Okay.
time he rolls an ace, he earns some point because there's a choice. Yeah, it looks like 1 point each.
Ooh, this
Oh,
is
it's
a
a
choice.
real
This is
choice.
choice, yeah.
Wow, but I don't know what to do here.
I know.
Either way, you're pretty dead, but I
Yeah.
guess I would hit. I
And
don't know
I
why.
I don't understand why XG likes hitting. I know that it does. It seems better to like leave a checker on a deep point somehow to me, but that's a strange one. I don't know what the logic is to recycling a checker. Like something's gonna go better for you when you do that.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to do under this situation. You know?
Yeah.
Seems nothing matters.
You hope to win the race.
Okay,
That's what you do.
right?
Hope to come in. Yeah, we got someone questioning the hit there. I mean, I don't know. Depends in what sense you mean. I think XG likes the hit, but it's not clear to me that it helps at all either. Yeah, exactly. I feel the same way that Lars just gets more rolls to play with when you do that. But it could mean that he could find some way to roll a couple sets in a row that play awkwardly, so maybe that's the value of it. I've never been quite sure of that. Yeah, that's right, Neil. So currently the way this match is playing out, Volker is going to earn 1 point and Lars will earn 1 point. Looks like we do have a summary of all of yesterday's results too, so after this match is tied up, we can share that screen too and show you people's total match points and accumulated PR over the day. But it's going to work just like yesterday. People are going to take their accumulated PR into today. So I think that's still going to, I believe the best PR of both days combined is still going to move on to the semifinals. So Dirk is going to have a huge lead on that fight.
Oh, I think the PR will be reset, no? Or it's accumulated for 2 days?
I think,
Okay, I'm not sure about that. I think you gotta check with Mark.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Actually, you're right, I think.
Oh, we might have had some illegal play or something like that, or just,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I'm on roll, right?
Transcription mistakes here.
Yeah.
Volker fan.
We got
Now I roll.
a rookie in Christian Monk Christensen on the transcription. Crack has had it down. All right,
The
rolling prime
funny
forward.
part is if Lars keep playing this game, next 50 moves, he might win PR.
He gets recycled.
Yeah,
enough? There you go. Yeah. He should be conscious of this too, probably, right?
You see, the difference is 0.47. So now he wants to be hit and do this. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, all the discussions about how to earn the most PR are fascinating to me. The best one I've heard yet now, where Dirk was chatting with Thomas about being uncertain about cube actions at 2 away. And if someone sends you a cube or you're kind of fuzzy about the take pass, he was erring on the side of passing because then he would get to play a Crawford game where there aren't any cube decisions and he would likely get some PR bonus out of it.
Right.
So the way that people are developing their best PR strategies is just fascinating. Yeah, schedule for today, well, I'll find that up there too. I think we hadn't decided who is all out. I haven't seen the draw sheet, but I can get that too and make sure we share it on the stream. But again, just, most likely we're assuming this match is over, right? And then Volker comes in and rolls a big set or something like that. It's going to be fun. We could still have another game.
Oh, wow, look at this PR race here, 2.2, 2.5.
Yeah, that's
Wow, it's still significant lead, I guess.
Yeah. I don't feel like they were the easiest of games either. There were a couple challenging contact decisions.
Oh, yeah, they made some brilliant plays
Yeah.
under tough conditions.
One chance.
Yeah, the other thing we can do too is get a camera shot of the room after they finish up and you can see who's out playing there. They might be done already. Oh, Volker wisely resigns before any more decisions can be made. Hangs
Oh,
on to
he
his
could have
PR.
won.
When you hit like that, you circulate.
Well, only decision Lars can make is a maze, so.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm sure you're playing.
Well, very good match. That should be a point each there. Yeah, I think we can, start sharing some other information about the rest of what's going on today. We can let you have a shot of the room or show you we can share the leaderboard on the screen there. But I think, yeah, here we go. These are all the results from yesterday, so you can see who made it into the list for today, the points that they accumulated over the day. 10 points by Steen. That's unbelievable.
So he's number one from last night.
Yeah.
And top left, 10 players from top left are the people who went to the top day 2.
Right.
And 2 players from the wild card were Dirk and Hideki Ueda, who played 2.03 and 2.74. Quite impressive.
Cool. Oh, I hear people are watching us in the lounge bar too. Awesome. That's exciting. Cool, yeah, so we'll get some clarification on that too. But I think, so format stuff again, I remember there's something that carries over from the first day. Something about the cumulative PR. I don't know if it's just for tiebreakers and doesn't count towards a wild card, but there is, I think your cumulative PR carries on somehow into day 2. And everything will be reset on the 3rd day.
Yeah.
That's just, everything goes to the finals there.
Okay, so today we're gonna eliminate down to 4 players, right?
Yes,
From
that's
those
right.
12 players.
Yep, top 3 in points from today, and then again, one best PR wild card is going to
Okay, I
advance
see.
on.
I see.
Oh,
PR is carried over from day 1. But
Yeah.
The points are reset. In day
Point-
2. Points
yeah.
are reset, but the PR average every time there's a tie.
we got Mark helping us out here. So Mark, the PR that carries over, is that going to apply to the wild card spot? So, yeah,
Yes,
no,
but
yeah.
yes.
Okay.
The answer is
So
yes.
Mark is confirming that it does carry over for the wild card. So Dirk's got a nice lead there. It's going to be hard for him not to at least claim that with a 2 from yesterday, right? He could have a pretty tough day here and still have a really strong PR heading into the 3rd day. Yeah, so that's what we're looking at. What time are we starting the next round, Mark?
I believe it is at 4:30, I think. So it's
4:30 for the next round, so 30 minutes from now, 25, 30 minutes.
So what's gonna happen in day 3? We're gonna have 4 players from day 2. Then what?
Right, so they're going to play 2 semifinals matches on each side.
Okay.
And they're 1 point each, right? So just 2 7-point matches. And in the event that there's same point distributions, but
Yeah.
in the event that there's a tie, the accumulated PR through them will be the tiebreaker. Whoever played the
I
best
see.
PR
Okay.
over them.
Only in those 2 matches.
Yeah, only in those 2 matches. And then everything resets, so they don't carry their accumulated PR from the previous days, just those 2 matches PR. And I believe it's the same format for the final as well. Once we determine the winner from those, again, 2 matches. And if there's not a points winner on those 2 matches, then the best PR in those 2 matches.
Only 2 matches.
Only 2 matches.
I
yeah,
feel
yeah.
like more
lot can
should be
happen.
played, I guess. But
Yeah.
we must finish in time too, so
Right.
it's hard to say.
Yeah, I could imagine spending a couple weeks figuring out who the highest skill player was, right? But given our 3 days of time, I mean, we're getting a lot of matches in here too, and people are getting a lot of chances to show off their skill, and there's still going to be a ton of variance. But yeah, I like it. I'm really enjoying how the structure is playing out so far. I think it's been very cool to see. Yeah. How many rounds today? We're playing another 6 rounds today. How do you like that? 6 7-point matches yesterday, 6 7-point matches today as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the players talk to me that those 6 matches are not regular 6 matches because you have to play intensely precise because every moves count, right?
Yeah,
In
yeah.
regular backgammon tournament, you don't really care about how to play ace here and there because it doesn't really matter, But
Yeah.
in this format, every play counts, so you
Yeah.
have to be cautious all the time. So
Yeah.
it's more exhausting, I think.
Yeah, I felt that, not in those exact words from players, but I could tell that people are putting a different kind of pressure on themselves to perform a certain way. And I've wondered if that's actually, if that could be negatively affecting their play too, right? trying to scrape out the the 0.02 equity differences in every single play, if that's costing them so much energy that they can't find the big things in their final match of the day, is that really paying off or not? So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a lot to think about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite demanding format, I must say.
Yeah. But been very cool. Do you want to take a quick break before we
Yeah,
come back? Or we
sure.
got some questions on the chat either way too. But yeah, we'll get back to you. They want to know how you prepare for a tournament. We'll pick up the next stream with that. How's that sound?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Thanks everybody. We'll
Thank
be
you.
back at 4:30.
Hello, my friends. Ramesh Balakrishnan in the house. Here's a little story about my favorite game of all time. Backgammon. 1.2 straight out of India. Shake that cup and roll out the dice. Perfect number, I don't need no advice. Opening move, it's clear what to do. Make that daily point right in front of you. Now it's your turn to turn this around. Only bad numbers, no luck to be found. Moving like a blind man without a clue. That's a big blunder right there, it's true. Oh no, what do we have here? The eyes of Shiva is my big fear. My body is shaking, I'm sweating like a pig. Use ginger powder to protect you, go quick. Praying to the gods cause I'm going insane. Roll the devil's number and you'll never walk again. Listen to me please, God save my soul. We have a game to play, that's the one true goal. Shake that cup, real good. Yes, my friends, we're back full speed. Rolling 6-5, it's the Darjeeling leap. Gonna run now, cause my pip gun's low. Heading for the victory, go Ramesh, go! Back to the gammon, it's the name of the game. I'll put you on the bar, oh my god, what a shame. Just kidding man, it's the plan all along. To keep you dancing to my favorite song. Shake it, shake that cup. Oh no, not this roll. The eyes of Shiva burns through my soul. Must play fast while I still got time. Only one move, gotta build that prime. That was too close, but I'm still in the race. Trying to avoid Shiva's red gaze. Putting my checkers right where they belong. 1.2, yes, so damn strong. Okay, let's take a status update. It's very clear to me that my opponent is inferior on so many levels. He totally missed the Calcutta point. What's up with that? And when I made the Darjeeling leap, he should not have come up on the Jaipur point with one checker. What was he thinking? I'm 100% favorite to win. This is it. I'm picking up the dice and kissing them for good luck before putting them into the cup. Let's do this! Goddamn, can you feel that burn? I'm rolling like a god on every single turn. First a 6-5 and now 4-2. Making that Mumbai point on you. You shovel, you roll, you dance. No matter what you do, you don't stand a chance. I'm making more points, gonna close you out. You losing, my friend, I never had a doubt. Going fast forward to the end of the game. I'm bearing off checkers, say my name. R to the A to the mesh, I'm a guru. 1 point to me, 0 points to you.
Okay, my friend, thank you for watching my video, my music video. I just want to say one more thing. If you want to practice your backgammon skills and maybe become just as good as me, you can head over to www.backgammongalaxy.com. It's a very good site. I totally recommend it. Okay, my friend, have a good time.
Hey everybody, Nick Blazier here again. We're going to get started with Giorgio Castellano versus Hans Lieby very shortly here. Giorgio from Italy, I believe, like we talked about earlier. Strong player from there, and had a really interesting and unlikely run if you look through the results too, of I think having averaged just like right around a 5 and winning I think 5 of his PR battles somehow. So there's just really strange. It must have had a lot of complicated matches. Interesting things happening in this format. That's really cool to see. So I'm excited to see how he plays in these matches. Maybe he's creating complicated matches somehow or something like that. So excited to see that. Hans we've got from Norway, another Norwegian player. We've had him in, I know Dogfin was from Norway too. Good representation from them. So it should be a good match here. Excited to see what they've got to show us. I did post the round pairings on my Facebook as well. If you're interested in seeing who else is playing right now. Yeah, that video is fun. We had someone produce that recently. Mochi was in it too, starred in the music video. He's coming back to help us do some commentary here too. But yeah, we should be getting started really soon here. What else do we have going on too? Yeah, I think we're still picking out which matches will be streaming, but we do intend to stream all 6 rounds today. This is the second round, so 4 more to go after this. And if you look at the spreadsheet that I shared on, or not this, the photo I shared on Facebook as well, each round the pairings, just the right column moves down by 1 and they'll play the next person in the row. So you can get an idea of what all the matches for the rest of the day are going to be as well. That's about all I got for now. I see we're all set up at the board. And yeah, these are the rest of the, it looks like we've got people posting in the chat the rest of the round pairings this round, or is this going to be, could also be the rest that we're going to stream tonight too. Yeah, this looks more like, cool. Oh, cool, okay. Gotcha. Mark's going to be our transcriber this round too. I hope he can match the skill of Michael Krakus so far, but it's going to be a tough one. We'll have to record their transcription PRs too afterward, I think. And
he's going to transcribe the match now?
Yeah. I think he might have been transcribing.
He should get some sleep. I mean, that guy slept 2 hours last night and walking like it's crazy.
Oh, this is a really cool shot too. We can see, looks like Lars and Dirk Schiemann starting up their match. That should be a really strong competition there.
And Michi playing Hideaki, Japanese.
They could have done that at home, right? They have to come all this way to play each other here.
Yeah, they actually came from the same town.
Oh, really?
Osaka City.
Oh, wow, okay.
Which is the second biggest city.
Oh, wow.
Hideaki is quite impressive. I mean, we all know who Michi is. But Hideaki started play backgammon maybe 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And then he moved up to this level within 3 years. It's quite an achievement.
Yeah, that's amazing. I was telling you too, watching him play on stream last night, I was really impressed with his composure and just level of play. Like, I don't think he made a checker blunder, and the only blunder range errors that he made were cube decisions, which were kind of like, I mean, as much as anything, it could be that he didn't understand the position perfectly, but it also could be that he just prefers not to send super early volatile cubes. They were all the same kinds of cubes that he missed, if he ever did.
Oh, he always very conservative with the cube.
Right. Conservative, particularly in the very early game, right? When you just get into those kind of threatening, and there could be a big early game swing, but you could end up in just an anchor game very simply too.
But I did not know that.
Oh, yeah. It's just, I mean, I have a sample size of like 2 cubes, right? But it kind of looked that way, yeah, very interesting. But I mean, super strong play too.
Yeah.
Cool. I remember someone before we got to the break, someone was asking how you like to prepare for a tournament too. What do you do before you come out to something like this to play?
Well, I have some spreadsheet to go through before the tournament starts, so that I can record some key reference positions and the numbers.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually It takes at least 2 hours to going through all the numbers and positions to refresh my memory. This is my preparation pretty much.
Yeah.
But of course, it's very important to get some rest and fresh
Yeah.
and physically in shape because backgammon tournaments has, as we see, demands a lot of energy.
Yeah, yeah.
Mental energy and physical energy.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's how I prepare.
Great, great, yeah. That's interesting to me. I wouldn't say I'm particularly organized with what reference positions I study before a tournament, which is something I could definitely improve on. The physical stuff I'm always very concerned with.
I know.
I gotta make sure I have figured out where my gym is at the location and everything like that, and what I'm gonna do, and try to have some sort of, diet and exercise routine that's gonna get me through the weekend. Yeah, I think that's key. It's like, not exhausting in like an athlete sort of way, but exhausting to stay in a sitting or standing position focused on a board for hours and hours, day over day, and you just got to be ready to bring your focus for that, right? Make
Yeah,
sure
yeah. So we are about to start. Giorgio Castellano from Italy against Hans Riebe from Norway.
Yeah. That is. What else do we have in here? This is commentators here are Nick Blazier and Mochi. That's it. Yeah. Okay. You see it now too. We have Mark on transcription. I think they're wondering if Ramesh really beat you in his match that he talked about in the video.
Oh yeah, that was funny. Hilarious video. I did not know that. I mean, like 3 weeks ago, they asked me to use my picture, and I said yes, and I had no idea what's gonna happen with my picture. I mean, I hope.
Good luck in your rematch with Ramesh whenever that happens. But yeah.
Okay, it started 6-3, 5-2.
Yeah, you get to split without being under the gun. That's nice, and a little positional advantage for blue, with a little bit of racing advantage for whites. And okay, this isn't particularly productive. So what do we do now? We don't
just play
wanna
safe, I guess. You don't want to expose a blot against 5 point.
We're just going to maintain our racing advantage. You hate making stacks of 5 and 6, so you got to think about it for a second. But that's what the dice have given you this time. And I guess, similar. It looks like we're just going to run to safety, right?
Yeah,
he prefers a little bit of contact. Okay, I like it. Both have their merit, it's he's not really ahead in the race after the play and would like to take advantage of his better board, but he's going to get punished a little bit. Yeah, this is a confusing play too, where the 5 point's so strong and it's pretty natural to just continue and make it, but with the stack of 6 on the 6, I'm quite tempted to shift to the 2 instead and make another new point. But a little bit of a mistake there. The 5 point's just too valuable. We don't get enough out of it. And the 3-6, interesting, we're going to slot in response to that, huh?
I guess he duplicates some 3s.
It seems like XG likes the
Wow.
play too, but I didn't really think
Double
about this.
3 does everything he wants.
Good thing you duplicated those 3s, right? It's always nice when that pays off. I guess, why not just bring one down in the zone? You can come out to the bar instead. I'm not sure. I might just focus on, I guess.
It's pretty gross.
Yeah.
4-1. I mean, it could be just enough to take the cube.
Yeah. Yeah, we anchored up.
Uh-huh.
And it's, I think, is very likely that Giorgio is going to be sending the cube here. And so he gets to whip it over there quick. But he does find that he still has a take with that big gap in structure and an ace point to keep him in the game for a long time. And he's got good structure in front of that last blot back on white side, too. So lots to do at this position still. And so I think we're running out of space in this position a little bit. And I would think about moving the back checker because of that. But okay, then down making a blocking point in front of that, the loose blot on the 21 and preventing him from having feedback has been looks like a strong play. So we hit loose on the 4. That makes a lot of sense too, of course. And now Giorgio is sending a 4th checker back. Okay. With 14 in the zone, this could get pretty ugly even with that ace-point anchor, but well, yeah, I think we've got to upgrade it, right? You know, you want the deeper contact.
But yeah,
Yeah.
what else can you do? You don't want to expose 2 blots in front of like 10 checkers.
Right, right. Get attacked a little too much.
5-4, he can make a 5 or he can go to the ace point, hitting twice. But 5 is 5 for sure.
Yeah, interesting, interesting.
I guess I would just make a 5. It leaves a bunch of numbers, but it's quite interesting.
Yeah, it's not so hopeless that you have to play a back game here. And with all these blots, like the loose hitter, the switch looked pretty strong to me. Maybe with the lack of ammunition and so many checkers back, I would be inclined to switch. But he's thinking the priming play here, huh? Yeah, I just think a hit's called for. I don't want to let my opponent clean up all 3 of those blots. And I'm not doing that thinking I want to be hit back necessarily and recirculated. But okay, it looks like all our plays are pretty close here, and we've got a couple different game
Oh, he
plans.
got a 4 blind, which is nice to have.
That is a very strong point.
And the
to make.
game gonna continue. He's not gonna win straight. 3-2 is a great number. He has some numbers like 2-6 or like 3-5. Now almost every loss breaks up the prime, and he did roll one of them, 2-6. I think he gotta go to the ace point. And this now, it's pretty much, he's probably favorite. Blue is favorite to win already.
Oh wow, okay, holding the cube too. With 4 checkers back, I'm surprised that he would be the favorite, you think, here too. It's he does have the time in a better prime in a prime versus prime, but so many more checkers back that it's still got to be.
Oh, he doubled already.
Wow,
Okay.
Okay. And it is
This
right
is
on
a
the
double.
edge. Yeah. Seems like the take must be clear with 4 checkers back. That there's no way that that can take him out of it.
Right.
This could be a fast match, huh? And 6-2 is not a very strong
6-2
number.
is actually a bad number.
Yep.
He couldn't move the 4 checkers.
Yeah.
So all he needs is an ace. Any ace would be great, except 1-3.
Yeah.
I mean, 1-3 is still fine, actually. He can play 1 and 3, 10-7.
4-4 is not going to be very good, though.
4-4. All
Wow.
right.
Okay, it cleans up.
Yeah,
the I see.
yeah.
We can play a
That's
checker on the
not-
twos. It's not good.
Yeah, no good. But blue needs to come out now.
Yeah. And blue does
Which,
still have a lot of...
which is
oh,
not
wow.
so easy sometimes.
Either 3 prime.
Yeah, he got, he gotta make a 3 point.
Yeah.
Giving, keeps the 5 prime.
Hopefully he'll find this play, but yeah, I mean, there's nothing...
He will find a play for
Yeah.
sure.
Might as well make another point now, and you keep it slotted and ready to attack. It's scary to leave that direct 5 out, though, when currently at him blocked. So he keeps looking for a better option, but there just isn't one. All right, wrong 5. So yes, we're just going to cover the ace.
Yeah.
And this is a very interesting position. At least white
Yeah.
seems to have made it out of here without a second checker back and losing the gammon, but the wins have gone. It's tough. It's pretty. I guess he still has time too to hop in and just race around with the giant racing lead. So blue's still got work to do here. Oh, what a shot!
What a shot. This could be a quick match.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, a couple of downs leads to easy gammon now. Okay, he was 4-3.
And the main threat
Oh,
of this
wow.
position, I think, is gammons, right?
Yeah,
so I
but
can't.
he can double here now.
Can it just like yeah? Where do you think the window's opening? How early do you want to send the cube? I know it's dead, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you're going to lose all the gammon value that you have of having 5 checkers back. And
That's true.
You can clearly lose this game pretty easily, right? You
But
still have to get a
anyways,
checker around.
yeah.
Yeah.
But any ace or 4-6, 6-5,
Mm-hmm,
will lose the market.
Yeah.
How many of them? That's actually a lot, right? Ace and 6-4, 6-5 is 50 numbers already.
Pretty much any
Doublet.
double should be
Yeah.
good too, right?
Ah, but still
Yeah.
no double. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, it doesn't seem like you can possibly, I understand it, but I think you're just losing all your value of the gammons, which makes a lot of sense, right? And so when it doesn't work,
Right,
yeah.
right. In case he rolls an ace, he happy to play with a 4 cube too.
Yeah. So we have decided we're going to finish the match out right here. The 6 must be from the back, and then I guess 3 to ace, so you don't have to give the double shot. I can't imagine giving up the 8, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
What else is there? Didn't perform. This is tough.
This is 17 numbers.
Yeah.
If he stay back and give up the 8 point, it leaves maybe 13 numbers for now, but a lot more in the future. So it's kind of a pay now, pay later situation, and you should just pay now. Pay now, and that's it. It's no other options.
Right. That yeah, we're seeing on the. So I don't think the thing with the cube was that it was too good, actually. You know, it's one of those silly situations where it's just it's not good enough to send on the wins alone, and you do lose out on the gammons. I don't know how to describe that one. It's not a too good take either. right?
No.
So, yeah.
But the thing is that in case he rolls good number, which is ace in this case, then you are happy to play on.
Yes.
You know, in case
Yeah.
you don't roll ace, you are happy to hold the 4 cube anyway. So either way, he's happy to hold the 4 cube. That is what's happening here. And now, obviously, he regret that he gave up the 4 cube.
And yeah, they were mentioning too, definitely a pass at most normal scores. Like an initial cube, you just drop that like a rock 2 with 45% gammons. Ouch. So not only does he get caught on his way in, but now he's going to roll a cracking number 2. And White's in big trouble. Blue's just a huge favorite to win this game. Yeah. And the double 2s, of course, are going to pick up the second checker. Hans is going to go ahead and not only win this game, but win a gammon too. Why not, right? For the 16 points. Extra credit.
This is another idea, yeah.
Yeah, we might as well just keep it pure here, right? Like, what's he going to do if he comes in and makes
If
it
he gonna
two?
point, that's fine. Because he gonna clock up even more.
Yeah.
Any deuce except 2-5 would be another blot, right? 2-3, 2-4, 2-5, I mean 2-6. So how many numbers left? 2 more?
Yeah, he has 2 to play, and the 9 to 5 makes sense. He's
Yeah,
not even looking
yeah.
at the second best of just advancing to the 19 and getting the back checkers moving. Got here fans, okay.
6 is out. And just goes away, I guess.
So what is that? I guess is Giorgio going to get punished the most for the PR race here? It looks like Hans is going to hold on to that, right?
Yeah.
Just because of the cube action?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it's tough when you just have one game like this too, you know? Like I don't know, at least in the long run for your like overall PR, it doesn't cost it too much, but man, just huge swings on any, and the double isn't even that bad. That's pretty fascinating to me. That like, you know, 0.094 isn't that much to leak, especially on an 8 cube. You know, like it's just, I don't know, that's a difficult decision. Oh wow, someone's, what? I don't believe it. Someone says Dirk played above a 3. I don't think that happens though. Yeah, he's tired. It's 8 matches in. Yeah, I thought so. Thank you, Karsten. Okay, that makes sense. He's really struggling with the 6-2, huh? This, you know, I guess he's got the clock time to think about it.
Yeah. He has
But
11 minutes to think about it. But,
yeah, but I don't really see. I mean, this seems fine, right? Just come down to get a check and moving.
Yeah.
I wonder he's worried about some crazy anti-joker. Maybe he just really doesn't want to deal with the ones or the twos, and he's trying to pick out what to do if one of those happens. But yeah, I think it's a bit of an overthink. If he was, then he could clearly just come off the 21, right? So I'm not sure. Exploring his options.
Ooh, 2-5. That's one of the best numbers.
Yeah.
He
He could
just
get away
come
with
out.
hopping out, right?
Yeah.
This could work. This could
Yeah.
work.
He maintains 4-point board,
Yeah.
so all he needs is just one joker.
Wow, 5-2
Oh,
is
you
a
can't
joker.
even touch.
That's amazing. This could work. This could work. I mean,
Yeah,
advancing to the
yeah.
bar point anchor would be huge in this game. You'd have very great winning chances. What does he need to do with this? Yeah, they think the 5 in and then I guess just continue to the 4, I would think. Interesting. I'm not sure why switching this anchor makes any sense.
Yeah, it's right by far actually.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know what the logic is there because it opens up this, right?
Hmm.
Where now he can buy himself a little bit of time with the pick and pass.
I'm not really sure.
Yeah, fascinating. And wow, Giorgio's right back in this. This is scary. Cruel game.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot. This is great. This is great. You can't do everything with it, but you just run out anyway. This is fine.
5 is super, and just go the way, I guess. Yeah,
I would. I
hoping-
guess you can play 3-1. I didn't notice that right off the bat. Maybe you can
Really?
avoid giving up a 6-1 and a 4-1.
But I would just.
But
just-
yeah.
Just run in.
It's going to be easier to run now, right?
Yeah,
Where he's on the bar.
If
Yeah.
he enters, you're screwed anyway.
Yep.
So just focus on good scenario. 6-2, 4-2, 6-1, 4-1, 6-3.
6-3.
All right. Now you need 7, 9, 8 or 10 is fine. Oh, 5-1 is ugly.
Ouch. I guess we
What
just
you
play
wanna
that
do?
entirely from the front. 8-2 or 8-3, 2-1 is fine too. Well, what does this play? XG likes 18-13, 8-7. Is there some duplication going on there? We can duplicate ones. I didn't notice that. By playing 8-7. Okay. Well, no, we come off the one. I'm not sure why he likes that play. Just got to try to get home, huh?
I'm
At
not
all
sure.
costs. Ooh, what a shot. Wow. This is a thing that can happen, though. When you have 4 checkers back and a long way to go, you know, some unlikely things, you've got time to make some magic happen. Now, is it relevant to be blocking the double 6s here, you think? Or what are we trying to do here?
Well,
What else are you going to do, I guess?
coming
is
out to the
another-
mid is a force. So 1,
Yeah.
2 is the must, and 2 more. You can make a deuce, or you can. I guess. No, I'm not sure. Wow. Well, this is 8 cubes, so I'm definitely spend some time on it.
Yeah.
You can hit truth, you can make a deuce point, you can make a midpoint.
I guess the worst thing that can happen if you make the...
Yeah, I like to hit an ace point. Even if you got hit, then he still has to come out.
Yeah.
If he downs, it's great. 2-3 is okay.
2-3 is a really good shot. You still
it's
maintain
simple,
an indirect shot. Yeah,
Still, you have like 12 men in the zone or something, 13 men in the zone, fully committed attack. Oh, 3-2. He keeps rolling.
Yeah, is it desperation time? Do we really need to hit like this?
I'm not sure about
We
this.
could just
3-2.
cover the ace
Yeah.
and we're gonna have shots next
Yeah.
time. So I don't know about this. Yeah. Okay.
quite small.
Close. Yeah. And he gets hit. And we're back in the long game with the bonus checker back on the ace. That's a bummer. Good duplication of hitting numbers here is kind of fortunate on white side too. 4 ace. What do we? Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
this one is clear.
Yeah.
6 hit and 5's out. 6-1 is fine. Now 1 problem remained.
Mm-hmm.
Not too difficult to solve.
White's made a lot of progress here.
Yeah.
Oh, is he going to smack him
I'm
again?
not sure about this.
Yeah, you might have to rely on your prime.
Yeah,
huh?
I would just come out. Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
all
want
very close again.
Hmm.
Yeah.
5, 6, double 5. 4, 2. Okay.
Clears safely at least, that's nice. Double twos. Nice shot.
Yeah.
Very nice shot.
In the deuce. Ace 4. Okay.
You missed it. No cover though. Okay. Okay.
Do you need to play H6 so fast? How do you think about it?
Yeah, I don't know why his instinct is just move that up there so quick. The 6 for covers is great, right? I don't know if he can improve on covers. It's intriguing. I'm not sure what playing down 13 to 11 actually gets you. A 5-4. 5-4 is all it adds to the covers. So, well, whatever.
Any 4 and 6, 5. 17 numbers.
That'll do.
That's it.
5-4 is coming, and no, it should be an easy ride home. But the way this game has gone so far, I think maybe we gotta wait to declare this one. Everything has happened so far, right?
Yeah. Who's
All in
winning
one
PR
game.
now?
I think Hans is holding on to it, right?
Yeah,
by a good amount.
Yeah.
Even though, Giorgio has gotten it under 4, even with the single cube decision error, and it's probably not going to be enough to win that PR race. And this is a safe one, right? Yeah, we're going to play the. Oh, interesting. It wants just off. Oh, yeah, you have a broken
PR,
board, so you
yeah.
might as well just rip. Yeah. So you like being even on the outside, but even if you roll one of those 6s or 5s shot levers, it's hard for white to turn this around.
Giorgio
anyway.
can win the race, so you must be careful with that.
Yeah.
Like 1 double 6 to make it doable.
Right.
And this one, however.
Right. A little too rough to have single checker high on the high point.
Yeah, it looks like game over.
Yeah. It looks like I'm gonna be up to eat some lunch. It's exciting. 5-2, ripping off. Yeah, they're all easy decisions here now. It is one of those fascinating situations where, I don't think Giorgio's had so many less decisions where he's going to be dropping further in the PR or anything like that with all of his. But I mean, it's pretty much over.
All right, he get down below 2, which is nice.
Still has 0.1%.
So 2 points for Hans.
2 points for Hans. Yeah. Good match for him. Well, that's exciting to me. That's the first 8 cube I've gotten to see the match. They've got to happen, right? Great match to them both. And yeah, that's round 2 for us. I'm not sure who we're picking out to stream in the next round, but of course, like it's been all tournament. There's tons of great matches coming up here, very competitive. Yeah, I think take a short break here, right? Oh yeah. So I guess we've got the schedule here too before we drop off. Next round is at 8:15. Is that right? And it looks like that's going to be Dirk Schiemann playing against Thomas Christensen.
Wow.
Yeah, that's very strong.
Big match.
Yeah. 2 under 3 players in this tournament so far. At 9:30, we've got Steen playing Zdenek Ziska. Steen coming in with the most points today, right? So even though that resets, he had a great run yesterday. And at 11:15, we've got Dirk again playing against Daniel Sorensen. So,
Okay.
Yeah, lots of good matchups. Awesome. Thank you. All right. you can see the playing room there, but I think we're going to drop off and catch up with you soon. Bye, everybody.
All right, thank you.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Beginner's Mistakes in Backgammon, an exclusive tutorial. Lesson number 1. Don't bury your checkers. To bury a checker is to play a checker down to the deeper points in your home board, so it can't be used for making new points or hitting your opponent's checkers for the rest of the game. In this position, a beginner might be tempted to bury a checker. Moving a checker from the 6 point to the 2 or 1 point is a big blunder. This checker will be buried for the rest of the game. You should aim to conquer the open points in front of your opponent's rearmost checkers. That's why the correct move is 13 to 8. It keeps all your checkers alive and provides a useful builder on the 8 point to help you close the 7, 5, or 4 point on your next roll.
If you bury checkers, you'll have fewer checkers to move the rest of the game, which decreases your flexibility, safety, and ability to build a prime. You only have 15 checkers in total, so use every single one of them as efficiently as possible.
In backgammon, there's a term called crunching. This is when your checkers are forced to be buried while the priming battle is still on, and it's the worst possible positional disadvantage. When you're priming your opponent, you want him to crunch his front position while keeping him trapped. This will effectively win you the game almost every time.
Avoid crunching at all costs, especially early in the game. In the end game, we might be forced to crunch if the alternatives are too risky.
BackgammonGalaxy.com. Play among the stars.
Available on browser, tablet, and smartphone. Subscribe to see more backgammon videos. Tell us which backgammon videos you want to see.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Beginner's Mistakes in Backgammon, an exclusive tutorial. Lesson number 2. Don't run if you're behind in the race. To figure out who is leading the race, you must look at the pip count. The player with the lowest pip count is ahead in the race. In fact, the race dictates the most fundamental rule of thumb in backgammon strategy.
If you're ahead in the race, you want to avoid getting hit and bring your checkers home. If you're behind in the race, you want to try and hit a checker, since a pure race will leave you in a losing position.
When you're behind in the race, you have to try and hit your opponent to improve your winning chances. Running away will decrease contact with your opponent's checkers, thereby making it very difficult for you to hit him, so stay behind and wait. Let's take a look at how to play this 6-5. Your opponent has escaped his backmost checkers, while you're still trapped with the 1 checker on the 24 point. If you run with this checker by playing 24 to 13, you'll be in a straight race with 15 pips down. That's a losing proposition. The right idea is to stay back with this checker and wait for an opportunity to hit. Meanwhile, you should focus on building your prime, so you'll have a strong front position to win the game in case you get lucky and hit your opponent. Here's another example. After moving, you'll be leading the race by 15 pips. That's why you should use this great roll to escape your backmost checker. Since you're ahead in the race, you want to avoid getting trapped behind your opponent's prime. Playing 24 to 13 makes for a racing game, which is exactly what you want when you're leading 15 pips. BackgammonGalaxy.com. Play among the stars.
Available on browser, tablet, and smartphone. Subscribe to see more backgammon videos. Tell us which backgammon videos you want to see.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Beginner's Mistakes in Backgammon, an exclusive tutorial. Lesson number 3. Don't play too safe. Develop. Beginners will often play too safe and not prioritize developing their position. Developing your position means to improve your overall structure of points. To achieve this, you must take some small risks along the way. The opening game is a great example. The beginner would move 13 to 6, but this is too safe. You want to take some risks to force development, especially while your opponent also has an underdeveloped front position. A much better move is 13 to 9 and 13 to 10. It doesn't leave your opponent any direct hits, and it gives you an excellent distribution of builders to form a prime quickly on your next roll.
If you don't develop your position quickly, you might end up in a game with a serious positional disadvantage. An underdeveloped position will make it difficult to trap your opponent's checkers, and it also makes it more difficult to run home for safety when you're ahead in the race.
Backgammon is a balanced game between offense and defense. The main feature to look for when deciding whether to make a safe or an aggressive play is the strength of each player's home board. If your opponent is too strong, you should play it safe, since getting hit could be fatal. If your opponent is underdeveloped, you can take more risks and play flexible. In this example, your opponent's front position is simply too strong, and we must play it safe with 13 to 6, even though it's very inflexible with 6 checkers on the same point. Since the race is still quite even, your main game plan is to get your backmost checker to safety and try to win the race. BackgammonGalaxy.com. Play among the stars.
Available on browser, tablet, and smartphone. Subscribe to see more backgammon videos. Tell us which backgammon videos you want to see.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Beginner's Mistakes in Backgammon, an exclusive tutorial. Lesson number 4. Don't get trapped. The best way to prevent getting trapped behind a prime is to secure an advanced anchor.
The advanced anchor is one of the most important positional features of backgammon.
This is an anchor made in your opponent's home board or bar point, and it essentially destroys all his offensive game plans. A typical beginner's mistake is to forget to move the backmost checkers, and as a result, they get trapped behind a prime. Here's an example of rolling 5-4 in the opening. This is not a good roll, as you can't build any new points with it. However, by playing 24 to 20, you're taking the first steps towards making an advanced anchor in your opponent's home board, and you won't lose too many pips anyways, should this checker get hit.
Securing an advanced anchor is one of the primary goals in the opening game. If you have an anchor on the 20 point, your opponent won't be able to trap you behind a prime, or even make a blitz attack to close you out.
BackgammonGalaxy.com. Play among the stars.
Available on browser, tablet, and smartphone. Subscribe to see more backgammon videos. Tell us which backgammon videos you want to see.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Beginner's Mistakes in Backgammon, an exclusive tutorial. Lesson number 5. Don't make candlesticks. Play flexible. A typical beginner's mistake is to put too many checkers on one point. This is referred to as candlesticks. Heavily stacked points are very inflexible, and this makes it difficult for you to develop your position. You basically have to get lucky and roll a double in order to unstack the heavily stacked points and build new anchors. In the example to the left, we have 2 candlesticks and 2 stripped points. A stripped point is an anchor with no spare checkers. This is a very inflexible and vulnerable position, and many of your upcoming rolls will force you to leave your opponent 1 or more shots. Furthermore, it's very difficult for you to improve your overall position from here. In the example to the right, you have a nice and flexible position without any candlesticks, making it easier for you to constructively use your future dice rolls. Notice how your builders are nicely distributed to make the 5 point on your next roll, effectively completing your 5 prime.
Stacking checkers to form candlesticks is a positional disadvantage since it leaves you with an inflexible position. You should always strive for flexibility, as this generally makes it easier for you to improve your position.
BackgammonGalaxy.com. Play among the stars.
Available on browser, tablet, and smartphone. Subscribe to see more backgammon videos. Tell us which backgammon videos you want to see.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Beginner's Mistakes in Backgammon, an exclusive tutorial. Lesson number 6. Don't leave direct shots. Backgammon is a racing game. That's why you should try to avoid getting hit, since a hit checker has to start all over again. Also, when a checker is hit, you're forced to use at least half of your roll to enter from the bar, effectively making it more difficult to develop your position or attack your opponent. A single checker is called a blot. This checker can be hit if your opponent lands on it. A typical beginner's mistake is to play carelessly with his blots. So be careful not to leave any unnecessary direct shots to your opponent, especially on your own side of the board, as they'll have to go a long way back if you get hit. A direct shot can be hit with one die, and is therefore much more likely than an indirect shot, where a combination of both dice is needed to make the hit.
Don't leave any unnecessary blots in direct range of getting hit. When hit, you lose pips in the raise as well as half of your roll to develop or attack.
In this position, your game plan is to get your last checker home to safety, and win the race from there. If you get hit, you'll lose the game, since your opponent has a closed home board. In order to minimize the probability of getting hit, you should stay out of direct range of 6 pips from your opponent's anchor. So moving 6 to 3 is the best way to go. In this position, the worst possible move would be something like bar to 22, 13 to 9, which would expose no less than 5 blots to your opponent. The first priority of white player is to clean up his blots. The best move is bar to 18, which makes the advanced anchor on the bar point. BackgammonGalaxy.com. Play among the stars.
Available on browser, tablet, and smartphone. Subscribe to see more backgammon videos. Tell us which backgammon videos you want to see.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Beginner's Mistakes in Backgammon, an exclusive tutorial. Lesson number 7. Don't give your opponent too many good rolls. This lesson is about dice probabilities. Backgammon is a dice game, and as a player, you must be aware of the simple dice probabilities and combinatorics you get from rolling 2 dice. Each die has 6 sides with equal probability. Having 2 dice gives us a total of 36 different combinations. In backgammon, all the non-doubles that share the same numbers are actually the same roll. So 2-1 and 1-2 are 2 different dice combinations, but in backgammon, it's the same roll. That leaves us with 15 different non-double rolls, each having a probability of 2 out of 36, and 6 double rolls each with a probability of 1 out of 36, since there is only one combination of a unique double roll. You should use this knowledge to your advantage when moving your checkers. Let's look at this checker play decision. Your game plan here is to bring your last checker home safely and win the race. In order to do so, you must minimize the probability of getting hit. A hit would be fatal, since your opponent has a closed home board, so you have to decide on how to move your backmost checker. Let's go through the dice combinations and see how many hitting numbers your opponent has after each move. How does it look if you don't move the checker at all? That's 15 out of 36 hitting numbers. What if you move it 1 pip? This move has 1 out of 36 fewer hitting numbers. What if you move the checker 2 pips, 11 to 9? This only leaves 12 hitting numbers to your opponent. The last candidate is moving the checker 3 pips from 11 to 8. Only 11 out of 36 numbers will hit the checker if you move it all the way, which is the lowest probability of getting hit in this position, making this the best move.
To lower the probability of getting hit, you should move as close to your opponent's checkers as possible. This will effectively eliminate any extra combinations of dice hits. A direct shot without any extra combinations has a probability of 11 out of 36. Don't forget to count the additional combinations that might also hit.
BackgammonGalaxy.com. Play among the stars.
Available on browser, tablet, and smartphone. Subscribe to see more backgammon videos. Tell us which backgammon videos you want to see.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Beginner's Mistakes in Backgammon, an exclusive tutorial. Lesson number 8. Don't play aggressively when you're weak. The main feature to look at when deciding whether to make a safe or an aggressive play is the strength of each player's home board.
The player with the strongest home board can play more boldly, aggressively, and flexible. The player with the weakest home board should always be cautious and play it safe.
Why is this so? Well, in case we get into a hitting contest, the player with the strongest home board will have a clear advantage. In this position, your opponent has the strongest home board, 4 anchors versus 2 anchors. This calls for safe play on your end. Getting into a hitting contest when you're outmatched in board strength is a very dangerous idea, and usually a bad strategy. The best move is 13-8, eliminating the risk of getting hit right now and hoping for some better rolls later on. In this position, your opponent has a very weak homeboard. He even has a blot in there that you might be able to hit in case you yourself get hit. The best move here is the aggressive 8-4 hit, and 6-5 to create flexibility. With this move, you're fighting for the next point in your prime, and you're trying to prevent your opponent from making an advanced anchor at the edge of your prime. If you didn't consider this move, then you should start playing more aggressively from now on. Backgammon is a game of balance between offense and defense. When your opponent is strong, you must play it safe and make defensive moves. When he's weak and you're strong, you should play aggressively to build an even stronger position. BackgammonGalaxy.com. Play among the stars.
Available on browser, tablet, and smartphone. Subscribe to see more backgammon videos. Tell us which backgammon videos you want to see.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Beginner's Mistakes in Backgammon, an exclusive tutorial. Lesson number 9. Don't play passively in the opening game. One of the first things you learn about backgammon strategy is not to give your opponent too many blots he can hit. The mistake of playing too passively is very understandable, and almost all beginners make this mistake. In the opening game, you must fight for the key points. The key points are the points that make up the prime zones on both sides of the board. If your opponent places a checker on one of your key points in the opening game, you must fight for this point by hitting it, even though you might not be able to cover your blot in the same roll. You're trying to prevent your opponent from making an advanced anchor, and to make the key point yourself. This is an example of a typical opening game. You need to fight for your key points, especially the 5 point. The best play is the aggressive 6-5 hit, and 13-11 to bring an extra builder down to the 11 point. This way, you can use your 6s next turn to hopefully make the 5 point if you don't get hit.
The 5 point is the most important point on the board, and it's nicknamed the golden point. It's both a priming point and a homeboard point. You want to conquer the 5 and the 20 point before your opponent does.
In this position, you shouldn't hit loose, since your opponent is not positioned on any key points. You have no gain from hitting loose on the 2 or the 1 point, since they aren't points you want to make in your prime. The best move is 24-20, which splits the backmost checkers while aiming at making an advanced anchor. And then 13-8, which unstacks the heavy 13 point and brings down a useful builder to the 8 point. BackgammonGalaxy.com. Play among the stars.
Available on browser, tablet, and smartphone. Subscribe to see more backgammon videos. Tell us which backgammon videos you want to see.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Beginner's Mistakes in Backgammon, an exclusive tutorial. Lesson number 10. Don't attack without ammunition. A blitz attack is when you keep putting your opponent on the bar while building points in your homeboard. When you start a blitz, the most important factor is whether or not you have sufficient checkers or ammunition to carry out the blitz. The more ammunition you have on your side of the board, the stronger your blitz will be. In this position, you only have 8 checkers in the zone. Consequently, the blitzing move 7-1 hit and 6-1 cover is very weak. You don't have enough checkers in the zone to carry out the attack, and it's easy for your opponent to anchor up and survive. You would need at least 10 checkers in the zone to have enough blitz potential to make this kind of blitzing move. The best play is the priming move 13-7 and 13-8.
8 checkers in the zone is a weak blitz. 9 checkers in the zone is neither weak nor strong. 10 or more checkers in the zone is a strong blitz position. Don't make blitzing moves without a strong blitz potential.
In this position, you have 10 checkers in the zone. This makes a big difference in terms of ammunition. Now your blitz potential is so strong that the blitzing move 7 to 1 hit and 6 to 1 cover is the best move. BackgammonGalaxy.com. Play among the stars.
Available on browser, tablet, and smartphone. Subscribe to see more backgammon videos. Tell us which backgammon videos you want to see.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Beginner's Mistakes in Backgammon, an exclusive tutorial. Lesson number 11. Don't move without a game plan. Always have a clear plan in mind on how to win the game. Often, you'll have some difficult decisions because of the randomness of the dice, but you should always make the best of it. Let's talk strategy. There are 4 fundamental game plans in Backgammon. Each of them represents a way of winning the game: Prime, Blitz, Race, and Contact. Prime. In this position, you're winning the game by blocking your opponent's checkers with a solid 5-point prime. 5 prime for short. In this position, you don't care much about the race, as long as you're keeping your opponent trapped. To win the game from this position, you should try to extend your prime to become a 6 prime, and also bring your checkers home, while keeping your opponent trapped. Blitz. In this position, you're winning by making a blitz attack. You should keep attacking and make inner points. Best case is to hit your opponent while also making inner points. But if that's not possible, you should just hit loose and try to cover your blot on your next roll.
You get hit during your blitz attack, you'll lose initiative, which might end the blitz.
Since you've made some deep points, you don't have a prime to block your opponent. This excludes the prime game plan from this game. Either you'll close out your opponent completely by making a full home board, or your opponent survives the blitz by anchoring up and you'll try to win by racing instead.
Blitz is especially good for winning gammons, but if it fails, you'll often be left with poor flexibility due to all the buried or semi-buried checkers. Furthermore, you'll only have one game plan left to choose from: racing, because a failed blitz attack will often put you ahead in the race.
Race. In this position, you're winning the game by racing. You're leading 14 pips before the move, which is a big advantage. Make sure to place your checkers well diversified in your home board, so when reaching bear off, you'll be able to bear them off quickly. Contact. When all of your offensive game plans fail, your last chance of winning the game is through contact. As long as you have contact with your opponent's checkers, you'll have a chance of hitting a late shot, thereby turning the game around. In this position, you're in a 20-point holding game. You're way behind in the race, so you'd have to be extremely lucky to win the game if you decide to race. Your best bet is to stay back on the 20-point anchor and try to hit a shot. Note that your opponent is way ahead in the race, so his game plan is naturally to race. If he can bring all his checkers home safely, he's in a winning position. He doesn't even have to prime or blitz. He should simply race.
Every time you make a move, ask yourself which of the 4 fundamental game plans you're going for. Strive to make moves that support your game plan. Always make the most of the random dice rolls you're given.
BackgammonGalaxy.com. Play among the stars.
Available on browser, tablet, and smartphone. Subscribe to see more backgammon videos. Tell us which backgammon videos you want to see.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Beginner's Mistakes in Backgammon, an exclusive tutorial. Lesson number 12. Don't think the 7-point is the strongest. A lot of beginners believe the 7-point is the most valuable point to make. This is false. The most valuable point is the 5-point, often referred to as the golden point. The 5-point is a homeboard point, or an inner point as we call it. The 7-point is an outfield point and won't help you during a blitz. Furthermore, by making the 5-point, you usually get to unstack the heavily stacked 6-point. All in all, this is a much more efficient use of your checkers. In this position, making the 5-point is a lot better than making the 7-point. The order of importance of your offensive points are 1. The 5 point, both an inner point and a pure prime point, which improves your strength in both blitzing and priming. 2. The 4 point, both an inner point and prime point. It's a bit less pure compared to the 5 point. In order to have a solid prime, we must now fill out the gap on the 5 point. 3. The 7 point. This is the most pure and best prime point, but it's not an inner point, therefore it mainly improves your strength in priming, not blitzing. 4. The 3 point. This is a worse point for priming. Since it's a bit too deep, it leaves 2 gaps in our prime structure. However, it's a very useful inner point for blitzing, and could still be part of a pure prime. 5. The 2 point. This is too impure to be a priming point, as it's simply too deep in our home board. However, it's useful in a blitz. The problem by making the 2 point is that you limit your game plan to blitzing and racing. It will be very difficult for the rest of the game to develop a prime structure with the 2 point made.
When you're given the chance of making 2 different points, you should make the most valuable one. 9 out of 10 times when you can make the 5 point, it'll be correct to do so. That's why we call it the golden point.
BackgammonGalaxy.com. Play among the stars.
Available on browser, tablet, and smartphone. Subscribe to see more backgammon videos. Tell us which backgammon videos you want to see.
Hey everybody, we're back. Next matchup, Dirk Schiemann and Thomas Christensen. I believe they're getting set up at the table, but yeah, very excited for this one. Could be maybe one of the lowest PR matches that we get to see. We'll see how they play.
It's match of the day.
Yeah.
Thomas Christiansen is known for probably the lowest PR in Denmark, and Dirk Schiemann is the lowest PR in this tournament.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be the crazy match.
Yeah. I don't know if we have any results back from earlier matches today for them yet. Probably not.
No, I haven't seen any.
But yeah. So Dirk's coming in with a lead in that PR battle, and we'll see if he can maintain it through the day or win some matches. That's an option too.
Oh, actually, somebody told me that Dirk Schiemann played 2.98 or something in the second match.
Yeah.
That we knew.
Yeah.
So it seems like he's playing okay. But the other interesting point is that Thomas always play very slow and low on time in the end.
Yeah. We talked about that a little bit yesterday too. And I don't like watching it though. I don't ever feel like he's like at risk of losing on time or
No,
anything
not
like
really.
That. Yeah. He just prefers to think about it, and if he's got the time, why not spend it? And eventually you run out of that option, right? So not too big of a deal, but that's interesting. It's anchor makes sense. I would have thought about the 13 to 11 in something play too. Sixes, yeah, okay.
Oh, they play really quick this game.
Yeah.
3 what?
3-1. So here, I think we do have to hit, huh? You'd love to make the 5 point, of course, but I guess we're just coming down with it too.
Yeah.
It's another one where it's got the tempo value too, with those 11 checkers stacked up in that beautiful formation, all ready to prime the anchor back on the 22.
So he's gonna enter with 4, then 1. Maybe
Yeah, you don't really want to mess up your distribution anywhere, so I guess this is an option. It's might distract him from building the 5 point in some cases.
No, actually it's a blunder already.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, I mean this is anti-Semitic. He was up in the race, and he varied the check on the deuce point. Oh, that is his game plan. So
yeah. Roll the
6-5.
6-5, the leap.
That was great. So he already had a good size lead.
Yeah.
And he only needs 1 more point to double. Maybe it is a double by now. I don't know.
The game is well defined though. Yeah, he's escaped and he's playing against Thomas's holding game on the 22. And the race is not great for it, but he does, like you're saying, he has some structural work to do to feel really comfortable bringing this home easy.
5-3.
Wrong 8. Guess he's not ready to hit with it anyway. And yeah.
I guess he has a double now.
He does have that extra builder where he's so likely to make the
5 point
this
or
roll.
4 point.
Yeah.
Or clearing the midpoint with 5-2.
Yeah, and you think making the 5 point loses his market, huh?
Oh, okay, it wasn't a double, but it's close.
Yeah.
6-3, and he made a 5 point. Now this is definitely a double. It's like perfect timing.
That'd be
it's
my
a take.
thought. Yeah.
I think.
He's gonna send for sure. And yeah, that's the thing about it, is like I feel so certain that I'm not losing my market that I wouldn't have been inclined to send the roll before. Here it's almost difficult to see exactly what I could roll that's going to lose it too, but I guess we must have big sets or something that fills in the 4. Maybe all doubles work because of that. And for now he has lots of time, and I guess he's going to give up the mid, right? Good time to try it. 2 blots in board, so indirects can't really hurt him.
Only 6-1. Plus he has an extra 2 builders for the 4 point.
It's going to be tough for Thomas to turn this around now. That could be like a market-losing sequence, interestingly enough, right? Just playing off the midpoint safely.
This is probably the first time that I saw Thomas plays that fast, you know, not spending 7 minutes on the first game.
I think he's listening to your feedback. Right? He's starting to feel self-conscious about it. It has been, I guess it's relatively, it was defined as a 22-point game pretty early, right? Not a lot of decisions.
Yeah.
So,
Not much of decisions to think
you know,
about.
one that he's pretty comfortable with, I would imagine. He did manage to leak .002 of equity somewhere, though. I'm not sure where that would have happened. Yeah, which 4? I guess I prefer the spare on the 6, I suppose.
Me
For
too.
flexibility.
Yeah.
Who cares which point you make behind?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Just
very
feel
small.
nicer to have a spare on the 6.
Yeah.
But apparently it doesn't really matter. It's so small.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. You do kind of wonder what people are thinking about in those situations, like what they're, you know, they battle over those tight equity situations. They must have some idea about which is more important. Maybe he's counting clearing numbers or something like that. I don't know. I wonder how he decides on that play. Yeah, no 5s. No good 5s anyway because of that. And so...
Now 7-2 is clearly right, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, no. No. Oh, wow.
Interesting. Yeah, I would have liked that spare on the 6 too. But I guess it leaves us odd outside. That could be part of the problem with it. Sure, why not get pulled off on a 6? I would just come in here. Gain some valuable racing pips, and it maintains him by leaving a checker on the 6, so sure.
Now it's only 5 pips after the roll.
Yeah.
3, 4, makes it ace.
Yeah, Dirk's having trouble filling in the 4, which makes it tough to race efficiently here too. Makes it difficult to threaten Thomas's anchor. That's a good time for Dirk for Thomas to have to leave. But this isn't so great either. He kind of has to hit with the race so close now, right? You can't just let him hold the cube and escape.
Oh, yeah.
And
only 3, 4.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate to have to lift to the 2, though. Yeah, that is kind of a neat trick that he pulled there, having only 3, 4. So now I think Dirk's hoping to hit again. Okay, finally a productive roll to make another point. Very good. Filled in that 4. Well, Thomas is right in. Still with a lot of racing chances if he can run away. I mean, not great, but he'd be happy with it. Oh, okay. You're gonna get stuck behind the 3 prime. Hate it when that happens.
It's basically the forced that double 3 is. 6, 3 is pretty much forced.
Those 3 primes, they're really frustrating sometimes, aren't they? Seems reasonable. Okay, the 2 prime is going to hold them as well. Goodness.
Yeah, maybe he's happy to stay back anyway. You know, his race chance is so slim.
Yeah, I mean, before he got stuck behind the prime for 3 rolls, I think he had 15%. Now he's down to 2, it looks like, or something like that. So. Pretty solid game, first game here.
Yeah, but Dirk misplayed 4-1 earlier in this game, and that cost him 3 PR already.
Yeah, couldn't decide to where to enter and didn't want to come under the gun to all the active builders that Thomas had there, but...
Right.
Supposed to slot with it too, huh? Challenging play to me. I'm not sure what I would have done either. I know it's rarely right to come sit in on the ace with, you know, you don't have the timing to be down that deep either. Kind of a tricky play. I guess we can still win this, huh?
Yeah, he needs 2 sets. Plus ace. Okay,
that should do it.
Gin.
All right, quick 2-0 lead.
Mm-hmm.
And
Thomas spent less than 1 minute. It's an achievement.
He's got lots of time to deal with the rest of the match now.
Yeah. And he played 0.43 anyways. 64.
Yep, I'm going to point on that split. Prevent opponent from using the builder. I don't imagine he can slot one outboarded here, right? I mean, oh, 5-2 it is. Okay, I saw 5-1. Yeah, this is the theme that we talked about earlier. Huh? If you get attacked on the 2 feet down, kind of. Oh, plays great against threes.
Yeah. Now it's almost Jin, unless double 4 or double 1. It's a big pass. But it's probably not too good because whenever he rolls on 4, then it's a take. So I think it's just a double pass.
Yep. Your real
it's a huge pass.
Yeah. At the score especially. Yeah, not too far off it too good. Wouldn't be terrible to roll it. Yeah, those 4-point boards are quite scary.
Six, 3, he draws on the 4.
Yeah, interesting strategy stuff with the PR, whether they should try to play simple. You know, I think Dirk's the kind of player that's going to think about that for sure, and he very well might be. I think he talked about that kind of earlier. If you're in a position where you know you have no chance to win on points, then that's probably what you need to do. But as we also discussed, I think most players probably aren't. Really, they're just trying to play their best backgammon. Right? It's enough to think about to play backgammon correctly.
Yeah.
So if you're like a superhuman like Dirk and it's just like playing 2 in your sleep. But then, yeah.
I mean, if you could switch your strategy according to the format, then you are already very strong anyway. So.
Right.
It's backgammon is complex enough.
Yeah. And we're in that early game blot hitting contest, fighting for high points.
5, 6 is an air ball.
Yeah. So where do we need to put it? 5?
Maybe just come out, duplicating the 2s and 4s. This gives, I'm not sure. I mean.
Yeah, this seems like it gives more good numbers, so I don't love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like your 6 duplication idea. But 16 to 10 seemed like it liked it best, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, you hit the 5 for sure. Then you probably want to cover.
Cover an anchor?
Or cover on a hit. Maybe cover on an anchor.
Yeah, I feel like 2 good things has to be 1 better.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I'm making a 20 and 4 point.
Yeah.
In case he hits back.
Good too, though. That's an interesting play.
Yeah.
It's not one I'm likely to find. It looks a little bit like too impure for me to be like gambling on something close like that early.
Just run?
Yeah, just continue, right? He's going to get hit again, I think, but we could anchor Dirk's side. I don't see any reason to blot out. He's going to go for it, huh? I don't see a reason to leave the direct. It's not enough leading the race. So
yeah, I like his play.
Oh, yeah? Interesting.
This leaves the minimum shot and making a strong anchor, so why not? So far, both players playing really good.
Yeah.
Thomas plays below 2 and Dirk plays below 1, and they didn't spend much time on it anyways.
I think while he's slotted, you probably want to hit again, even though you're outboarded. You have an anchor too, but this is productive and it makes a point.
It's true. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Point is usually better than hit rules, especially when you are up in the race and especially when he's outboarded.
Yeah, yeah.
He outboard you.
Yeah. Yeah.
This, I think I'm gonna make a 4 point.
That's what it looks like to me as well. I guess you could step up
Yeah,
from the back,
yeah.
but
Coming out is very variable too, but you can do so with any 6, but making a 4 point, you need some combination.
yeah, you have difficult distribution to improve your inner board here, so I think taking that opportunity seems pretty strong.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I like the make 4. Oops.
Oh, look at this.
Actually, coming out is right by far. I mean, by 50.
Yeah, a decent amount. Challenging game that they're in. I think these are all very interesting decisions.
Is it double ace?
Double one. Oh, there's not a lot of options with this.
Ooh.
Man, what do you do? Yeah, I mean, it's not like you need both those points, but you create a 5 stack, so you don't love to do that. And sure enough, the 4 to 3 is better. Yeah. Ooh, all of these are just not great. We're outboarded, so we're just not really dying to hit. What else can you do? though?
Yeah, you have nothing to do. You gotta hit 7 point, then play probably like 6 to 4.
Yeah.
Or you can break the 10 point. You can play 7, 8, I guess. Oh, this way. Wow. Interesting play. He has 2, 6.
Keeps all his points.
2, 6 is a nightmare. So maybe it's right. I don't know. Interesting. Well, he could be right actually. Oh no, but it's relatively close. His play is back by 38. I'm breaking 10 points slightly better. Where's 10, 7, 6, 4? It's really bad. It's a blunder. Now 2, 6 is really bad. 6, 6 is as well as 6, 6s.
Yeah, the 6 to 4 is like, it looks like it's still a potent builder, but it's kind of dillied there, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
love
yeah.
doing that. And plus you have the opportunity to clean up a blot and put a spare on a point that you want to keep, so I think that must be why the 10 to 8's better.
So Dirk, he's thinking about the cube action here.
Yeah.
He's up in the race. He has some threat. It's definitely a take, and he's leading 2-1.
Yeah, that 3-point board is so strong, and he's got 3 back. That
Oh wow,
yeah, this is interesting.
this is a little bit too early. It's easy take for sure.
It's not so easy to follow up on this, huh?
This could be double if score is reverse. If Dirk was 1 and Thomas was 2, then
Might swing it.
yeah,
Yeah.
might have been a good double. But as it is, it's not really a strong double. It's a blunder actually to double this one.
Cover instead of okay.
Easy.
Hit back.
Yeah, instant turnaround.
Right, right. New favorite.
Sure.
Ooh, a fan
Wow.
too. Okay.
We might see a 4 cube already.
This
So-
roll, you think? This, I mean, he's still got the anchor even when he escapes his checkers around. I don't
Right,
see
right.
big market loss.
Yeah,
so-
but it's definitely worth thinking. He's up
is
in
a-
the race.
It is a recube too, and I'm not
Yeah,
sure what the
yeah.
5 away, 6 away recube take point is, but it's gotta be much earlier. So I guess no, you're right. I think there's a lot to think about here. It's possible. So if he rolls the 4-5 or the 6-3 and just connects those 2 blots, and we get a fan or something like that, you know, like
Then it's a pass.
Yeah. So there's some interesting simple market loss here, yeah. I think the thing that argues against it maybe is I don't see a ton of rolls where White's inclined to attack, right? And where there's going to be a big swing on this roll. So
you
I
don't
think a
attack
lot's gonna
with
change.
5, for example. So what is a good number here? 6-4 is a good number. You can make 9. 6-3 and 4-5 that connects. And double 5 is obviously very good. That's 7 numbers. Plus, I guess it's double 4.
Sure. I guess small doubles maybe have the opportunity to switch or something, but we don't really want to do that. So I'm not sure how those play. Ones is actually kind of ugly. I'm not really happy with that roll, are you?
I probably don't double this. A little bit too early.
Yeah.
But one roll early, I think.
Thomas has found his opportunity to use some clock time.
Yeah. I mean, he has tons
Good
of
spot.
time, and this is an important situation here. Maybe I would take a roll and see what happens. Is there any bad roll for blue?
Bad entering rolls?
Yeah,
Okay.
not really. Any entry is fine, I guess.
We've got the cube info up here now, and yeah, so nothing to think about for money, but it is fairly close at the score. Yeah. That's I don't know exactly what the take point is here again, but a lot of times the recubes when you're trailing, kind of the take point jumps up to what, like 25 range or something like that. So a little higher. Yeah. And the gammons, of course, you know, they're not going to be worth as much for white after he sends the cube.
Right.
They're worth even less for blue. So net positive effect of sending the cube there. So plenty of reasons to send it. Yeah. Complicated one. I wonder what he's gonna, if he's just thinking about all the different sequences that could happen, you know, what his market loss might be like, or what he tends to calculate over the board here. There's a hard limit to me to how much I'm gonna figure out if I'm trying to solve this in a match, you know? And so eventually I just have to pick one. You wonder, what do you think he's going through right now?
I'm not sure, but he might be thinking a take point, doubling point at this score.
Yeah.
Then he trying to figure out what the market loser would be. I mean, that is how I think anyways.
Yeah.
But I don't really know.
You spend the time to calculate the take point at the score, or
Well,
do you just remember this one? Or?
Sometimes I go calculation, but at this score, I kind of have rough ideas what it would be. You are down 1 point in a short match, and you are doubling to 4. So it's much earlier than money. At least I can say that. But I don't really know what he's thinking in his mind, of course. But I guess if he has one more checkers on the 8 points, then it would be a double, actually.
Yeah. I mean,
Double sixes, that's a great shot too.
I was thinking about this one. It hits and makes the 2, I suppose. Yeah.
Should he fun?
Yeah.
Would it be a too good?
Yeah, this is a tough one where, I don't know. It's almost, you know, like it's so much, now he's so inflexible that there's a lot that can go wrong, and the gammon threat's enough to claim the game right now too, right? So only 9 in the zone.
Yeah, but if he covers a 3 point, it's like almost, you know, for sure it's a gammon.
Yeah,
But,
it's so unlikely though, right? Yeah, okay, we are here.
Okay.
Too good.
Of course, it's unlikely to cover this roll, but
Yes.
in 2 rolls.
And he's going to
Wow.
play on. He knows. Okay.
Yeah,
Impressive.
he knows what he's doing.
And rolls the 4-6. He just felt it coming. Okay.
So 6-1 will be the nightmare. I mean, here 6-1. 5-2 is fine.
Oh yeah, 6-1's really good. It's a good find. Yeah, I guess that brings it into direct range. Might have just brought 2 down, but 2-1.
Looks like Thomas is pretty in a good shape. I mean, he plays first. He makes all decisions correct so far. And he's winning gammon now.
Holding a 2-cube and winning a gammon.
Ooh, wow, I didn't think about this. It's a clucking
plays
number.
okay, though.
Yeah,
2
it's
down and
not
you
the
switch,
end
yeah.
of the world, but
So it's
he has
actually-
to do some damage to his board.
Well, when you're blitzing, you prefer to fill in the high point, right? It's easier to reach.
That's true. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. The next double threes get scarier, though.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
3-1. Yeah, you gotta diversify. Guess just come down.
Yeah. Anything else is going to give up a bunch of his threes, right? So seems quite reasonable. All right, we'll be whacking that. Can't close it though, but it's still. I'm sure you have to hit it loose, right?
Yeah. 6 hit for 925,
Yeah.
I guess.
Mm-hmm. Seems like the play to me.
Yeah. It's diversifying all the numbers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and Dirk hits back. Okay.
Yeah.
Some chance to get back in this.
Oh. He needs a 4.
Yeah, 4 and,
Mhm.
and Thomas is not good enough, right?
What's this? 6-1? No,
It looks
3-1.
like 3-1. Oh, wow.
It's-
Interesting roll.
Any 4 will be a turnaround.
Yeah,
Oops.
it's terrifying. But then it's still, whenever it's on Thomas's roll, it's too good because he's
Yeah,
supposed to do something
yeah.
productive.
Only double 3. Oh, double 4 is not good too. But
Double
I
five.
guess he can survive with this.
Yeah. He cleared from the rear. He's in great shape. It's a little early. 4-2, okay.
Yeah. He's looking great now.
Mm-hmm.
It's what is going on here? Das gives double 3 and double 4. I wasn't sure. 5-2.
Oh, yeah, I didn't realize he stepped onto the double 4 as well. Surprising that XG is fine with that play then. Just
But it was okay.
Just
because
get home
yeah.
closer to home, yeah.
You can't be safe from every rules.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what is this?
Yeah, this is
2.
difficult. Because when he steps up there, he's going to end up creating a shot on 6-5, you know. He's not careful. This looks like it must play safe pretty much always, right?
This looks fine too.
Yeah. Play makes a lot of sense.
But the best play is 8-4 and 2-1. Leaving
Yeah, and he
only
goes with that
6-5.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6-5 it hurts on, so I'm surprised that, I guess that's the only number you give up, so maybe
Yeah.
that's why it's okay.
Okay, good. Thomas gonna be 5-2. Okay, so Thomas now have some bad numbers, like 12 bad numbers. Big. Not that big. Yeah, okay, now it's probably gin
Yep.
for gammon.
No backgammon either.
No backgammon.
Sure it's hard to win a backgammon.
Well, I have seen people get backgammon
Yeah.
from here, just forget to come out, or you know.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I think Dirk is doing the opposite. I think he's gaining decision points by maintaining a checker
Oh,
back that he
okay.
has to take off of the backgammon.
Just make sure it's one decision.
Yeah, yeah. As soon as he comes off, right, then all his plays are the same. So until then, he has to eventually choose to not lose a backgammon. All right, trailing player gets to open with a 2-1. That's exciting with the slot. We're going to respond with a split. Suppose, yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, look at this. Okay.
Yeah.
There's going to be some cube action very early.
Yeah,
most
yeah.
likely.
Cube's gonna be flying.
In a lot of cases, probably an easy pass from here. 10-ish in the
Yeah.
zone, 2 back, yeah. Way more developed. I just don't think you can play this at this
This is
slope.
just a huge pass.
Yep.
I mean, even for money, it's a strong double.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Yep, threes are a big market loser. You can't really plan for those by
Oh,
sitting the cube.
he
Oh,
took.
wow.
Oh, it's not
And
a
it's
huge
really
pass.
close.
Okay. So
This
it's
is-
actually a huge take for money. It's my apologies. I thought it was a big double. I mean, strong double for money,
Wow.
but it wasn't.
8.5. It should still be a cube for money, but it's close.
But a
Yeah.
2 away, 5 away, Thomas should have just dropped it.
Yeah, I would be too scared at that score as well. I would see the definitely behind in the game, definitely gammon risks, and not really excited to play that one out. Thomas knows better. And I would think you must step up here, but I guess it's not clear. You're still kind of behind a 4 prime and not an ideal anchor to make, but it is the ideal anchor to be attacked on, or sorry, space to be attacked on.
That's true, but he doesn't want to hit with 4.
No.
So stepping up is
Yeah, a little better.
a little better, not
Really close.
overly.
Yeah, like the 3-6 here.
He should just come out, I guess. I think it's too deep to hit. Giving up the
Yeah.
8 point is too huge. Doing too much damage to his board.
Can still raise. Opponent's not super likely to. Oh, look how close it was, though. They're
Yeah.
almost tied at the score.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Would have stopped something like this potentially. Definitely. And
I'm not sure.
yeah.
I'm gonna make a 3 point.
Making the strong board looks is
Yeah.
what jumps out at me for sure, but I don't know why we want to leave direct 2. It's a valid question.
It's true. He's reading 7 pips after the move, so it's hard to say. Okay, again, it's a very close decision. Wow, double sixes.
That's a pretty good shot.
On
Ooh,
6-1
right
like
back with
that,
the ace. Okay.
just like that. No
Easy
problemo.
game. Might be tough to maintain the timing for the ace point game, but Blues still got to escape their checkers, so that helps for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Two, 1. What do you give up?
This looks reasonable.
Yeah.
5-4.
He's got a strong board, so you don't really love leaving him outside, huh? But wow, those plays are just super close too. Fascinating. Yeah, I can't see hitting here, so I mean, I'm playing to the, I guess, why not the 5 and 4?
Yeah.
Looks like a time to play simple. And sure. All right, first attempt at running doesn't work. Doesn't get away with it. I would think I would just come down from the mid for the builder, but I can see the thought process to keeping more control out there. You get a new builder by playing 9 to 4 too.
Yeah, but coming down leaves fewer shots and probably better builders. Oh, again, it's super close. Wow. It doesn't really matter whichever he chose. Okay, Thomas is reading a PR battle. He's playing 0.9. Dirk played 2.7.
Look at the camera work going on over here. Zoom in on Thomas's thought process. I like it. Watch him think. Okay, we got to run. Go for it.
Yeah, I guess so. He has no timing to hanging around. I mean,
Yeah.
and it's the best to come out when he's on the bar. It's quite scary, but it was the right play.
Ooh, what a shot.
Yeah.
That's very
now
good.
now he's a favorite to win. I don't want to break the anchor here, leaving a bunch of numbers here. This is 0 shot,
Yeah.
and many good numbers anyway.
Ideally want to focus on the attack and close out.
Oh,
here, I
6-5
think,
is
but
probably like worst numbers.
Yeah. I guess just
Wow.
about no sixes are good.
Wow, how many numbers he gonna leave here?
I guess you duplicate the 1-6, right? And then you're going to have to leave 2-5 and 2-6.
Okay, so you mean you're gonna go to 7 point?
I think so.
Okay, 2-5, 1-6, and 2-6, and double 2, which is 7 numbers.
Oh, double 2, okay.
Double 2, sorry.
Yeah.
The other way, you can go to 3 point. It's 2-6, 1-6, 2-1, double 6, and double 2. So it's more numbers. Yeah, this is just a better, fewer numbers and a better distribution. So definitely the right play.
Not a great 4 from the bar.
No. Yeah, this is a clear play
Can't
actually.
afford to deteriorate your board, right? So.
No, plus duplicating a deuce. Wow.
Scary play to do against a 4-point board, but I think it's the right time.
This is going to be the best match for Christiansen, I think.
Oh, yeah?
6-4, make the ace. That's clear play. Three numbers.
When he enters, but he doesn't hit.
Yep.
And he can't safety the blot. It's got to be his least favorite too.
Well, he has to find some bad numbers for him. Double 5.
Double 5s is going to work. It's just going to clean up.
Yeah, now he's like 90% favorite something. I don't know how big his favorite is. Okay, over 90%.
Yeah. Even after the double 4s. I think we would rip off the 5, but this evens us out on the back. I can see that.
Yeah, unless there's an accident, he's gonna win the game and win the PR. 2 point for Thomas, which is a big. This is interesting 2-1. You can clear the 6 point, or you can hit and cover.
Yeah.
I guess I'm going to clear the 6 point.
Yeah, the hidden cover has problems with long-term safety, and it helps your opponent not have to crack their prime if they want
Oh,
to hit you.
3 off.
So, yeah, that's a good play. I like that.
I didn't see it. Okay, the idea of 3 off is not put him on the bar so that he has to run with any 6.
Mm-hmm.
But this 5-4 does quite similar things.
I guess there aren't that many shots. It's hard for me to pick here because the race seems pretty, lost.
Yeah.
I don't like running. And sure enough, he's not running to try to win. He's just running to lock up his no gammon. No, it's his best winning chances. That's
Yeah,
right. Because at the score, of course, the gammon doesn't matter. Yeah, 2 points is going to be enough either way.
Well,
but he stays back for the contact and tries to win that way. Okay.
yeah, but only 6-5 now.
Yeah.
On the next check, he probably has to run anyway, like this.
Mm-hmm. Wishes he would be end bearing off now, but okay. Thomas should have an easy
Yeah,
run home now.
yeah.
Okay. Make it interesting.
He needs 2 more of those, I think.
Maybe he has 2 more.
Yep. Six, 2. As expected, this is a great PR for both players. Thomas played below 1, and Dirk played below 2.5. That's crazy.
Super good match. Yeah. Yeah, the airs of any size in here too. The slightly early cube by Dirk.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That was one where I think someone in the chat confirmed that it swapped the scores around and it's good. So those are complicated to make those adjustments. If you know you're close to the window, it doesn't hurt too much. That might be a strategic PR thing too, to send it early before you lose more equity later or something like that too.
Mm-hmm.
Decisions get a lot easier after that.
Mm-hmm. Well, Dirk's biggest blunder in this match could be just a little 4-1 in the beginning of the match, right?
That was it. That was his only big checker error. Yeah. Yeah, and that one, such an interesting one that I guess he has the distraction slot with so many different builders pointing at him anyway, so he can enter high and place that slotting play too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look how Thomas is so disappointed in himself for this little 0-4-3 incorrect take. He's shaking his head. How could I make a mistake like that?
Why don't I play below 0.5?
Yep, this is fun. Mark's showing us the different cubes they have.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we can't see the actual positions. But yeah, I thought this was really neat that, like, in addition to needing to step up high here, slotting along with it is the best play. You know, that's, I don't know if that jumped out at you when you were looking at it.
Yes, but as long as you enter 121, the mistake would be at least half.
Yeah.
And you could play 20, which is 50 mistakes.
Yeah.
It's a big mistake still.
Yeah, sorry to the chat if you don't have the imagination to remember that play. But I believe it was Thomas had checkers, I think a checker on the 10 and a loose blot on the bar point too.
Yeah.
He had just hit with, and 2 checkers on the 8, bunch on. He was just all like spread out well to build. And Dirk had escaped all but one of his back checkers and rolled that 1-4 from the bar, and was scared to enter high and be under the gun. And so chose to enter on the ace instead and play behind Thomas's 22-point anchor with that 4, which is just, of course, not pure play, not ideally how you want to go through it, but he thought that was his best game plan, and that was maybe the only mistake they made. So, yeah, only checker mistake he made.
Yeah, it's quite impressive match.
Yeah.
It really shows the level of the players in this tournament.
Yeah.
2 exceptional players did their best.
Oh, great. We've got Thomas in the room, too. He can come talk with us.
Hi,
about his
Thomas.
match. Yeah.
Have a seat.
Oh, yeah.
Here, I'll give you this one, and I'll slide one over, too. Grab this.
only had 3 minutes for the rest of the
Yeah,
match.
yeah.
Use it while you got it. Why not, right?
Yeah, you never. If you have 8 minutes left when the match is done, then it's
right.
You didn't spend your time.
Never get it back.
Yeah.
But you also made a lot of right decisions in difficult situations, such as 4 cube. You did not double correctly. That you are down 1-2 to the 7. You could have recubed to 4, but you waited. Then you rolled double 6s. He danced. Now it's too good.
Now it's too good. But that was not so difficult to see that it's too good.
Well, I mean, it's the difference between too good and double pass was like kind of small, like 50 or something, like 38.
It was less.
Yeah, it's not so easy.
Okay.
For you, it could be very easy.
For me, it was whether to double to 4 was more difficult. Because I got a bit confused. I think he doubled too early to.
Yeah, he actually doubled too early.
Yeah,
that game.
It looked like he's leading the match, and I have the best 3-point board, and he doesn't really have that much, and he still has 3 checkers to bring around, and then he doubles me and is kind of stripped out and even both board strength. So I didn't really like his double, and then I thought. When I rolled the Joker sequence where I hit with a 1-3 and he fans, then I thought, okay, that's a really, really big swing, and the 1 point matters quite a bit for these redoubles. But then I thought about it for a long time and counted the raise and went through the rolls, and then I thought, okay, there are a bit too few rolls that really, really lose the market. Almost only like the double 6s, double 5s, and then maybe some 5s where I hit, I don't know. But many of the other rolls, like I roll a good roll, like
6-3, 4-5.
Yeah, like and he fans again, then I'm not even sure it's
a pass.
It's a pass. So why not? If I roll a good sequence and I'm not even sure it's a pass, then probably not a double yet. And then I roll one of the best, the double 6, and he fans again.
Yeah.
And then I thought the too good, but maybe because I thought it was so close to a double before, then I thought, okay, now it must be too good. And it's at the score, it's not so bad to play on too good because I get to 5 points. Sometimes it's like a bit of a waste to play for too good because you like on a 1 cube you only get to some odd score. But here it was, I can use the points. So I just played on too good, and there was some hiccups along the way, but I don't think it was. I was never out of the too good area zone.
There were some moments where you could have you might not have been a favorite if you just rolled the 4.
Yeah, exactly.
After you hit a switch off.
Exactly.
But yeah, still clearly too good when you're holding the dice.
Clearly too good. Clearly too good. Yeah, when I hold the cube and so many gammons, like the gammons. Yeah,
right.
Like way above 50% for sure. So even that was a bit scary when he could roll the 4, but I didn't really have a choice. So I just figured I gotta play on too good, and if he rolls the 4, then I still have the cube, and I might get a double in at some point anyway.
Yeah.
So it was, I was pretty much plain sailing. I had a bit of a difficult 6-5, was it? I had some choices. I had one where I could leave him a 2-6 from the bar.
Yes, yeah. You came around to the 7, I think, on that one.
That was one of them. There was also one other kind of difficult one, where I could choose between going to the 8. Oh, that was the one where I could
break the 10 point on the hit. Oh, sorry. Maybe we are talking.
Maybe it's even a different game. I'm pretty bad at remembering positions. But the 6-5 for sure. I felt that.
So how do you think about the tournament overall for so far?
I think it's a super cool tournament.
Okay.
Yesterday I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it like I haven't enjoyed another tournament. I think because it was so much fun to play really strong players every round and play for the PR and good atmosphere.
Yeah.
Today I was not enjoying it so much. I haven't been enjoying it so much so far, basically because I've been a bit exhausted after yesterday.
Yeah.
So I don't really enjoy playing so much, but still it's really good to be in the tournament and still have a chance. So I kind of like that, and I like the whole format. It's nice to have candidates tournament, like in chess, to play you if you win the tournament, and that's I've been wanting to see that in backgammon for many years, to have like a you know an undisputed world champion, which who people can challenge through a tournament, and not have a new world champion every year decided on one tournament. That's a bit too random for my taste. I kind of like the chess element where you have like a you know, line of kings. So one guy was world champion for 10 years and another guy for 8 years. It's more, you know, it's better for the game, I think, to have like some kind of stability and not just have you know, a new world champion
Okay, so
chosen randomly.
I'm gonna try to keep another 9 years as a title.
Maybe you can. I'll try to prevent that. But,
well, cool. Thanks so much for chatting with us. I mean, it was a really great match, super exciting to watch, and super interesting to hear about your thought process on that cube too. We were wondering, kind of talking through the same things and wondering what you're calculating in that situation. So I think it's nice to hear that. Yeah, cool.
He's really a scary player.
Oh,
Dirk Schiemann. He's played around 2 this tournament. So
right. Amazing stuff. Yeah.
So it's fun to play.
Yeah. Good luck in your next round after dinner. Who do you play next? Do you know? You'll find out.
I can't remember.
No big deal. All right. Well, thanks everyone. We'll see you soon. I forget, next round is after our dinner break, I think. So probably like 9 something, 9:15, 9:30, 9:30. Cool. Be back soon.
Thank you.
Bye.
And we're live.
Hey everybody, we're back with round 4 of this evening, 4 of 5. We're playing 5 total rounds today. And I've got Mark Olsen, the organizer of this whole business now. That was eliminated with a 3.1 as discussed earlier. Really bad beat.
Bad beat. That was tough.
Yeah. But yeah, glad to have him in the commentator booth with me. What's up?
Thank you, Nick.
How you doing?
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. I'm good. I'm tired. It's been 2 long days, but it's amazing. Everyone is happy. I'm happy. And we're about to see some amazing backgammon. I think.
Yeah. We've got Steen and Zdenek Zdenyk.
Oh, that's how you say it.
Yeah.
I always called him Zdenek.
Yeah. I think it's Zdenyk. You know, it's almost like one letter. I asked him once, and he said it. I tried to mimic him, right? And
wow. Okay. I'll call him Zdenyk as well.
Yeah. It's tough.
That's good. And Zdenyk is the #1 ranked player on Backgammon Galaxy.
Right.
And has been since more or less since the day of the launch of the site, except for one day where Klaus Schicks from Germany took over his first place, and then he came back, took it back, and been #1.
Yeah, very good player too, super nice guy,
Yeah.
like everyone. It's one of the, we've talked about a lot of things that have been really exciting about this tournament, and I haven't mentioned how just like pleasant the playing atmosphere is too. It's all people with a ton of respect for the game of backgammon and each other as players and everything like that, and I think that's a really neat aspect of this tournament. Everyone's just excited for people to play well, and so it's super cool.
Yes,
I
I
like
agree.
it.
The atmosphere is amazing.
Yeah.
And then we have Steen, who is really getting in shape.
Yeah.
He played well yesterday. I think he was like a 2.8 or something.
Yeah.
Day 1, very strong.
Under 3 with the most points too somehow,
yeah.
right? That's impressive.
Under 3 with the most points.
Yeah.
And I think he's been playing even better today.
Yeah? Oh, wow.
So he's really picking up momentum.
Okay.
So it's going to be an interesting match.
Yeah. Many Danes in the finals, and I think that's all just seems natural to you, I'm sure, right?
Well, I mean, we did have a lot of Danes entering. We do have a lot of grandmasters from Denmark. So just from that perspective, matter of pure statistics, there should be some. But yeah.
Very strong nation for backgammon.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there we see the other matches have already started. I think we have Traveled, and then we have Hans Leby from Norway playing Dirk, who is currently the PR leader so far in the tournament.
I imagine. We don't have any, people are asking on the stream, I presume we don't have any PR results from today yet.
I have a little bit of inside info, but I'm kind of keeping it close to the body so far. But I think we're about to launch the results from the first 2 rounds today.
Oh, Thomas won a point already. That's a good match there.
Yeah,
with him and Tony Bernaba. Yeah.
But now Zdenyk is walking away from the board, which is weird.
Okay.
Because we're supposed to be...
A little more time.
Yeah.
This is the mixed doubles over here, I guess, huh?
This is what the viewers see, right?
Yeah. I think we're always on the top screen. Oh, Zdenyk is heading back to the board, I see. You got Stepan walking around. It's a cool playroom. I like this. It's a good environment.
Especially for the UBC. It's actually perfect. Okay, now Zdenyk is back.
Yeah.
And we have the chat over there. And Abdallah is saying that CC, which is the nickname of Zdenyk, was playing 24/7 when he was dethroned. I even saw him play on 2 boards simultaneously. Yeah. I think it took him 1 day, and then he was back as #1.
If someone loses on time, your resign error is how much equity you had in the match, essentially. So it's as though you made the mistake of not continuing to play the match. So it can be pretty big. You resign right off the bat. Yeah.
We haven't had any matches yet in the tournament where a player lost on time, but it's devastating, obviously.
And same rule would apply. I saw he was asking about Backgammon Galaxy, but of course it's going to be the same rule for this tournament. But I don't expect anyone to lose on time. I think people can manage their clocks.
It would be very surprising. It's probably less than 1% probability.
Right.
Probably way less than that, actually, when it's players of this level. Okay, so we're started.
Yep, open with a 5-2 split, and I think we're going to respond with a split. Why not? Not going to hit deep on the 3 there.
Exactly.
Yep, and got an easy anchor game on the 22. Not an optimal position for Zdenyk, but you take what you get.
Yeah, it's still
and
even
it looks like Steen's going to be a little stacky here too. I'm not sure. Almost valuable to make the 23 here. I think it's a little early, but against those 2 stacks of 5, I'm not thrilled about staying open either. He wants to unstack on me.
That is a good argument. However, I like Steen's play.
Yes, I think so too.
But let's see what XG says. No, I think you're right, Nick.
Oh, wow.
I think you were right. The 2 stacks, 10 checkers in the zone, it's enough to make the anchor.
Right. I made the argument, there's no way I'd make the play of making the 23, but I could see that happening, you know?
So this style of position is what happens when a player gets one of the boring opening rolls and just split the back checkers. That induces the other player to split the back checkers, and now we're in a kind of a holding game-ish position. Not quite, because the anchors are somewhat deep on the 3 points.
This is also what happens when you have 4 of 6 rolls involving a 5. 5s aren't very productive early on, right?
That's true.
So you get 1 13 to 8 out of it to begin
Especially
with.
after they make the 22-point anchor.
Yeah, yeah.
Blocking the 8 to 3 move.
Yeah. So what is his best 5-2 here? He anchored in the 5, I guess just comes down. You want to throw a checker behind.
Exactly.
And you don't want to make a stack of 6 either,
Oh,
right?
this is funny.
This is strong, yeah, but what do? Do you make a point in advance to your anchor? Do you make the 4 that you want? Yeah, this looks stronger to me.
That's a good play,
I like this
Zencik.
play.
That's a great play.
It's a good priming play too, right? You almost would prefer to block the higher numbers with that anchor.
Oh, you mean like the 7-point over the 4-point?
Yes, yes.
Well, I think probably the 4-point would still be slightly better, but it's a good argument that you prime the higher numbers, so it's probably close to being the same, especially in terms of prime value, but the 4-point has the blitz value in the implied blitz value.
Yeah.
And the efficiency of unstacking the 6-point. Oh.
And look at this, with the better board in priming already.
What's the race?
He wants to escape. We can see on top that before the roll, he was down 1 pip, so he'll be ahead 10. And
he sees it. That's the right idea.
Oh, wow.
Because
challenge that stripped midpoint
exactly.
too. You can't hit.
You can make this play when you have the stronger inner board, when you are up in the race, and especially also when your opponent has that weakness of the inner blood.
Yeah, it would take me a lot longer to be looking at coming off the anchor to begin with. I'm tempted to run off of the 22 a lot of times, but once you have that 21, that's a great valuable anchor to sit on forever, and it's not like you're so far ahead in the race that you don't have timing.
That's a great play from Steniak.
Yeah, very
Love
good
play. Wow.
Oh, and punished for the right play.
Yes.
How does he play this though? I guess he actually doesn't prefer to hit here necessarily, because it's gonna loosen him up so much.
Yeah, it's going to be up 14 pips, so perhaps we're going to see a non-hitting.
Yeah.
Yes.
This seems really reasonable, right?
Yes, it's a blunder to hit.
Yeah. And we're going to play a complicated 16-point anchor game. It could be, I guess if Zdeněk can make the 15 here, this could be a really interesting game. These outfield anchors really trick me a lot of times. I have trouble playing these games. I think they're hard.
It's just a mutual holding game. The race, of course, is the most important positional feature. So for that reason, safety is important. Oh, he's looking at the hit.
Yeah, you got to consider it because it just feels a little strange.
Yes.
I think what he's thinking is like he feels like he should nearly win the game on these double sixes, right? This is a great roll, and you can see all the contact you get stuck with when you come out to the 16. And so you'd like to find something even better, but yeah, I think he's going to see, well, this can't favor me at all. Just leave a shot.
I'll bet that Steen will find the right play here. He's just being careful and thorough with his approach here. He's going to find the right play. What he's thinking about is he knows that he's the favorite if he just doesn't hit.
Yeah.
So he want to see if he's an even better favorite, a bigger favorite when he hits. But now he's going to count the numbers that hits him, and he's going to realize that it's too big.
Yeah.
You don't want to risk your freedom and get a back checker, a checker stuck behind that 4 prime.
Yeah, the most advantage you have is the safe race. You just got to do that.
Exactly.
I completely agree.
And
I like Hans Eichsist in the chat calls the run off the anchor the double falcon. It's a good name for it. I like that.
The double falcon. I like it too. So many people just runs with one checker. They would have played 21-11 or 21-10. Sorry, but when the opponent has a strip midpoint, usually you want to come up with both.
Yeah. Strong play here, and it's still a pretty close game. There's, Zdeněk still has a ton of value in this game, close race.
For sure.
And still plenty of contact, too.
I wish that the transcriber, Michael Krakus, would start using the hint button so we could see the percentages.
He usually does get that for us. Sometimes he missed that one. I forget, what was the play that we missed already? That... slide. Oh, whether or not he should make the 23 in the early game, but he stepped up to the 22 in front of the stacks instead. I would have liked to see that one.
Yeah. Okay. Now we get the hint.
Yeah.
And he's
He's
plussing.
plus all plays.
Yes.
Well, plus first.
Okay. I even forgot to look at the percentages. But I think that
Oh, how
Steen
close the game is now?
is
Yeah.
probably somewhere above 50% and less than 56%. So it's probably like 54% is my guess. Because he's
Interesting.
leading the race, but he's trapped a little bit further back with his rearmost checkers.
Yeah.
So he's a favorite, but it's very small, very even game, this mutual holding game.
And now he's ahead 11 pips, so in a strict race he would have a clear double and a small take, but the little bit of contact here is worth quite a bit.
Yes, for sure.
But it still seems like a reasonable cube here. Oh, wow, look at this.
Borderline. Yeah, it's
Perfectly
borderline.
even, yeah.
And we just got a sneak peek of the summary statistics. Again, something that Krakus could be a little bit more generous with. I didn't see, I saw one had a 2 and the other one had a 3 point something. I didn't see who was ahead.
Yeah, I think Steen's ahead. I think his
In the
whatever
PR race,
the
I mean.
whatever the I think whatever the 5-1 was a small error, and Zdeněk
Okay,
is
he's gonna
leaked a little
double.
bit. But yeah,
Yeah,
this
I mean,
seems very reasonable, right? It
yes,
just
11
seems like a
pips.
holding game where you can roll a big set just like this.
Wow,
and
that's
there's
a
your
market
really
loser.
easy.
Yes.
Not even a big set, just a set, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to rethink whether he can do better with the race, but I think I would
This
just
is the
break
right.
contact.
No. This
Really?
is the right idea.
Too good for the race, huh?
The contact is so easy to break later on that you just
Yeah.
want to maximize your racing efficiency.
Mm-hmm.
So I like his play. Steen was pretty sharp with the cube there. It was right
Yeah.
on that specific point of the cube. It's like 12 pips. Now it's somewhat easy to see the double. 10 pips is somewhat easy to see the non-double, but 11 pips is that exact borderline in a very race-oriented position as the mutual holding games are.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
And Zdeněk breaks contact for him, so there you go. Another reason to have played for the racing efficiency instead. Maybe he just plays one all the way to the 5. That looks pretty strong to me. You can get 2 crossovers too, but
Okay, it doesn't matter really.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Well, we're
really
gonna plus them all just in case, but.
It doesn't matter. Whatever.
Might matter for the PR battle. There's some like close races there. Oh, is there a 3-1 in there somewhere? Interesting. Oh, he's just further down.
Oh, there was a mistake by the transcriber.
Oh, was there?
So let's just.
Oh, he missed the last roll. It was 4-2.
Yeah.
And he didn't see how it was played.
That's what happens sometimes when you have a live transcriber.
Yeah.
It happened. Okay, they're already back again. He just missed it one roll.
And so Steen is at a 1.68 with Zdeněk at a 2.26.
Yeah, very low error rates for both players, no blunders.
Right.
So this is what happens in it's all started in the opening game with was it 5-1, 5-2 or something like this. Both players splitting, both players getting the anchors, and getting into what is commonly known as the most boring position type, the mutual holding game. And we didn't. Sometimes in the mutual holding game, you might have some decisions where you pay now or something like this, but we didn't. Did we see? We had Zdeněk's move with the 6-5, the double falcon.
Yeah.
What was that the name? The
double falcon. That was it. Yeah.
That was pretty cool. I think that was the only eventful move in this match, and Steen's cube was spot on, but again not too complicated. Okay, of course he's not going to cube here, but he is just counting the race. He has 3 checkers off versus 2, but that gap on the 4 is huge. Oh, 3s. That's big. Yeah, it's just a bear off.
4 pips ahead now. Yeah, is that the?
Yeah, here it is.
Sometimes we can see the EPC in there too, and we do have a double.
Oh,
already.
we took off the EPC.
Yeah.
It's
We did. Okay.
We did. Yeah.
I got you.
It was actually Mochi who showed me how.
Okay. I actually didn't know you could take that off. That
me
is
neither.
important for certain.
It's much
certain
better.
features of it.
Yeah.
Oh, you like that better? I do like having.
I mean,
EPC
for the
a lot.
streaming
I think it's
streaming
neat.
purposes, I think.
Yeah,
it's
it makes it a little goofy
Yeah.
sometimes, but yeah.
For the graphical.
Hey there, Mochi. It's Mark and I now. Yeah. No, I got you. They got you in the chat too. I just saw your question.
Yeah.
You can always just come down here and ask us if you want. You know, but it's up to you.
Oh, we get a little bonus here. Look at this.
Yeah.
He's trying to show us.
Take point.
We got. This is the transcriber, Michael Krakus. He's showing us the take points. I mean, This is
Mostly
0-0
like mine.
at 7, so
Yeah.
there's nothing special going on here.
I guess we should be talking about how you would evaluate the effective pip count here. If you've got, this is like getting close to a rolls position, if you're just thinking
Yeah.
of pips and races.
Well-
oh, I love the casual flick too, just to kind
Yeah.
of rub in the cube there. That's
Good cube here
Yeah, yeah.
from Stanjik.
Good find. These are
Yes.
tricky with the open 4. You know you're wasting, right? And it's really, it's hard to have confidence in this kind of position with just a 4 pip lead too.
But he has 2 checkers off, 2 checkers more off.
Yeah, 6 off to 2 off, so that's a little bit.
No, 6 off to 4 off.
Yeah, punish in the other direction, right? So
2 checkers more
yeah, that.
off the board, and he's ahead with 4 pips.
Yep.
But all of them are stacked up at the 5 and 6. So there is very little wastage. There's a gap in Steen's position here on the 3-point, but it's not very expensive because the 3 can be played from 6 to 3. So it's only going to be 1 miss. It's not going to be consecutive misses.
Sure.
So I'm not going to adjust too much for that.
Yeah, the extra
a
checker
little
on the
bit.
2 is a little something. It might give like a pip for that, but probably not.
Of which one?
There's 2 checkers on the deuce right now, which isn't perfect either.
Yeah, but it's nothing
not a
that I
huge
would.
liability.
I don't think you should adjust for that.
Yeah.
It's actually a quite low wastage
Yeah, yeah.
position. So the pip count is
About-
pretty indicative. You gotta adjust a little bit with
Yeah.
2 checkers off, 2 checkers more off from Stanjik.
It's hard to, if you're going to do the, this is like right in that threshold between.
Oh, he
whenever-
passes.
Oh, wow.
Wait,
How does he find a pass there? That's very interesting.
This is why I don't like effective pip counting.
Yeah?
I know
it's
Steen
gonna
is
trick him
used.
into
I mean, I keep telling these people, don't be a rigid user of a specific effective pip count. It's going to
Yes,
trick
yeah.
you into more mistakes than you. I mean,
Yeah.
if he had applied rational sense, just count the pips, how
And
much
you're
it
so
more or less.
close. Yeah.
He has wastage. He has the gaps as well. He's going to miss a lot of rolls. It's like if you had just made no corrections at all, you would have been better off.
Yeah.
And he probably overrated the penalty of the gap on the 5 on his 3-point.
Oh, really?
So-
So you think he uses that as a penalty in his EPC model, huh?
Yeah.
Because a lot of like eyesight and Keith count and things like that definitely don't penalize that. So a lot of the
I think
formulas,
he uses the Keith count.
Yeah. Mochi's surprised by the drop here too. Very upset.
Can't believe Steen dropped that, coming from the Super Grandmaster.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, thinking about, I would have had trouble picking what formula I was going to use.
Yeah,
too,
look
to
at
get
what
over
Mochi
there.
says. Use
Yeah.
the common sense.
Yeah,
That's what I
yeah.
say, Mochi.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The common sense method. I like it.
Yeah, it's like, whatever. If people want to know my philosophies on race cubes, they should check out the chapter in my new book, Cube Like a Boss.
Yeah.
And I can tell you up front that I'm not a huge fan of effective pip counting.
Really? There's times, well, I guess I actually probably don't, I've never used like the Matusik formula or anything like this, right? But
What's that?
There's one where you actually go point by point and give certain how much extra. Yeah. They have.
Sounds like a pain.
It has sort of like an exponential flow to it that's sort of
Okay.
possible to remember.
Okay.
You know, but yeah, it's tough and it's just a little too much to remember. What I do use the rolls versus rolls and try to get to something
that's
like
that's
that.
something that's
Yeah,
something
yeah.
different. That's a
And
whole nother
so-
category. But that wasn't the case in this position.
Yeah. And so what I might have started to do in Steen's position or Zdeněk's is know that I'm at 44 and probably add something like 7 to 10 pips of wastage and think that that's roughly my EPC and try to make a calculation based on that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's probably where I would have ended up trying to guess whether I had a take or pass. And we would have been within 4. I might have been having a harder time finding the cube, really, is what would have happened. But we're missing this whole game.
Yeah, this was a good 4-6. It was also a good discussion about endgame cubes, but the great 2-6 from the bar from Conbeck.
Yeah.
And
such an interesting
4-6, yeah, of course.
structure for Steen here, because he's got like the purest prime in front of that 3-point anchor with the mate ace behind it. you
Yes,
know?
that's
a little bit of both worlds.
He definitely has a lot of prime value, but the ace point mate decreases the
kills it.
prime value
Yeah.
by quite a substantial margin.
Yeah. And so now with 4 checkers back and complete outfield control and only one of his own checkers back, even with the weaker board, I think, I mean, he must be a giant favorite here.
Oh, what is this? I think this is a cube.
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking too.
Yeah,
this
yeah,
looks
because
like,
of this is a timing cube.
yeah, it's very awkward. But he does have two. So
wait.
Zdeněk must have a take at least here still, right? Even if he does cube, I think,
depends
because
on
this
the-
can play like a holding game a lot of times.
I like
It's
that he
such a
didn't
strong
cube. I like
structure.
that he didn't cube.
Yeah?
I take my words back. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
still the sixes has to be played on his own side. Then Zdeněk can still make a pure prime.
Yeah. So he doesn't have actually that much timing, because Zdeněk can actually play through Steen here too, right? He doesn't
Yes,
run
exactly.
into the same
That's
plane.
right. So let's see
Yeah.
if he gets missed now. Then he will have the cube, I think.
Yeah,
Coming out, of course, is completely demanding.
yeah. You just got to
It's-
get moving here.
Just got to get moving. Huge gain when you're missed and you're not getting primed anymore, finding for
You're
freedom.
going, wow,
Aha.
what a roll this is.
Are we going to
And,
see the outside prime?
The double Falcon?
Yeah.
This is. There we go.
That is a double Falcon.
This is a 2-point
it's the
prime around those
outside
extra checkers.
prime. What's the pip count? He's
He's
down.
so he was down 40
Yeah.
before it.
Now it's 16 pips. That's a
Yeah.
great play.
That is a very good play.
Yeah,
I
and
would
he
have
made it fast.
had trouble thinking about this too, because we're so far down in the race. I would have thought maybe I need the contact, but you just can't stay behind the prime, right?
Yeah, but he found
So
it very fast.
good. Yeah.
This
And
was
you're
a
pressuring
difficult.
3 blots too. That it's very unlikely he's going to clean up all of these.
Uh-huh.
Well, there he goes. And
That
does
was
it.
a difficult position for me. I would have
Yeah.
spent time there on my clock, but Zdeněk found it within. I think he found it within the 12 seconds almost.
This is what happens when you put in the time to be the leader on Backgammon Galaxy. Right? If you
For
just
sure.
Play this often.
Yeah, and he played. Day one, Zdeněk played a 3.2 PR
Yeah.
average. So
That's amazing,
It's absolute world class.
And now 16 pips here.
What
I
is
imagine.
this?
Yeah, are we looking at
There's
the?
a lot of contact here. It's got to be so easy to cube this one.
Yeah.
Well, what about? It's a pass. I think
Yeah.
I could find the take here. I'm scared that I would blunder in this position.
So yeah, like trying to review it here, it actually, I think blue has less time to deal with this than it looks like as well, possibly, right? Because we have 6 checkers outside on white side with the pip lead to just kind of play around and come into the board. Where
Oh,
Zdeněk-
sorry. I was looking at the pip count before the move was made. Okay, 22
Oh, and he
pips.
takes, yeah.
Okay, 22 pips. Then I could find the pass. I
Yeah.
could find the pass here. I was looking at the wrong pip count. Okay.
Zdeněk's takes on the contact.
Yeah.
This, I can see how you'd be confused about this for sure.
But 22 pips,
yeah.
because how long is he going to be able to hold both anchors?
Exactly, yeah, that's what I was pointing out.
Yeah.
But
It's going to be a one anchor holding game.
I really feel like there's something extremely deceptive about these outfield anchor games, though. It's just still one of the hardest things, I think, in backgammon is dealing with those.
Really?
16 and 15 point and such.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I see a lot of mistakes come up with them. I know I
Uh-huh.
make a lot myself, Challenging position, I think.
From
what do
an
you do with
objective
this?
point of view, it is one of the simpler position types. They don't have too many variables going on. But there is a little bit, it is tricky with timing, pay now, pay later, flexibility,
Yeah, it's not as
contact
safe.
value.
Yeah.
It's not, but that was a big blunder. So
Yeah.
I think, Steen is ahead in the PR race now. I'm a little bit disappointed that Zdeněk took that cube, to be honest. The race was 22 pips, and he's probably not going to be able to hold both anchors. So you have four pips of contact zone with 22 pips. That's just too much.
Yeah.
The reason I was...
So if he had only the 16, I think he'd know that was a pass, right? So something about the extra anchor out there confused him, I guess,
Of course, it is better to have it now. There are
Yeah.
some cases where he gets the contact value of both anchors, but for the most part, I agree. It's basically just a one anchor holding game. Oh, what is this? Now, he cannot leave any shots, obviously, when Steen has a closed board. Yeah, he gets to hold the board. Don't save a 6, Steen. You want the inner board. Yes. Okay, it's actually close. Whether clearing the 6 point and saving the 6. It's just saving a 6 is such an old school play.
Yeah.
It's something they did in the 80s or something like this. It's more important to have the inner board.
Yeah.
For long term.
Yeah, because there's very likely to be like shot contact here, right? I mean, Zdeněk's already losing his board here, so yeah. That is interesting that he rolled the 4-3 where he did like The one primed roll, 1 of 4. Oh yeah, we're asking if Ramesh is around. Yeah, I think I've seen him around. I've heard he might stop by and talk to us in the commentator booth.
Yeah, I've already met him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it. Arif Alipur is on the right track. It's he's got to talk to the tournament director too.
Ah, okay. Oh, and so Zdeněk is forced to run with the 6-3. He gets hit, and he can lose a gammon now.
He
sure.
could.
Yeah,
There's a lot of gammons in this one. Of course, Steen's gammon is getting diminished by the spare checker and the ace point. It's going to slow down his bear off, perhaps even with a full roll. But still, I would like to see a little hint
like
here.
30s,
so
I bet.
it could even be more.
Yeah. I think
it's
20
more
pips outside, I would usually estimate is, with perfect distribution, is about 40% gammons.
Okay.
So if I was taking a little bit off, that would be my guess.
Yeah, I think we are above 30% here.
Yeah.
Yeah. 6-1, that's a poor roll.
Very bad for the distribution, yeah.
But he fans, that's crucial.
Yeah.
That's really crucial for the gammon.
Oh, this is a decent roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Gammon's going up. Ooh, what a roll this is.
That's nice. Okay, so he's looking at the gammon play. It's almost never correct to go aggressively for the gammon here, taking out 4 checkers.
Yeah.
Usually it's only when your opponent has a crunched inner board and more weaknesses than that, more blots.
Yeah.
Spread around.
The open 5 must make him consider it a little bit too trailing in the game. The fact that it's close to 50%.
Oh, he's looking at it. No, Steen, it's not the right. You only do it when your opponent is crunched. He still has a 5-point board. You give away contact value every time he enters on the ace. Now you have that problem.
Yeah.
And yeah, he could leave us shots at any time.
Right.
Now.
This is a big problem with it, is that you have a harder time taking off checkers later, right? Even though you get those 2 off immediately.
That's true. You
that
even
can
slow
happen
down
a
your
lot of
own.
times.
Oh, that's a great sequence for Steen.
Yeah. Unless you're Steen, right? But
unfortunately, it doesn't count.
Ooh,
oh wow! This is going to be a G.
He could just lose a backgammon. You never know.
He could lose a backgammon. That's a great shot.
Wow.
Right in the
backgammon temptation, really, too, right?
Let's see. Okay, he saves the BG.
Wow. Okay.
But still, a gammon in a 7-point match, a double gammon is huge.
So it's going to give a little bit of hope of getting off the G, right? Maybe not.
Yep. Okay, he gives up a single.
Gammon,
Oh, sorry, gammon.
Yep.
That's huge for Steen. He got Zdeněk to take a pass, and he punishes him with in a somewhat boring mutual holding game, and he finds the gammon. Steen already spent some time here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't ask Ramesh why he isn't playing the UBC event. I guess Klaus supposes that it's just too easy. Did you guys offer him to let him play, or was the 1-2 just too good?
Yeah, I think he would get a wild card. We didn't hear from him, so he's not in the B map.
Yeah.
So we would have to consider the wild card solution.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He doesn't have the Grandmaster rating. I didn't think of that.
He's not in the B map,
Yeah.
6-2. That's a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what it took him so long, but he does find the right play. The PR, Steen just made a mistake. So now the PR race is super close.
Yeah, even though Zdeněk made that big take decision error, I mean, so did Steen, right? We had similar cube action errors, and he's been a little bit cleaner on the checkers, so right in there. And, this is an interesting one. What do we do? 3 checkers back on the ace, too.
Duplicate the 3s.
Those around.
There's some duplication going on here. Zdeněk has played basically perfect with the checkers so far. He just made that big cube blunder, taking the pass.
Yeah. 5-1.
Yeah, so you can either hit in the outfield, which is always a great thing to do, or you could improve your structure.
Yeah.
The standard play is to hit, because that's what you usually do in the opening and middle game. However,
the standard play is to make the 5-point unless you have many things that are better.
Good play. Yeah, that's a great play for him, because in this position, it's not a normal opening game position, since Zdeněk has 4 checkers back. So you prefer to have structure. You don't gain much by sending a 5th checker back.
Yes.
But the structure is huge. Good play from Steen.
What was
5-6.
a rule I learned early on about making the 5-point decisions is that you should gain 3 good things to replace having made the 5-point. So in this one, I guess he hits and sets the checker back.
And
he
he
gains
gets
in the race.
Gains in the race.
And he starts the half escapes. So we're like close to 3, but not quite. yeah.
I prefer to look at, this is kind of a mechanical cookbook recipe for finding the right play. I prefer to look at the position and understand the strategy, what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a bit of discussion going on in the chat now.
Yeah, they were asking about dice on checker, why we don't play that in this tournament. I'm not sure.
Originally, it was actually in the rule set that we were going to play the dice on checker, but by public demand, we changed the rule. One reason was that the Gibraltar Championship is played without the rule, and just most players weren't accustomed to it. And we were already introducing new technology with the auto transcription and stuff like that, so we decided to just change it back. But
I really don't know how long this position can hold for Zdeněk here. He's now had to make his deuce and his 3 with the made ace and bar point, right? We're kind of playing 2 different game plans at the same time with 4 checkers back and a blitz on the other side. And it's been correct. It's what the dice have been giving him. But he's on the ropes here. You know, I guess 3 away he's going to be in this game for a long time. But any moment he could just not have any hope left in this game pretty much. What is the... It seems like a questionable 5. I get it, but with the made deuce, I don't really want the 8, but I don't see what else can go. I would probably just move the checker.
You can come out. Yeah, just come out.
Yeah.
What's the problem with coming out?
Yeah.
You don't want to give up your midpoint. That's more important than your 8-point.
Yeah.
It's a clear play.
Yes. Yeah.
I
guess probably part of it is putting a checker in front of the stack of 5 as well. You create a bunch of targets to be shot at. So not exciting. I can see the fear a little bit, but yeah, I think I would just do this.
Oh, it's such a clear play to come out. In these games, when you have multiple back checkers, mobility is a very important concept.
Yes.
You don't want to get stuck with too many checkers and break over in the middle, like have a disconnected position. You got to fight for mobility. So that's why we come out with that back checker, and so we have checkers to play.
Yeah. People are asking about the clock rolls too. Is it 12 or 15-second delay today?
On day 1, we put a 15-second delay because of the introduction of the new technology. It was played with a special tablet and the auto transcription service. Today we reverted back to 12 because we are transcribing the matches manually.
Zdeněk makes this mistake.
He made that ugly
fears
play.
leaving the shots in the wrong place.
I felt it in my nervous system.
Zdeněk's face after that play.
He looks a little bit uncertain, actually. You could see that he wasn't comfortable with that play either. Sometimes you can just feel you're doing something wrong.
This
but
is
for
an
lack of
interesting
better,
6. It feels pretty natural to cover that, but I would be tempted to cover the deuce as well.
No, that's a good play. You want to play pure, and it's kind of an outside prime now with the 8, 12, 13-point mate.
Okay, and he's going to be happy to just come off the ace here anyway because he doesn't have timing. Yeah, so
that's the mobility. That's the mobility. He lost the midpoint voluntarily. A bit of inexperience there, I think, from Zdeněk.
Sure, yeah. We're finding some tricky games for him.
Yeah, but he played well with the checker play so far, though. I think it's the first weak checker play we've seen.
I'm not sure why he's thinking so hard about this. Interesting.
No.
Yeah, you just need the 8, especially in a holding game in general. You know, you don't want to give that up too late.
This is not a regular holding game. You could almost call this sort of a semi-back game somehow. Your pip lead is way up. Yeah, good play, Steen. He plays pure and flexible. That's what you want to do.
Yeah.
You're still ahead in the race if you get hit, and you still have the prime structure.
Yeah.
So, very good play.
Not in risk of having that checker trapped or anything either once it gets hit. So, yeah.
Now, however,
yes,
we might see, I think this is the right play.
You do want that blot out of your hair eventually.
You do, yes. And it's pretty nice to activate it, making an inner point and a hit, even though it's impure.
It's going to take a while for Steen to find a cube in this game, though, because he's got a lot of work to do to clear these points, even with his giant racing lead.
That's his main
and the score.
Yeah, his main asset now is his race lead. And now I don't like to call it a semi-back game anymore. Now it's heading into a holding game with some extra contact because he has 2 anchors, but he's not going to be able to hold both anchors for too long because he's not down enough in the race. He doesn't have the timing. So eventually he has to give up one of them. But for now, since Steen is stripped in the outfield, he's actually pretty strong in terms of contact value here.
It does look to me like Zencik probably has the timing to hold on to it as long as Steen will take to have to break one of these outside points.
Yeah, actually, I think
because
you're
he's
right.
got that extra mid, like the 2 midpoints is a very strange structure here.
The moment he starts rolling sixes, he's going to have a problem.
If he rolls a set, then it's like any other holding game. I think he's going to be able to clear.
Yes, that's basically a market loser actually. But when he's stripped like this,
he's going to run out of time very fast.
Yeah, I think he has bad numbers already, doesn't he? 6-5 can be played without shots, but it's very bad.
Yeah. And now
6-4
Zencik must be
great,
trying to
6-3,
figure out
6-2,
if he's got the time to just improve his board right now, or if he needs to start advancing that 18 point.
I think he has the timing.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to get hit. If he gets hit, you allow your opponent to bring home your checkers while you're on the bar. So yeah, he has the timing and mobility. Yeah.
And the shot could come now. Yeah.
Yeah, we have 6-1 is a bad number already. 6-5 doesn't leave a shot, but it's pretty horrible. 1-2, that is playable.
Not great, but it plays. Yeah.
Definitely playable. I think it's a good shot actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so now Zencik wants to run. Okay, that's great. Oh no, that's horrible. I thought the sixes was blocked. Now what's the score here in the match? 4-2. Ooh, this is interesting because of the score. This is a cube at 0-0. Probably a take.
I wonder if because there's so many 4-point board. Even though he's got that block to get, this is bad. This is really scary. And look at these numbers over here. This is a clear take or clear pass either way.
It's a clear pass at 0. No, at 0-0. But Steen is ahead 4-2.
But look at these numbers over here. 69 wins with 40 gammons.
Yeah, but he's 3 away, 5 away.
Yeah, I
think that makes it difficult. Look, look
at this.
It's because of the score.
Yeah, the 3 away scores. I do forget that. It seems like that
your gammons shoot over the target.
Yeah. I would think that they'd still be valuable enough, but with the recube and all these things, there are a lot of situations where when the gammons are really high, you just sort of ignore them and take if you've got winning chances.
The more gammon chances you have, the more narrow the doubling window becomes.
So is he going to roll this?
Yeah, he's going to roll. Oh, how big is a mistake is this? We'll get this shit out of the way, Mika. Yeah, good.
186. Wow.
Oh, it's huge.
Big
opportunity. Huge. It's because of the volatility and the gammon.
And that's such a rarity, though, to find a 3-away leading score where you can make like nearly a 200 air and not sending a cube.
Yeah, it's really difficult.
Never happens. Yeah.
Super difficult.
What a roll this is. Look at this. He can make the 15 with it. And now he's got just a great holding game again. Yeah. And Steen's loving that he didn't send that cube. This is maybe 50-50 now again.
Yes,
right?
it's super close now.
Yeah, what a
That was
swing.
a huge roll.
Yeah.
I mean, that missed cube from Steen, when we understand the logic, we can see that, of course, it's a cube. But when you're sitting there in that seat at this score with such a narrow doubling window, it's just difficult for a human being, even a world-class player as Steen.
Yeah.
It's just so difficult to find that the cube when you are the leader in the match.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I would find a pass there every time over the board too. I would not be confident enough to take that at that. I mean, it's a close one, right? And
my instinct said take at the score.
That's interesting. That's a really hard one for me too.
Because the gammons, when you double, your gammon value goes down because the gammons shoot over the target. So a lot of the value of the position goes away because the gammon value goes down.
I wonder if he thought of that simple rule, Steen, that if he considered what he would do on the other side of the cube.
Oh, the Woolsey.
Woolsey's
law.
Yeah. Because if he thought he might pass it, or at least wasn't sure, he might find an easier cube there.
Yes,
but he's thinking about the cube again, and he definitely had simple market losers now.
But this was a good decision.
Easier to find at 3-away, 5-away, I think too.
This is the kind of position you want to double in.
Yes.
The gammonless, high winning chances types of position. But this is not strong enough. I think his position just got a bit worse from last time.
He has no flexibility. He might just leave the game-winning shot. He's probably going to eat a cube if he leaves a 6 here right away, right?
It depends on the race. Usually you can, when you get that 6er shot in these positions, you can double if you're like 15 pips down or in that range. If you're 20 pips down, there's the shot. So what's the pip here? No,
but what about when
this is not a cube. This is not a cube.
Yeah, I was talking about a recube though. So if Steen had sent and left the shot.
Oh.
Yeah. So this probably still isn't enough.
If it's a recube, then of course you can ship it.
Yeah.
But as
that's
it is,
part of why Steen can't send this roll earlier. But
you need a bit of race equity in these kinds of positions because you're going to win the game almost every time when you make the hit, which happens 17 out of 36.
Yeah, a little less than half. Yep.
So a little less than half. So in the rest of the games, in the 19 out of 36, you want some race equity, and you also want to be able to take the recube. And okay, he makes the hit. That's huge.
Yes, if you miss.
So in this one, if he missed, he would get cubed out because of the race. So he made a good decision. Didn't cube.
And now, I guess technically, well, I don't know if this is too good because Steen can hop out and have racing threats, but I think you can.
Yeah, it's close.
Might as well clash it. I don't know.
Okay, so according to ++, it's a small no double. It's very cheap to take a roll here, but it is a mistake. If Zencik had the 6 prime, he could go fishing for more checkers.
Yeah.
But that's not the case here.
He's gonna try it.
He's gonna try it.
Yeah.
He does get a cube action decision and a checker play decision, so he just increased his decision count by 2 by making a very small error. So I mean, it might be, he might be a good trade-off. Now
people say that. I think
now he has to cube, of course, and he does. This is the easiest cube in the world, and now the decision is on Steen.
Yeah, easy pass.
Yeah, huge pass. You can basically never, it doesn't matter much with the pip in this situation because you're just getting slammed on most of the rolls, and then you have to first enter from the bar and then escape the 5 prime. So just very, very easy for both sides. Easy cube, easy pass.
And so now even the cube action gets even crazier. Oh, cool. I'm hearing that Ramesh should be by shortly, so we'll get to chat with him too. Okay, simple game splitting into that now. Yeah, but we're just watching for Zencik to get any sort of lead here, any sort of gammonish threat, and we should see the cube coming across fast. How do we keep him busy when he's got this great builder on the 9 point? What do you challenge it with this splitting deuce? That seems reasonable to me. Just in case he rolls a 3-1 or some pointing number. Usually
you almost always split after your opponent split. This is a little bit tricky because there's some things going on here. First of all, your opponent's 4 away, which makes you a little bit less happy about the split if you're under the blitz threat. And actually, because of some duplication, 13 to 11 is actually pretty good in this position. But it was close. The right idea was to split, so it was good play.
Do you like the, I like this too, because you don't want to come in high and you don't particularly want to put the checker on the 11 with that split back there usually, I think, right?
When you already have a pretty good split position with the small split, and you don't gain much from coming out, usually you shouldn't do it. In some cases, the other way around, where you gain much more by having a larger split than the minor split.
We must have to make the anchor here. I don't think you get a 9 in the zone. You might not get another chance, I suppose, but I just don't. Seems way too loose to be attacked up front. Yeah, cube incoming. This makes some sense, but the open 5.
Oh, he passed it fast.
He's going to drop this.
That was a fast pass.
2 checkers. I mean, there's a lot of work to do.
I get. Yeah, it's a huge take. Why did he? What's he doing? He's losing his concentration. I mean, at least we didn't see the evaluation. Oh, a little bit of.
We'll get that one in after.
Yeah, we should check it. It was a huge blunder. Look how the PR just spiked.
Yes.
I mean, I don't understand, first of all, why he was passing that fast.
Yeah.
I think if he took his time, he would realize this is an early game, prime versus prime-ish position. You have better timing, but he has better inner board.
Oh, look at this. 10 in the zone, and we're down in the race, so I guess I probably just played down. I'm not sure I like the split here. Oh, no, against the 11 point, though, this is a structure that you want to split against.
Yes, because it's a priming structure.
Yeah.
I mean, I almost feel like it's too soon to start talking about small opening game moves after Steen just made such a horrific blunder. I'm still dwelling. Trying to recover.
Similar to the. Jesus. I feel like ace point and deuce point games can be very deceptive. They're very sensitive to very specific features. And that particular one, the open 5, the loss of the 8 point, and only 9 checkers in the zone, still has 2 checkers back.
It's not an ace point game.
Yeah.
It's a middle game. And it wasn't
still
complicated.
A ways I can go, yeah.
What made it a little bit complicated was the score. He probably had a fixed idea that he should just pass because he's 4 away, 3 away. But he just forgot. This is almost like an early prime versus prime.
Yeah.
He's down in blitz and race. He's up in priming and contact. So I think he had way more than 40% winning chances.
Was he up? I thought he hadn't developed any structure.
Oh, no, he had the 4 point.
He had the 4 point, okay.
And did no blots.
I think he had like 4 or 5 checkers on the 8 too, so there's some awkwardness, you know?
Not much.
Yeah.
Not much. It was a pretty good I reckon he had way more than 40% winning chances in
Well,
that
this
position.
is fun. This is it's always the 5 point, except here maybe it's not so bad, but I think the 5 point.
Yeah, small error with Steen playing 6-4, a little bit ugly. The deuce.
Yeah, it's
Usually
so rare that that's right, huh?
I
This
think
keeps 2 points. I've seen Zdeněk like to make this play
it's
before.
close. Yeah, I knew it's close.
when
I was about to say
Oh,
that
actually, he
this
overlooked
is close.
it. Yeah, yeah. That's right. In his first match that we saw streamed, he overlooked a play where he had the 2 on the bar point. And he noticed it after the match. right
Yeah,
away. It was funny.
actually, it's slightly better to make the 7. The formation where you have the open 5 point,
Yeah.
the 7 point mate, and the 11 point mate is
Yeah.
really effective because you have those efficient builders on the 11 point to make the 5 point,
Yeah, yeah.
which makes a full 5 prime. Now it's a little bit more difficult to make the 7 point.
Yeah, yeah. He does have his builders so well placed, though, and he can remake the 11 as well. Interesting. I don't.
It was a
there's no
close
way to-
play. It was.
yeah,
It's more just to tell the viewers that
Yeah.
this formation with the open 5, the 7 point mate, and the 11 point mate, that's a very powerful priming formation.
Yes, yes. And this seems like pretty straightforward to play 2 down. I guess the 13 to 6 that he's looking at is pretty close, but I'm not sure why you would go for that. Oh, here we
There
go.
we
He's showing
see,
us this
yeah,
cube.
334.
Wow, 60-40 is all it is with a 10% lead. This is
Yeah, so it's above.
unbelievable. Yeah.
I would have guessed 42%,
bluff.
but
Yeah.
so it's 40.3%. Huge bluff cube. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
right.
yeah. Amazing.
Amazing bluff cube.
Hmm.
Steen lost his focus completely. He forgot to actually think about the position. He had a predetermined idea that he should just pass. It's the blitz. He's 4-way. I'm 3-way, and just lost focus.
Yeah.
He is gonna kill himself for that decision after he sees it.
Uh-oh. We get constant compliments about everything going on, but the Karsten says we need to improve the level of the transcribers, though. So I don't know. Can we do some transcriber training somewhere? It's a hard job.
It's
to
a
keep
hard
up this
job.
line.
I think actually it's
I really- yeah.
It's Michael Karkus now who's doing it, and
Yeah.
I think he's actually doing a pretty damn good job.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's been doing it all day.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello, my
So
friends.
Oh, hey, Ramesh, how you
Hello,
doing?
Mr. Pleasure.
How you
Hello,
doing?
Mark.
hey Ramesh.
Do I
good to
come at an inappropriate time?
Yes, we're in the middle of.
We're watching, yeah. Steen and Zdeněk are at 3-away in a pretty challenging game here.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I did not have any trouble finding this place.
Oh,
I
great.
was just looking for the big rock.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
There was the hotel right at the big rock. So I took a pirate taxi from the airport here. And it was only 150 euros. That's a good price, no?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
not
pretty
bad.
good. How much does it cost you at home?
It's maybe €1.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, yeah, easy pass.
We got cubed out here with
Easy
3
pass,
checkers
yeah.
back there. Okay.
It's a 3-point badge, and of course, a huge pass. No decision, basically, from either side. Did you watch some backgammon, Ramesh?
I managed to watch a little bit, but I'm actually here because I want to join the tournament, the UBC.
You're too late.
No.
We started yesterday.
I wanted to join.
You're too late, buddy.
Oh,
But if I
man.
pay you some money, I can join maybe?
Next year.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I traveled all the way from Faridabad to come to join the tournament.
You're too late. We're already at the last 12.
Can you make a mini tournament for me?
Yes. Perhaps a pip counting tournament,
Would be great.
if you're interested.
That's better than nothing.
Oh, wow. What a... I think you still have to do the split in the... Yeah, the split from the back, too. He's leading
this is
2-way, 3-way,
difficult.
but
This is
see, the split
difficult.
24 to 23
How
though
to
gives
play
you
this
double
one?
coverage in case he tries to
Yeah.
attack you on the point. So this,
But
this
look at
tends
the-
to be a strong
Look, it's 8 to
formation.
7. It's 8 to 7. Okay,
Interesting.
so what's characteristic about this position is
Yeah.
the front position has 4 checkers on the
See,
6
this
and
is
8.
what he's looking
No,
at.
no,
there.
no,
You
no.
can't come in on the ace.
No,
yeah.
no,
But it's
no,
so
no,
hard to
Zdeněk.
find.
No, it's easy to not. I mean, he sees the idea of the tempo hit.
Oh, yeah, actually, that's a really good thought here.
No, it's the
But
horrible
I hear
thought.
you can't put it on the 24.
If you
Yeah.
understand the dynamics of backgammon, you realize that you can never make a play like this when you have 8 checkers in the zone and 3 checkers on the 24. You need to play pure. You cannot play impure. Zdeněk, good, thank
Yeah.
God.
He's got to consider it. So he's going to come
Yes,
in on the
this
20.
is a good play.
Yeah. I
The
like
the
it.
superhuman play would be to slot the 8. Just
Yeah,
go
it's
for
it's
super
an
purity.
alternate distraction. I
Yeah.
like it, and it's duplicating 6s clearly. All
Exactly.
the 6s are good anyway. And yeah, Steen's This is another feature of this, is that he probably knows that he's baiting a cube from Steen by making this play. Like, how do you not cube this position?
He would cube either way, of course.
Yeah,
it's
that's
3-away,
true.
2-away, so he has to
with
be
the
aggressive.
third checker on the ace, that's bad enough anyway.
Yes, so he's cubing either way. But if he hadn't split, if he had slotted, he would play one of those again, the semi-backgame-ish. He has the anger. He can.
We've got our live transcriber.
Okay, we gotta give
too. I like it. This is our guy.
We gotta
doing
give
the
some
good work.
Exactly. So we should give him some props.
Yeah. He's a good host in Denmark too. If you ever need to want to go visit there, he'll take you around a little bit.
Yeah, I heard you. We see him in the top right corner.
Yep.
Look at his beautiful hair.
I hope Zdeněk is not going to talk himself into a pass here. This is what they call a pointless double, right? They have, we're heading the checkers back, but we haven't made any real development yet.
Yeah.
So you just can't. This isn't a cube for money.
Oh yeah,
you know
exactly.
that it's not. It's just you got to hang on, and you get it's coming your way, but.
And there's something else going on here. There's the fact that he has 4 and 4 checkers on the 6 and 8 makes it actually much easier for Zdeněk to play pure in the future of this game.
Yeah.
There's a big difference. People don't really realize this in these early cubes. So there's a lot of contact value in this position.
The chat's saying that Krakus's hair is a 335 blunder. I think it's pretty luxurious, man. I can't make that happen.
And Arif says hairstyle is 9
we got a
9
9 10. I agree with the 9 and 10. I think
me
that's
too.
correct.
Yeah.
I think the 335 blunder calls a 335 blunder. That's incorrect. He doesn't know about hair. But yeah, I mean, Zdeněk's got this at a really important score, really important moment in the match. Spend your time.
Yes.
And I think the thing that comes up here too is after you make kind of a big play like you just did, he starts to worry like, oh, did I screw that up too? And you second guess your previous decisions, like have
That's
I made
true.
a
Good Zdeněk. Well
job.
played.
Okay.
Well played.
Well
played. Yeah, you cannot let this go. All he has is the initiative. He has so much contact value.
Oh, wow, I don't know how to play this.
Okay, so what can we do here?
We can do anything. We can make the 4, the 2 on the head. We can hit twice. We can make the bar. We can connect with the 14. Yeah, this is just insane.
So many options here.
This looks really strong. I didn't look at this option. Make the 10 and hit presumably then on the 5.
Yeah, that's actually the best
play. This is
play.
very strong. Wow.
Yeah.
How does he look at this first? I'm not sure I would have found that one.
It is the play with the lesser
Very
blood.
good
Wow,
play.
good play, Steen. And he found it fast. He had like
Yeah,
a million different variations. Yeah.
Amazing. Okay.
And now we see how much playability Zdeněk has in this position.
Of course, of course.
Don't underestimate the fact that he had 4 and 4 in his front position versus 5 and 3. You actually prefer to have your checkers further back. It's better easily to win the game and play pure in the future.
This is another one where he's got 1 in the air, so he can't be double hit.
That's a
so
good
he gets
play.
2, more advanced anchor feet on the ground. This is really good too.
Really good play.
Yeah, I would have had trouble finding that. Okay.
Most players, I guess, it would just come out to the 14.
Yeah, it looks so natural, right? You almost you could do it without thinking about it, probably, right? But this is better. And we're going to continue to battle for that 5 point. Makes a lot of sense.
Thomas Berle says whack whack.
Yeah.
He would have double hit.
Yeah. Ooh. But now Zdeněk has a severe shortage of 6s. He's gonna.
Oh yeah. No. Is that there's?
I don't.
Okay, there's the duplication.
Yeah.
And it's pretty big to play 13 to 7. You just don't want to play in pure.
Yeah. It's just, man,
it's
you
better
gotta have every reason in the world to convince yourself to put it on the deuce instead of a productive place like the 7.
Yes.
And this is just, again, pointless here.
This is a good play.
Yeah.
It's a function, again, of the fact that Zdeněk actually has a good backloaded checker play distribution. If he didn't, then there's a less opportunity cost by putting checkers deep, because then you're going to play a blitzy, racy game anyway. Yeah, that's a great play.
Yeah.
Really, really good play. Great play.
And so our 5 is covering, I suppose. It's hard to see that not happening. And then we can anchor too, right? So
we could anchor, we could hit, we could
we're gonna
save,
go ahead
play
and
safe.
leave a double shot, I think. I mean, it feels like that makes a lot of sense. I guess leading, maybe you want to think about a gammon.
What's the race here? So he's up 19 pips after he anchors up. But he is way up in blitz value. And look at the score. I would go for the hit. Yeah. Okay, according to actually it's close, but I would play as Steen just did.
The other thing too about it is that Zdeněk has no development and 4 blots to deal with, and he's just not going to be able to clean it all up if Steen just finds a fairly safe play for one roll, right? So I think that's
Good
part
play.
of the making the anchor too. You can just force him to deal with it. Okay.
Good play by Stenik, by the way, with the 1-3. He had 3 or 4 different options, and he found the best one.
Oh yeah. Okay.
5-4.
And this, yeah, this cleans up pretty natural.
Great shot.
What else
yeah,
are you gonna do?
great
Yeah.
shot. And what's the race now? The race is pretty
close.
close.
Yeah.
11 pips.
Oh,
Now
what
it's
do we
9
do with
pips up
this?
for Stenik.
There's nothing natural here, really. You don't want to make points behind the. And of course, XG comes out and loves the blitzing play, but
What else are you gonna do?
You can't link any of the blots. So yeah, there's just you've got 4 hanging around. You need something to buy you a little time.
And all of a sudden you're up in the race, so now you don't want to get hit.
Yeah, yeah.
So he has to play the safest play there is, which is to blitz.
Yeah.
Blitz behind the anchors.
Very strange game, but they're finding them all, figuring them out.
Yeah. Carsten Bredal says, most entertaining game of the tournament. After all these perfectionists, we finally see real human beings.
We've seen some human plays this tournament, I'll tell you what.
Yes, for sure. Everyone blunders.
Yeah.
And I think we've seen some great plays in this match as well. We just had a little bit too high rate of blunders. And I think they're going to be a little bit disappointed when they see the analysis. What is the PR race at the moment?
I thought they were both still near 4. I think,
No. Steen went way up after
did he?
with that with the idiotic pass.
Ooh, can you really lift to the 1 this early? I suppose.
Oh, wow! He finds that play.
Wow.
He could
21 to 15 to make the 15-point anchor seems pretty strong to me too. But
yeah, that would have been my play.
You gotta leave a double shot on the bar to do it. So.
But right now, Stenik is playing for the race, and he's playing for the blitz.
Yeah.
We have that blot on the 7-point as well. So
Yeah,
that's why the impure play makes sense.
Yeah. I am not familiar when it's correct to make an impure play this early in the game. I would never find that, I think.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't dislike the play. I think it's pretty cool that he made that play. But it will still be slightly better to just make the 15-point and play more normal. Okay, this is going to be a blunder. If Steen makes, that's a blunder.
Oh wow, you have to hit on the ace. These are such tricky plays to me.
This is not tricky. Now he gave up outfield control and the race.
You can't give up your mid here.
No,
I see. Because he still sees so much of it from the 20. That's a little confusing to me. And he's got 2 checkers, somewhat primed behind it. But I guess that's not the value position. You've got an anchor and the better board, so you attack.
The pip count.
Yeah, and the score too, right? So.
Oh yeah, that's true. He even gained some blitz by hitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably why it was so big. For me, it was definitely a clear play.
Yeah. We can see the way it played out, why it might be too. Oh, there's a double hit option, but I'm surprised if that's.
Yeah. What else are you gonna do? You can just play 12 to 7.
12 to 7 is what I saw first, but now he's thinking about what if I just make a sort of priming play here.
The double hit is correct.
Wow. Okay.
Let's see if you can find it. I think 12 to 7 is probably the standard move that most players would do. Yeah, I like that he played the ace first.
Man. I could imagine playing double-digit PRs on both sides of this game. This is a really challenging one to me. After I hit and continue to the ace, now I have to break my 8 to double hit.
Yeah, good play, Stanley. But he's playing a race and a blitz.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you're...
And he fans on this too, okay. Great. And he has no gammon value
look
too.
At this now. Look at this
amazing.
Ace. Completely impure, but it's fine because that's your game plan.
Yeah.
You just want to get that last checker out and win the race. You don't care too much about purity now.
Yeah.
You can form a prime anyway because he has the advanced anchor made. I think we just saw some really good plays from Stenik.
Oh, after fanning, he's going to get both in.
5-4, that's a good shot.
Yeah, he really needs that back checker moving though. That's the biggest liability in this position.
Uh-huh.
Can't seem to unprime it.
The PR is currently
6-5. This is a really strong roll.
Wow, that's a huge roll.
That's
5.5 for Steen and 3.1 for Stenik. So Stenik is really grinding his PR down now. He's playing some really good BG, really good backgammon. Oh, you want to come up with that 3, but what about the 4?
Yeah, I mean you have to, right? I understand you're going to leave a shot, but 7 to 4, 7 to 3. Wow, it's another play that it's
too big to come up.
Oh, I can't imagine making it. It's just.
It's a double match point play, I think. Yes, it's a double match point play.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to lose a gammon.
Yeah, he does lose a lot more here too.
Way more gammon. He
Okay.
loses 7% more gammon by
Yeah.
this play.
And so this is
Oh,
gonna
he
be
gets
on,
lucky. That's an air ball.
That's just, you already have a dilly builder on the 3 and a dead checker on the ace, and you're really going to take the 7, one of your structural components, and just dump that behind 2? Like, that's a very hard play for me.
Look at the second. Oh, now it's the third play. The
Yeah.
banana split is actually just a small blunder here.
Wow.
It's such an air ball. Steen would have hit with anything, a 2, 3, or 4, or a
Oh, look at
11.
this. He shifts the ace
He-
the same period. Did you see this?
Why did he do that?
Did you see the 15 to 9 play though? That's interesting with all the blots around and such impurity.
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
just
of
play
course I
real
saw
loose.
it.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
my natural inclination.
Yeah.
That's the contact play. He has the blot in his inner board. I guess he is. He,
Look at all these plays that Stenik's got.
Ah.
He's gonna shift off the 6.
no, now he has two inner. Now he has two inner blots. Now he can play 15 to 8. Yeah,
Oh,
good play.
yeah. He
Good
finds-
play.
Okay, yeah.
Because of the
Gotta
inner
take that
blots.
opportunity.
The
Yeah.
play Steen made, making the ace point, playing safe, that's what you want to do if you're ahead in the race, not when you're down. And when your opponent is somewhat crunched and has inner blots. You want to maximize contact. Okay, he's still going to be down in the race after the double sixes, but what else could he play?
I don't think he has time to.
This is going to be bad.
Yeah, you got to
Is
keep
it?
deeper contact. It's like, even though
Or maybe it's not that bad.
15 to 9, 15. Oh, wait. What is this play? He's supposed to stay back on the 20. Okay.
I kind of like the idea of having the one man holding back. Ooh, deuces. What a
What a
crushing roll. Yeah, it's not a blunder from Steen. It was very difficult to find the best play there with double sixes.
Yeah.
Extremely difficult.
Yeah, I was coming off the 20 pretty certainly. but
With
it
both
just-
checkers or just with one?
Likely. I might have held the 5 points away with the 14 pips of race.
Okay,
but, yeah.
that was a good shot from Steen with the. You don't want to. You don't want to do that, do you? No, you don't want to open up your 5 point. Then you have no prime value. At least you have some prime value if you. Okay, I take my word back. Well played, Stanyak.
Stanyak knows.
Yeah,
right?
and he played it really fast.
Once
Oh yeah, he doesn't want to lose the backgammon, of course. So you shouldn't split up the outside anchor.
Yeah. This is.
He can't safety the blot because of the
Amazing.
blocking 5.
Yep.
This is gammonish.
Nothing else to do.
This is gammonish. Oh, he wants to hit this one, Steen. He doesn't. That was a huge swing.
Oh,
That was-
fortunately, he rolled the 2-1 after he switched there too. You like
This
that?
one he can.
Yeah, this one
This
he can
one
shift,
he can.
yeah.
Yeah, he can shift, or he can play it like this.
Oh, yeah, this is safe.
This
though,
is fewer set. Yeah, it's just double 5s.
Yeah.
I love this play actually.
Yeah.
Good play by Steen. Even though he's low on time, he gets the tactics right. That was the big swing of the match. Grønbæk's roll right there from the bar.
Yeah.
Hitting could have won him the
No.
gammon, and instead he fanned, and now he's gonna lose the match unless he gets really lucky.
So I think you'd like to come, well, yeah, why not? I think I'd like to come to the 12, and I guess I have to shuffle inside on the 4s and stuff. It's going to reduce, but you can't play all the way to the 11 because it's going to leave 4 shots from the bar, right? So you do need to do some minimizing. And so that's what we're seeing here, 15 to 12 and 2 to 1. I bet I'll find this as he counts the shots, only 5-2.
Yeah,
I think this is the
exactly.
best you can do.
Yes, it's all about counting the shot. He's down to 20 seconds on the clock, so
Yeah.
he really wants to win this game.
Yeah.
Wow, 5-6.
Oh, and it's really important
5-6,
decision. If you would have
yes.
gotten this
I
wrong, you
guess-
could have gotten hit
yeah.
there.
And then Steen is down to 29 seconds.
Oh, wow.
This is speed gammon now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steen
Okay,
had
I'm
to
glad they
bury.
find this game challenging too.
Oh, that's a good shot from Stanyak.
That'll
And
do.
now he's like a 94, 95%
Felt like this
favorite.
game deserved a
Maybe
5-2
more.
right there. I can't believe we got an easy 5-1 instead on the 6 point, you know?
Yeah. And I think this is going to be all over now unless Stanyak rolls a 6-1-5 or 6-1 or 5-1.
Mm-hmm.
3-1.
3-1. Delays, you know.
Yeah. What's that? You can't see.
3
the-
something. But it must be just a racing number, you know, 4-3-1. Ooh, not a good racing number.
No. Sixes.
Double
there's his-
sixes.
yeah, it's gonna be 2 points for Stanyak.
Oh.
He's gonna win the match.
Wait, Steen
and
is
the-
going to resign this too? Is this actually a resign?
It is. It is a
1,
resign.
2, 3,
You don't
4,
get anything
5.
from resigning here, and you don't get any decisions from playing on. He has 0%. This is definitely a resign. So this is huge for Stanyak. He
Yeah.
wins 2 points.
Wait, he can get off in 5 rolls though. I think he resigned a little bit of equity here, technically.
No, he didn't. It is.
Can't he roll all double
less
sixes
than
against 2 ones?
100,000 of a
Okay.
equity point. So
I gotcha.
it would round up and it wouldn't even give a decision next G. So it's fine. This is huge. Steniak wins 2 points.
Yeah. Great match for him.
Steen was actually looking really good. His average PR was coming way down. He had some wins.
Oh, they're chatting about the match here. Can we actually hear their board commentary on the stream? I wonder. They had a mic there.
I think they got.
do. Yeah, so they can.
We're gonna try to get the no.
Okay, they're wrapping up.
I think we're gonna try to see if we can get Steniak down for an interview.
Yeah.
And
bring the match up.
And bring the match up on the screen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bring a chair in too. Yeah. So, do we want to pause the commentary for a second when we get things set up, or do you want to do?
We can keep it
match
rolling.
Okay.
We can talk about this many things. And about the tournament. Now we see the gathering around the board. Steen doesn't look happy now. He realizes he lost 2 points here, both the match and the PR point, and he's
quite a few challenging cube situations. Big mistakes there, you know.
Yes.
Checkers were pretty strong in very complicated games. So I forget what Steniak's cube. Oh, right here we're looking at. No, this was the Steen's pass. What was Steniak's pass? What did he?
He took a big pass.
He took
it was the mutual opponent game in game 2.
The 16,
he was
15.
down 22 pips. If he hadn't made that mistake, he would have played probably below a 2.0. His checker play was excellent. Not only
That's the
from
kind where too he's going to look at that and kick himself and probably feel like, oh, I should have known this. This is a simple game type, you know. Even though we talked about it, kind of has some tricks in it. It looks a little confusing.
Look at Steen.
I bet he's going to feel like he should have known that. Yeah, he's not happy about his PR in this one, huh?
I agree. I think Steniak will feel bad as well.
Yeah,
but he's also going to feel good that he made so many good plays. Look, Steen is shaking his head, walking out of the room.
Yeah.
He's not happy.
Yeah.
He had such a great day yesterday into PR-wise, and then he was just grinding his PR down. He played some really good matches today. He had some wins.
Yeah.
So everything was looking, he had the momentum going, and now he just gets destroyed, loses 2 points.
Yeah.
But Steniak was looking good.
And there are, there's times in backgammon when the dice just ran over you and things like that. And I think he's probably looking at this match feeling like he had opportunities that he missed out on, with some of those cube decisions and things like that. Like,
for sure.
There was an alternate reality where maybe I could have won this match.
Yeah,
so those are the most frustrating when you give away equity that could have turned it around.
He's going to be so frustrated, for sure.
Yeah.
Especially the pass. Because if you show this position to Steen Grønbæk, he's a world-class player. He could easily find the take.
Yeah.
But he had a pre-existing idea in his brain, so he basically lost concentration.
Yeah.
So he's going to be very disappointed. Steniak, however, I think he was more or less on fire.
Yeah.
His checker play was awesome. He had 1 checker play blunder.
Yeah.
What? There's a break. Interview. Just bring him in. We're rolling.
Okay, we're gonna take a short break and then we'll get the interview set up here.
Okay,
we'll be right back. Yeah.
And I'm Mark Olsen from BackgammonGalaxy.com. I'm here with the two players from the match we just saw. It was a great match. Users in the chat wrote that it was the most exciting match, or at least one of the most exciting matches so far. Let's start out by the loser of the match. It's you, Steen, unfortunately.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the match? What was your experience?
I've been playing many matches, first of all, so I am a bit tired, I have to say. But anyway, I mean, I did my best, and I tried to play my best. I mean, sometimes you don't play that PR you want, and sometimes you do, and this was my high PR today.
Yeah. One of the narratives coming into this match was that you were really picking up momentum in this tournament. You were grinding your average PR down and down and down. You were actually in contention of winning the PR, and then this unfortunate match happens, which is going to set you back a little bit. Of course, it's not out. And you also have the fact that you are the tournament director of the Gibraltar Championship. Is that influencing your performance now?
Probably, but I mean, I don't feel it. I have a good team, and they are doing what they need to do now, and then I will be back tomorrow and help them and support them. And now I am nearly 100% that I can do that, because I'm not going to make the semi-final in this unless a miracle happens and everyone is nearly even. So that will not happen.
Yeah, we don't know the scores yet. It's
no,
still
that's right.
We're still working on it.
Yeah, I think you need to have 7 points to have a chance in the point race. So and I can only get 6, so I don't have a chance there.
At least a very small chance. What about you, Zencik? How do you feel about this match? From our perspective, we thought that you played a really, really good match. You had one big blunder, but except for that, you played pretty close to perfect. What was your experience in this match?
Yeah, well, I tried to do my best after the big failure on the stream yesterday, so I really tried to avoid some really silly mistakes. Of course, I did like the one on the screen, so the take cube and second game, but otherwise I like the match. I mean, well.
Are you feeling good at the moment? Are you feeling like you're peaking? Are you ready for the last couple of matches?
Well, unfortunately, it's just gonna be like last match, because I just won this was my second one match. I lost 2, so I have no idea about the PRs, but I'm also probably not gonna have a chance. So.
Yeah. Okay. At least I think you're getting close to this 3.0 mark in the PR. We still have 2 matches, I think, to analyze. So that's going to be exciting as well. So here we have a new setup where we can actually see the positions and try to pick your thoughts. At the moment, we have here on the screen the double blunder from you, Zencik. It was a mutual holding game here. What went through your head?
Yeah, I was too lazy to count the pips, so I just had a rough approximate, and I thought it's just 15 pips, so I just didn't think about it that much. And
okay, so you basically miscounted, and you're a little bit lazy by not.
Yeah, but it's an excuse. I mean, it's crazy take. I mean, I just can't. I mean, I can't even hit, so it's a typical position for a pass. So.
Yeah. Okay. What were your thoughts, Steen, when this happened?
I also, I mean, sometimes I see his mistakes, he will see mine, but I thought this was a pass too. I knew the race was that I was up with 22, so I also thought that was a bit too much to take it, so I was kind of happy to see the take, you can say. But in the first game, I was actually surprised. I mean, there was a lot going on in the first game actually, because I mean, I played, that was a little tricky. And in the end, I kind of felt I was clearly behind. And if I took that one, it might have ended up deciding the match. And I was thinking then I would lose the PR, because I thought at that time I was behind. I had some plays in the first game where I was in doubt. And also, as I say, I did the Keith count and saw it was a borderline take. And then I thought it was a recube in a short match. So then it was maybe a pass, but now I can see it's a clear take. But the way I adjusted it, Keith's adjustment gives a borderline take pass, and if you use others that give a value for 2 for each, then I thought it would be even worse.
Yeah,
so
you took a little heat from this one. Mochi was was criticizing a little bit in the comments, which was actually a little bit funny. But yeah, so this one was an interesting one. Okay, let me just fast forward to one of your decisions, Steen, which was actually the biggest mistake in the match, I believe.
Yeah.
Which was this cube action at 4 away, 3 away. You're 3 away, Zencik was 4 away. So what was going on here when Zencik gave you this cube?
Yeah, but I kind of felt that my position was not that flexible. I was thinking, of course, he was 3 away, needing 4 points, so a gammon I would lose the match. It's a tricky score, that 3-4 score, 3 away, 4 away. Yeah, and basically I'm still a bit surprised to see that it's that a clear take, so it was not clear to me that the take was that big.
My thoughts were that you kind of had a predetermined idea of the danger of the score, 3 away, 4 away.
Yeah, probably.
I think if I gave you this position on a piece of paper, I think you would find the take 98 out of 100 times. But maybe I'm mistaken.
Yeah, you might be. I mean, in a money session, yes.
Of course.
But at that score, I thought it meant more. And then I just thought I didn't win that much, to be honest. Mm-hmm. I mean...
what about you, Zencik? Did you have a sensation that this might be a big blunder from your opponent when you passed this one?
Well, I was real happy that the decision was made real quick. I mean, I wasn't really sure that it's like that big take. I mean, I knew it was a take, but not that big. So, I mean, it's like, I was happy, but it's, I mean...
Yeah.
I mean, in a normal match, I mean, I might have made the same mistake because, I mean, I would have thought it's just also the smaller mistake, so it's just also surprised that it's like 300, but yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you guys for coming down, and thank you for playing. Both of you have been playing extraordinarily well. I think you both can be very proud of your performance here. So even if you don't make it to the semifinals, which you might still do, I think you should still be proud of the performance that both of you have been putting on in this tournament.
Yep.
So thank you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mark.
Hey everybody, we're back. Next matchup is Dirk Schiemann against Daniel Sorensen. Should be another very strong match. Sounds like the interview with Zencik and Steen was interesting too. We learned a lot about what they were thinking about, so
It was.
excited about that one. I think they're going to get started pretty quick, but
Yeah.
just a few moments ago I was
already.
talking to Dirk too about his strategy in this, and he's a fascinating one to hear talk about this format and how you should play for PR, so hope we can get some more from him about
He's
that.
been really putting a lot of thought into this format.
Yes,
Dirk.
yes, exactly.
And he's been preparing himself.
Yeah.
And it shows because
Yeah.
he's the current leader in the leaderboard and in the average PR department.
I like this. You know, we had this exact second roll situation earlier in the tournament. Someone took a little time thinking about the 3 down.
I know
things
this
like
one.
that. I know a lot of people know it.
I know
but
this one. Yes, that's the play.
Oh, the third roll. Yeah, that
This
you have
is
to
the
slot
play.
here. Yeah, because the 4 covers. Good.
Let's see the hint.
duplication.
Okay, we don't see the hint, but
Yeah.
it doesn't show up. I'm pretty sure this is the right play because of the duplication.
So he's going to cover, and then you want to split into that slot, right?
I
believe
think so, yes.
Yeah, treat it
It's-
like a made point.
You would like to slot, but it's just too big
Yeah.
with the double shot.
Okay, option of 5s, but I think we still want to come up to the 20
Wow.
here, right? I mean, of course we're covering.
Oh yeah, of course he
Yeah.
can cover and then step up with one ticket.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but it's interesting with that stack. It's not, you know, it makes you fear it a little bit because he really wants to dump off on that point, but time to fight for an anchor too, yeah. And this has got to be a hit, yeah. And so Dirk told me that he'd love to keep this game not complicated, but there's a lot of hitting early on here, you know. Ooh, okay, this is a great shot here, and we're gonna hit and make another inner board point, I presume.
So that's the third back checker.
Yep,
Complexity is going up.
yep.
Not what Dirk wants.
Yeah.
I know Daniel quite well. He's
Yeah?
not too known in
Ooh,
the
what a return.
international circuits, but in Denmark he is very well known. He's
Okay.
been pretty much dominating the last couple of years in terms of PR, and
Wow.
he achieved the Grandmaster status in both Denmark and BMAP. So he's definitely
cool.
a force to be reckoned with. I think he is below a 3.5 total average player, which is a pretty big compliment. So I consider him as a strong player.
Yeah.
Dirk, of course, is the favorite. He is at the moment looking to be one of the strongest players in the world, actually.
Yeah.
So of course he's going to be the favorite here.
It goes both ways, but I feel like you can see the players getting in a rhythm in the second rolls and things like that on the second day too. You know, you sit over the board and see enough of those and just start to make things a lot more automatic. And of course, yeah, here we go.
Nick, what do you think about the elevation of Dirk's seat position?
Oh, I prefer standing, but I think I like the view he's getting. You know, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's true. You're one of the very few standing backgammon players.
Yeah, it's a funky hip thing for me. I mean, doing this like the commentary too, the last game last night, I was like having to sit in a lunge at least again.
You
know?
got to do some yoga in the
Yeah,
breaks.
exactly. Yeah. It's tough. Sitting for that long is hard.
It is.
Yeah.
Sitting is the new smoking.
Yeah.
Did you know?
I did. So here we've got our back game established. You hate giving up the midpoint, right? But I think the 2's too deep, so I would have thought to do the other one. But this is very interesting.
He has to
And
choose
he makes
one of
it
the.
too good. But practically, if he thinks this is no good and that this is a cube either way, and he can just pass it either way.
Oh yeah, this is. This is in my chapter 14, Cube Like a Boss. This is an early, mid-stage back game position, and he's missing the cube, Sorensen. It's low volatility, but it's already a pass, and the reason it's already a pass is the lack of timing from Dirk. The prognosis of this match could very well be that Dirk will have to give up the midpoint, and then the crunch already begins. So it's already a pass.
Yeah.
But low volatility, Daniel didn't miss out on much, not cubing. He will have the same decision next roll, most likely.
Double twos, so.
A million different variations here.
Yeah. Look at that, he finds a very strong one too. Okay.
I
Chooses
guess.
slightly less to 14, but okay.
Oh yeah, small error, no big deal.
And this is a pretty good entry number
That's a
from
good.
Dirk.
I think he has a take now actually.
Yeah,
if he
this
gets
looks
double.
pretty good.
Because now his mobility is looking much better.
Yeah.
He's not getting squeezed off the advanced anchor in the back game.
Yeah.
And he has some purity now with the slots. I would like to see the cube action here. I think it would be a double and a take all of a sudden. But again, Daniel doesn't see it that way.
Fours is gonna ruin his his
it's
game pretty thoroughly.
But isn't it? I mean, it improves his forward chances though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure it's a bad roll.
Yeah.
As long as he can.
So with 6 back, you still want to take this, huh?
What about now? I think he should cube. I think this is a huge cube. There is. Yeah, it's a cube. Okay, it's not huge. Again, the low volatility, but he is missing a cube here.
You would take this for sure, though, huh? I struggle with these, and I know that I make a lot of errors playing from 6 back, so I'd probably make a hedge move and just pass it and assume that it can't be too bad.
I don't know what I would do. It's such a difficult decision.
Yeah.
This
6 back is just so many. You're gonna lose some gammons, and you're one roll away from things just going to shit.
Okay, actually not too bad. Double sixes. I thought it would be a crunch number, but actually it's just 6 pips, not 24.
Yeah. So one of his better numbers for timing out.
Not bad.
Yeah, and we're still in monster pass territory.
It's almost too good. It could actually be too good if you take it on plus plus. No, it's. Yeah.
And I presume, we were in past territory on the one before.
But I think
small take here, though. Okay, so you're right that for a moment there, when we came back to it, he had improved his timing and mobility enough to take this.
Exactly.
Then once he lost that midpoint, then it was just the fours were toast. So,
But I think that Daniel is rolling on no double take. I don't think he really understands the strength of this early back game position.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it does seem like if anyone thought they were close to too goodness, like if you really knew this position, you'd probably be likely to think it can't be too much too good, and so it's good to cash.
Oh,
right?
no, I would actually disagree with that one, Nick. These early back games can really be too good.
Yeah.
It can be really, really strong position.
So do you think he's looking at but you don't think he's looking at this like it might be that? Yeah.
I think he's wondering, is this good enough to double? Maybe not. He does have the 2 anchors. There it is. Okay, that's a good cube. So he did understand the position, I think.
Dirk already looked at the clock. He knows he should be passing, but he's going to spend the 12 seconds because you've got it, right?
He's going to pass this one. He's going to, Dirk completely understands. He knows this. He's completely familiar with this type of position, early back game. It's like the moment you get that whiff of timing problem, that's when you want to cube. If the timing problem is already a problem, now it's a pass. Now you lost your market.
Right.
So he could have doubled a little bit earlier there, Daniel, but because of the low volatility, no big deal.
Yeah. Okay. We're getting off to a couple pointing roll starts. We've had a lot of these with pretty strong opening pointing rolls.
This is what Dirk wants. When you make the 5 and the 4, it's rather easy to play the following couple of rolls.
Yeah.
However, it might go into a prime versus prime position where it's not that easy.
Yeah.
So, let's see.
Big swings there. Slightly in the race. There's some... Yeah, this is tricky. And they're all very close. Because the 13 to 8 distribution is great, of course. But the 21 to 16 is pretty strong to get out of the way of those 2 builders stacked up on the 6 and the 5 point. So it's just a little bit safer. It's a good place to land out there. And now that you're here, the little duplication play is cute, but I don't think I'd ever find that.
It is very cute.
Yeah.
It's, of course, it's a difficult play to find, but
yeah. Slightly outboarded and everything, and I guess your 4s are so productive with hitting and also pointing rolls already. Let's see. So now he's ahead in the race, so I think running's fine. I don't think you want to play for contact by staying on the bar, but interesting kind of consideration. What are we doing here? 5 around. Oh, and we got to play this stacky position now, yep. Kind of playing what we're being dealt. Not a great 5-4. Okay, so Daniel's looking a lot more flexible here. And this is an interesting one where I always get tempted to step up to the 23, but it's just you hate it when it doesn't work,
And you want to unstack the midpoint.
Yeah. Well, the 3 down, I think, for sure. And then where's the ace?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you mean creeping up from 24 to 23.
Pressure that in case he rolls a 3-1 or something.
Oh,
like that.
Dirk missed the play here. He could have made the distraction maneuver coming out to the 18 point. Because of Daniel's front-loaded structure in the 5 and 6, you come out on the other side of the avalanche.
Yes. Yeah, which he actually already found in an earlier play. But this one, I think he finally just felt like he needed the 13 to 8 distribution, huh? Which is close, right? It doesn't look like it came up as an error even. But oh, what a shot here. Okay.
Huge shot.
That was getting to be big trouble.
Oh.
For Daniel. Oh, good return.
That's a really good return.
Okay.
Keeps the cube away.
Yep. It's not clear to me who's winning this. It must be Daniel, right? Just more timing in a priming game, even though his prime's weaker, and he has less checkers back.
Yeah, now though.
Well, his 6 very strong for Dirk. It swings it, but he doesn't usually roll a 6, so I think probably he's still trailing slightly.
Yeah, and
not now.
Could play 13 to 8, but my inclination is to play just run all the way.
Yeah, the hit on the ace is an option, right? But I mean, he's got the better prime. This is.
I like that.
And I've seen him make this. Last time I saw him stream, he likes to make these. Remember, there was a switching play. It looked like an attacking type thing, and he made this 6 prime play that looked kind of funky along with it that I wouldn't have found. He's willing to do something loose to make a strong priming play. So
yeah, you gotta play. Okay, so coming all the way is slightly better than making the 8 point.
It seems like it, but I know that Dirk likes these. I know he does because
you want to take quite big risks to secure that 5 prime. However, if you get hit, the counter prime starts, and it's just a little bit too many shots here.
Yeah, so your 5 prime is beautiful, and then you immediately see your 4 blots sitting around the board that aren't connected, right? That can be trouble real
And this
fast.
is like a direct shot. I think it's 11 hitters.
Yeah.
Okay, he got lucky.
But when it works,
yeah,
I mean,
really lucky. What about this one?
Is this even a cube trailing?
I mean, I think definitely it's a cube. The question is it take? No, it's a huge pass. Wow.
Yeah. So we're close to too good.
Because imagine if he rolls a 6 or 5-1, 4-2, and he gets freedom with the back checkers. Then it's just game over.
Yes. No. What I'm saying is, does he need to take a roll? Can this turn around?
Oh,
and
that's
he's very
what you mean.
close to too good.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
But slightly no, because he does have 4 blots to clean up. There are things that can go wrong, right?
Yeah.
So there's enough work there where we can get in trouble.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But it makes you feel kind of silly making such a big play to make the 5 prime when you lose your market by this much, right? That's a kind of another issue with the 6-5 that he played before.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Very, very good point. You don't want the high volatility phase just before you send over in a cube.
Yeah.
So, okay,
you can roll it. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's a mistake, but I understand the position. And now we want to slot to the 6 prime. Such a good. No, why not slot to the 6 prime? This is an inaccurate play from Dirk. I don't think he likes it himself either when he sees the analysis. Just an inaccurate play. It's so powerful to slot the 6 prime from the back. It's low risk, high reward.
Yeah. You know what? The last time I saw him make a crazy 5 prime play too, he did his. Oh, now he doesn't like it. Doesn't he like more? Okay, no, the checker's in. So
yes, the checker's
this is much worse. Yeah. Much worse, not that much worse.
And you want to give your opponent a decision. I mean, who knows what Daniel is thinking here? He might get some crazy idea that prime versus prime is always a take.
Well, apparently we have music going on in the background. That's interesting.
He's thinking about it.
I'm hearing on the stream here. Oh yeah, why are we? I mean, goodness, I have myself found hope in positions like this, but you just have to see when you're unanchored behind a 5.
No! It's just
behind
too
a 5
gammonish.
prime with 11 checkers in the zone, like you're just toast. This is just, you can't do this.
It's a solid 5 prime versus a gapped 4 prime. It's 1 back checker versus 2 back checkers. It's all the gammon initiative, and now he's just getting punished big time. He
turns it right around. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Shows us what we know.
Joker.
And I think he's got better timing than Dirk now, too, so he could very quickly become the favorite in this priming game.
I think this was a good move, or he didn't make the move yet. I think this is the right idea, creeping up, because now it's a priming battle, and you don't want to get trapped, because actually the timing advantage is now with Daniel.
I wish I knew what they're talking about in the stream commentary about the music.
Yeah, apparently there's some music going on in the background in the stream.
Oh, wow, there's some close plays here, but this looks so automatic here to escape the prime and also hit. I know there's a 5-point board.
It's a huge play. I mean, this is such a big play, so many shot-leaving numbers.
But you put 3 checkers behind a 4 prime, which is pretty strong. You can win this game, and you get one out yourself, right? It's just so many problems that you're fixing. So yeah, I mean,
it is the right play. It's
Yeah.
definitely the double match point play, but the
Yeah.
question is whether he can find this play over the board, because this is
Yeah.
such a big play.
the other thing is, I mean,
Wow,
like
look at the double tiger.
yeah, I can't
It's
believe
actually
that's
close
that
by.
close. Because you keep your anchor, I guess.
Yes,
So
that's
what happens? You lose a little bit less gammons on it too. These are, wow. How do you evaluate all that over the board, right? This is you go by feel, but these are really close plays.
I think this is
Yeah.
we are now in a level 9 to 9.5 out of 10 in difficulty. This is such a difficult checker play.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I guess this is probably a flaw of mine too, where I tend to just not care about 5-point boards like this, and I'm just, well, this looks like a winning play. I'll jump out and do this. But if he enters and hits, you're done. Right?
Yeah, and
It's
he's
just
up.
like
He's
game
up
might be
1-0.
over.
He's
Yeah.
already trying to be slightly more conservative.
Right. He's gonna rewind it.
Ah, damn it. Oh, sorry.
But the thing is, if he rewinds this, I feel like he's going to make a safe play. He's going to do something like 13-7, 8-5. I don't see him finding a double tiger if he doesn't run out. Right? I mean, that's a huge. I don't know who finds the double tiger.
I mean, I could talk myself into playing the double tiger here. I think
There we go. This is what I expected. Yeah.
I could.
So he's got
see
some
myself
containment, but he just doesn't have enough timing to hold this either. You're so sad if he rolls an ace, or like there's a lot of things that can go wrong. He can come out and hit you like this.
Wow,
right?
huge shot after he played it conservatively.
Huge swing.
Yeah.
5-4 on either other play was going to be a miracle, and now instead it's winning him the game. That's really tough. Oh, are we playing music?
Muted.
Oh, I see. Yeah. That's funny.
Okay, okay.
I think we figured it out.
We hope we figured it out. Oh, a double 6. That's the nail in the coffin. Okay, I shouldn't jinx it. There's still some ace point equity here from Daniel.
Mm-hmm. Rates to have decent timing for it.
He does, yeah. So he's probably going to win like 15% of the time here.
Yeah. But with that third checker back, he also loses around 30-some% gammons, right?
It could even be higher, I think.
Yeah.
Probably in the 40.
Yeah.
40%.
Yeah.
Maybe even
more. It gets
more.
real. I remember it's round like that 18,
Yeah.
16 or whatever with 2 back, and then 3 back is more. 2-4. You can't leave the gap, right? So just continue to the 2.
Yes, and against the ace point, yes, this is the play.
Yeah.
Against the ace point, you want to clear from the rear.
Yep.
Don't leave any, and you definitely don't want to create an inner gap, which is something that I picked up from Michi's second book.
Yeah. Ooh, what a shot this is. The
Huge
gammon's
shot.
just rocketed skyward.
It's a big shot, double 6. Yeah, no other way to play it.
Yeah.
I think he's way above 50% gammon right now. It's probably like 69% gammon range.
Ooh, this helps with the gammon race, though. I think you can
Definitely.
run off it naturally. This is very possible. I don't think he wants to leave with a checker back from the 24. You want to use the pips. That's such a struggle, though. With that distribution, you hate getting attacked here, you know? Like you can still get put
he
in
wastes a little bit of pips coming in, but
Yeah.
I think it was a good play. We saw by
Yes.
XG, because he does remain that small amount of contact value, and if he gets the hit, that's a way of getting off the gammon.
Yeah. All right.
He could just save the gammon here by just rolling high numbers. That's horrible.
25 pips is usually going to take 3+ rolls, and he's going to get, so he has to roll high, and Dirk has to not roll a set.
Do you think Dirk would prefer to lose the match and just play low error rate in this match, or do you think he prefers to win the match and the PR point, but play a higher error rate?
The former. I think he prefers to play that. I think we were talking beforehand, and he believes, I don't know what his results have been early today. I think he said his opponents have been playing like 0.5 PRs and crazy things like this.
Christensen.
And so he's pretty certain that he's
Treble.
out of the point race for the day. And so I think he's relying on the PR wildcard again.
Yeah, and today we're only going to have one PR wildcard to qualify for the semifinals.
Yeah.
3 on points, 1 on the average PR. Wow!
Oh my gosh.
So I guess
Fans on
Dirk doesn't want to roll a double here.
Oh, yeah, he needs more games. He really wants him to save the gammon. So he probably wants to be hit with an ace, right?
Yeah.
So he can come back around and win natural, have a bunch of decisions.
Okay,
right?
so this is a gammon.
Yeah. This is too, I guess no. He said the ideal was to lose a gammon on a 4-cube in the first game and just not have any trouble, you know, and just get out of 0. Yeah, because he thinks what he's got right now is pretty good.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want to risk it. And right now he's at a 3.42, which isn't like super high, but it's probably bringing down his average, right?
But
so
actually,
it's not helping him to be
it's
in there.
very few decisions, to be honest. So
Yes,
it
yes.
doesn't really carry all that much.
Mm-hmm. But it's clearly the errors to decision ratio right now is worse than the rest he's got. So it's going to harm it to some degree.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yes, no other choice.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, cool. People in the chat are learning. That's awesome. Glad we're speaking on some level that's helpful. Not always certain of that.
Oh yeah, we're getting props from Mark Emmerich.
Oh, look at this. You're supposed to hit on the 3.
This is a difficult play because
rarely do that. You
can't really blunder, but to find the best variation here is just so close.
Plus doesn't love it. Yeah, I would play the 13 to 11, 6 to 5 looks pretty good. Let's not split into those stacks. Let's just get some distribution.
Yeah,
maybe even 13 to 10 I would think about.
No, that's weak because
well, it's active for the 4 is what I like about it. Right?
Well, I think it must be better to flex with the 6 to 5.
Yeah.
But hitting was also good because your opponent is stacked. You don't want to give him a full roll to get lucky and develop something. So.
Oh, very true.
And you have the best inner board.
Yeah.
6-1. Yeah. Now he's going to go for the prime.
Yeah. Yes. Everyone asking about rounds too. Yes. There's only 5 rounds today instead of 6 because of the time we took to sort out the PR race. What an amazing sweat that was.
That was a
sweat. By the way, I loved it.
And we got another. An hour and a half of delay actually because we had to find the sudden death winner for it was just a complete tie to the 3rd decimal point between Michi and Sergei Erokin.
Yeah.
Both of them had played amazing.
So amazing. 2.79 precisely they both played, securing them and they had secured the same amount of points for a tie for 10th place, knocking out Sebastian Wilkinson with his much inferior 2.81 at the same number of points, right?
Yes.
So clearly defeating him with a .02 PR lead, but didn't have a clear winner between those two. So,
what did you think about the sudden death, Nick?
That was really fun to watch. It was from this side. We were off the ball on the commentary side. We didn't know what was going on. So Mochi and I were wondering what they were going to play again for about like 10 minutes past while everyone in the chat was telling us it was over.
5-3, that's huge.
Oh, what a shot, yeah.
I felt like it was a lot of fun as well. You have a very short time span until you get the dopamine kick of the PR result.
Are we approaching a cube here with this asymmetric score? I mean, 13 checkers piled in the zone.
Oh, yes.
I'm thinking about it, but it's really, he has no outfield presence and he's behind a prime, so this is tough.
I mean, if the score was 0-4, so 7 away, 4 away, you would be slightly more inclined since the trail would be more. If you were 5 away, I think.
What is this?
What? Oh, no. He's just, I cannot imagine him playing this.
Why would we make this play? Yeah,
it's kind of similar to Stanik's play last match we saw where he was looking at the tempo hit, but eventually he didn't do it.
I think this is, but this just you don't want to give up like one of the best pieces of your structure.
This will destroy Dirk.
Oh wow!
Thank God. That would destroy him completely if he makes that play.
Now the debate between the 21-15 and bar 16, 23 or 22-16, I would probably make this one too to keep the connectivity, but I guess you're more under the gun and inviting the attack, so must be the primary factor here. There's some duplication.
There's some duplication, like
5-3.
Yeah.
And he finds this cube. I thought so. I hope that this is that Dirk can find like the good enough 4 blots and the awesome structure to take this. I presume he can.
There's no way that he's going to pass this one.
Right.
It's a completely even game, and I think he knows.
Yeah. It is one of those again where like you talk yourself into worrying about it at the score, though. You know, it's 4 blots around is ugly, but he knows.
Good play, Dirk.
Oh, what a shot this is! That's an amazing way to turn this game.
But still,
forward.
I mean, there's still a lot of play in this one.
Sure.
Now he's going to make the 16-point anger.
Because he can link to the 11. I see it, but I think you got to get out of the way.
Yes,
it's worth leaving this shot. Yeah.
You don't want to give him that blitz value of having 2 exposed blots in the inner board.
Yeah. Plus, I have to think twice because.
And look at this.
Maybe you just
we had
make
bad
the
numbers
4,
here.
huh?
We had lots of bad numbers here, and this is one of them.
Hitting on the ace seems like that's where you want the checker, so I don't see myself doing that. This seems very reasonable because as long as he doesn't roll a 6,
I think you should
you're
hit
in
on the
great
ace.
shape, you know, and you still have that anchor back there. But you think the ace hit is right, huh?
I'm hitting on the ace here.
When you have a 4 prime like this and your opponent's already back where you want him, I just don't see it, you know? I think you generally want to leave him there. And 8 to 5, 6 to 2 is the best.
Oh, that's the variation, yeah. I did not like opening up on the 7 point, destroying
yes,
the prime.
yes,
It's
give
too
him the
expensive
6
to
to go
get
away
hit there.
immediately. Yeah.
But apparently the best variation was actually to slot the deuce.
Yeah.
I would have probably
Reasonable.
made Dirk's play.
Yeah.
At least not breaking the 7 point.
Oh, Daniel's play, right? Yeah.
Sorry, Daniel's play.
Ooh, 4-6. This is a great shot. I don't know what I'm doing with it yet, but probably just cleaning up a blot. Oh, you know what? You can make the 10 again here. Do you?
Oh yeah, now actually, now you should make the 10. He doesn't see it. I don't think you see it. My brain didn't see it either.
It's not clear to me because it's loose, right?
Yeah.
You don't have your quote unquote anchor anymore if you go for that. And this is a more of an attacking position than a priming with him at the edge now and the ace made.
I would have loved to see the hint on it.
Yeah.
But we didn't get to see it. The
Ooh, a
transcriber
6-4.
wasn't
Yeah.
sharp there. He
And
didn't
this
give us
is
the
this is getting pretty clear. Sure, why not 7 to 3? Prepare your board.
Yeah.
Yep. This is good.
I won't
And
dodge the 7, but you will have a little bit of extra shot.
even if you
going
hit
on.
the 7 though, right, he has the inner board blot and the stronger board right now, so he's kind of inviting this if he, and I think Daniel has to go for it, but it's, it's not pleasant.
It's close, because
Yeah.
he's up in the race, that's why it's close.
Mhm.
I was thinking that it was an automatic play to hit.
What a complicated
But,
situation, trailing in the score too, and you want to hit it, I think it's just our
Yes.
instincts tell us just to smack it and go for this gammonish situation. But you've got so much race, like you said, and your opponent has a good board. That's his asset that you're playing into by hitting. So it's tougher than it looks.
Yes, the DMP play is by far not hitting.
Look at the discrepancy in these plays too.
Yes.
Yeah, 9% difference in winning chances and 25%, almost 23% in gammons.
That's huge.
15 on the other side. That's just,
It's really huge.
another one of those where you're never going to arrive at these numbers. And you know that's the trade-off you're making.
Yeah.
But good luck predicting how much of each you're given one way or the other, right?
Okay, he's making the non-hitting play. Okay, I think that's
the
actually
2-play.
quite
Yeah.
mature play.
Yeah.
Most players would have just whacked that checker because you're down in the race, you want to try to win a gammon.
Yeah.
I don't mind that error too much. I would probably have hit, but I don't mind.
Now this, I think we want to make another blocking point. I don't know that we have the timing for it, but why not? That looks strong. And then clean up the blot. We don't want to be hit with the fly shot anymore, I think.
Yes, it's
And so
important to
slot the
get
2,
that
yeah.
anchor 6 pips away.
Yeah.
And then you can also clear up the fly shot. It's actually a great shot.
So much better than the anchor 5 pips away. It's strange. It doesn't feel like it should be that big of a difference, but it really is everything.
6-1. Now
6-1's not good. That's really, 6s at all are not strong. You think he's
looking
gonna?
at it. Yeah,
Oh
he's looking
wow!
at the pain now because of the blots. But
But it's a double shot, and he's going to cover one of those blocks with
Yes.
almost every hitting roll. I don't
That's
think
the
he can do
problem.
it. Yeah.
Exactly.
I think this is way too much. Yeah.
You could get fooled by the 2 blots in the inner board, but as Nick correctly pointed out, almost all of the hitters will also cover at least one of the blots,
Yeah.
if not cover up both.
I bet Dirk saw this when he was playing too. This is one of those deceptive double board blots. You can make these sometimes, right? You realize, because I'm sure he's thinking about, am I going to get a shot next roll or something like this, right?
Yeah.
And so should I play loose in the board? But yeah, you got to be able to spot these situations where, well, I'll still be able to cover one and have a 4-point board with it, a very pure 4-point board most of the time. Yeah. Deceptive. Very deceptive.
And you play pure, of course. You
Yeah.
increase your racing efficiency and you increase the speed of which you develop your inner board.
Yeah, really only a hitting 6-2 or 5-2,
That's
and he goes for it. This
oh,
has gotta
actually,
be,
it wasn't. It was just a small mistake. Yeah, it was not a bad move.
No, he registered it as 8-1, so we got a transcription error. I think he'll correct it.
But I saw the move. I think it was like a
Okay.
23.
But this is interesting. This hitting indirect, can he go for this or not?
What's the
That's not
race?
clear. 3-2. And the race is so bad that he's going to give up the game if he lets it go pretty much. I guess, no, there's a lot of numbers that don't get passed.
This is the right idea. You don't want to lose the gammon here.
The
on a
1-5,
fancy
for
play.
example,
Yes.
advances into a double shot still, and you get another chance.
Exactly. Lots of rolls that doesn't get that checker past the angle.
Yeah.
Look, it's just a 26 error to make the pay now move from Daniel Sorensen. Again, I think
Wow.
that's a mature and brave move. It's not a standard move to make. So I don't mind a small error like this.
Oh, look at this. Yesterday's roll, the 6-1.
Yeah, he would have loved to hit.
Yeah,
Now
but
that he
there's
had the
still
4
some
point.
rolls that are going to give him trouble here.
Definitely. It's probably like a
Passing.
third of the roll or something.
Yeah, I was starting to wonder if I could count through all the
Yeah.
when he was blocked back on the 6-5, but that's going to get free, and this should be an easy ride home to 4-way, 3-way scoreline now.
Interesting.
Yeah. Still hope for Dirk, of course, but
Dirk is grinding down his PR. Now he's
Yeah.
at a 3.0, and we're getting into a long race here, so it's probably
Right,
going to be like
right.
a 2.6 when this
Yeah.
is all over.
this is optimal for Dirk.
It's
This
yeah,
is what
he's
he was
very
planning on
happy.
doing.
Exactly, he's very, very happy with this position.
These are
Daniel-
kind of tricky distro plays here too. Do you need to fill in the 4, or can you afford to just bring a checker in and hope to? I mean, you're never going to get that checker.
Oh, that's not good. No. You
Yeah,
don't
what does
wanna
this
have-
play?
Okay. It's, of course, you're not going to blunder in a race position like this, but I
Yeah.
don't think that was the optimal play.
Yeah, it looks very strange.
You prefer to close out the gap rather than maximizing crossovers in this position. Look, now he has that gap on the 4 point, and it's just going to stay there.
Yeah. Gaps on the 4 point are really important in races. They come to bite you.
Yeah. So Daniel is struggling a bit with his PR. He's at a 6.2 at the moment, which is obviously way above his expected. He will most likely grind his PR down as well, but at the moment he's struggling with it. He has had some hard decisions though.
Yeah.
Hasn't been completely trivial.
It looks like Dirk was testing Michael Krakis's transcription plays by making a momentary illegal play and then correcting it afterward to see if he caught it.
Oh,
But yeah,
yes.
got that better.
He's an old school player, Dirk. he was
A poker player too, right? So he knows about some angling if he's got to do it.
Yeah, but he was like one of the biggest money game players 20, 25 years ago. Literally one of the best players in the world back then. And then he took a long break for like 15 years.
Yeah.
And then he made a comeback a couple of years ago. And he's just been killing it ever since.
Yeah, he was one I think he talked about. He played poker for a while and just got tired with how tough that game was getting to be competitive at, you know.
Okay.
It's changed a lot in the last 5 years. I remember hearing some interview about that, but
Okay,
yeah. Fascinating game too, I think.
for sure. Great game. Almost as good as backgammon.
Well, all right.
Yeah, so this is just going to be a race.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel is a big favorite unless he...
Let
Okay,
there be
yeah.
races
Yes.
of the PR lords.
Okay, we are still monitoring the chat, so if you guys have anything that you want us to talk about or some questions, just
Yeah.
shoot.
Yeah.
Is that a decision there for Dirk?
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I would have thought 4-2 is fairly simple, but he knows that 3-1 is a reasonable option here. This is surprising to me. I would automatically make
That play.
the third best play. But Dirk looks at all of them and then finds the third
yes.
best play. Good for him.
It seems natural just to play like Dirk plays.
Yeah.
Who knows? This
Yeah.
is just a computational position, and it
So
doesn't
strange.
matter. Oh, wow.
Oh, and he knows why too,
One,
so he
two,
just
three,
shakes
he
it.
has a that would be sick.
He was playing for that's what he was supposed to be looking for the doubles. I didn't even think of that he's trailing that
2-1.
much. Yeah.
Okay, so he gets the chance.
Wow, so that's what he was debating was, do I
5-1.
need to set up for the
Okay.
set to win, or like, can I play for that, or can I win
17 to
natural?
1 shot. Okay,
Yeah.
there it is, 4-3.
Yeah. And you decided the other way. Okay. Wow, I'll be fascinated to look at that position again, because I just forgot to look for that maybe you need to
Yes.
play that way, but yeah.
But it didn't really matter.
Well,
it was
no, I
early
think-
points we were talking about.
Yeah, but it was like that pivotal decision where you have to figure out if you're just playing for natural, get all the numbers off, or if you're playing for the set to catch back up, right? And so it's why it was a thinking position, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Easy for us to see that it was trivial, but I can see now why it was such a challenge, you know, figuring out which game he was in.
So this is
6-3,
6-3. Okay, great shot.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting questions now.
Oh, yeah?
I opened up
Are
Pandora's
there still
box.
monkeys in Gibraltar? Not sure I know what that
There
means.
is.
Okay.
Right? I think so.
Okay, we get confirmation
I
from...
saw some a couple of years ago. Here at the Caleta Hotel, actually. They were out on the terrace.
Oh, okay. Our guys in the room say there's 2 monkeys here working behind the desk. Thank you for that.
And then Arif asked if How do you get into the UBC mark? You can enter in 3 different ways. You can be a B-map Grandmaster. You can be a top 32 on the most recent Giants of Backgammons list, or you can get a wild card. And the wild card can be awarded for players who can prove that they play at a Grandmaster level, but for whatever reason are not members of the B-map association, or you have a status as a legendary player. So that's the 2 ways to get a wild card.
What an awkward game Dirk is in here. Oh, and he gets the boxcar bonus right off the bat. Okay.
And then he gets the boxes. Okay, so he's gonna escape.
It's not gonna cover though. It's not that strong of a boxes, huh? Look at this.
It's still pretty good. He gets freedom, builds a leaderboard,
on
unstacks, 24 pips. It's actually a huge roll. But
wow, he's gonna get double hit, and the cube is coming. What roll is the cube not coming? Is this ever gonna be too good? I think we're getting doubled.
Oh wow, they're rolling
okay,
well
never
right
mind.
now.
He's just gonna roll this. And
okay, what about how do you play it? You can double hit 2 different ways. You can make the 5.
Yeah, making the 5 seems pretty good.
It seems to be a toss-up between the 2, the making the 5 or the double hit, where you hit loose on the 5 and hit on the 10. So
there
either way, we're gonna hit on the 5. Yeah, that's the wrong idea, Dirk. This is actually a blunder.
That's fascinating.
Yeah, it's. I mean,
this does look like play B though. I'm having trouble thinking about hitting on the 10 and the 5 loose.
Oh, that's
but he's
the
gonna pick
first
this one.
blunder, I
Ouch.
think, for Dirk, or is this the second blunder of the match? Yeah.
Oh yeah, and this is a big part of it, right? You can just roll a 5 and equalize. That's a bummer.
Yes, it was a tricky play, very tricky play. It fooled even the best of us here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6-1 here. Okay, but he fended off the cube, like we were saying. That was coming quick. Was there? I thought I saw a cube flash there for a second, but this can't possibly be.
No, I don't think so.
No. Okay.
So Dirk's PR just spiked up at 3.2.
Yeah.
He was getting it down to his average.
Look
more
at
or
this
less
top play.
range.
I would probably be thinking about doing something impure here.
Oh, yeah, this is just ugly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but
Because
slotting the 4 is tricky to find, I think. That's interesting.
the thing is, when your opponent has the 22-point anchor, you can actually still win by priming. And when you look at the structure that Dirk has, he has that impure structure, and Daniel has the advanced anchor. So a priming game is actually very strong from a game plan point of view. And also, he's down 15 pips in the race.
Yeah, down already. There we go. Dirk is going to fix a lot of this up. The last 2 aces aren't trivial either. I guess maybe you have to go to the ace.
Trivial.
7 to 6 he's going to play. This just looks so inflexible, though, that I would be inclined to, I know it's much worse than the deuce. It seems like there's no difference, but you really don't want to move these checkers all the way out of play.
There is a long-term difference.
Wait, do we still have music on for real? I thought we turned that off. Am I getting that in the chat? Oh, man.
You still have that?
I don't know. Someone's message.
We still have
Video
the music
game
on,
music,
guys.
huh? Possible.
Apparently.
Can someone convert? Oh, off here.
Off here. Maybe
Okay.
someone is.
Maybe you're just listening to video game music.
Maybe someone is. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna check up on it. Let's see what's going on.
Okay.
5-1.
Oh, and he did bring 2 checkers in instead of switching to the ace. Okay.
Yeah, it was a close play, obviously. Toss up.
Yeah. But okay, simple mutual holding game. Should be able to, with a clear racing advantage to white, but white actually has the further back anchor, so that's going to be difficult. It should present some decision points here. And what do you do here? I think instead of killing a checker, maybe you must break either the 8 or the 7,
You
right?
break the 8. I think Dirk knows this play.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It just feels right.
Interesting.
You create a
For some
flexible
reason,
position.
I see breaking the 7 first, but that's clearly better. I can see it now. I don't know why I saw that.
Yeah.
And then,
no,
you can't do this. You're ahead in the race. Why would you?
Exactly.
Yeah, this doesn't make any sense.
You don't
I know
wanna-
you've got the Blotten board, but I mean, you're definitely outboarded. This is definitely what Daniel wants to happen, right? Is
Yes.
for this checker to get loosed up.
He's breaking rule number 1 in a mutual holding game. You gotta have safety is such an important concept, especially when you're up in the race. He got lucky.
Yeah. I think
He
all the
didn't-
players,
was
it's,
missed.
I think I have a slight tendency to play more like this, more like what Dirk's doing here when I'm fatigued after a weekend of backgammon too. You start to get into pure mode, right?
Yeah.
It's just kind of feels
your
like the easy
default.
way to win. But yeah, I
yes,
think he's capable of finding the right plays here for sure, you know. So Makes more, wow, this is a quick and strong play for Daniel. He knows where his racing position is, and then he needs the contact, and so he just goes ahead and leaves the shot and says, come off your anchor if you like.
And he doesn't have any alternatives. Breaking the center board is not a good idea when you're down in the race. That opens up the opportunity for a good escaping roll from your opponent.
And look at that, he had an opportunity to just break the 7 here again instead of, I guess he has to kill a checker either way, so.
Now you're gonna come out with the 6, yeah, wait, at least move the 6 first and then have the decision with the ace. Okay, he made the right play.
Which ace,
which
shot
ace
do you want to
do you
leave? That's a good question, that's a good question.
Oh,
6-4, something's gotta give.
Yeah, the crunch.
And I don't think it's gonna be the 7, yeah, because it's your last landing spot and 2 dead checkers, and then how are you gonna give up one of those other points?
Yeah.
So yeah, this seems strong. And interesting cube. Wow, big error to send this too.
Yeah.
I see. It feels like you have threats, but you're so far down in the race, and Dirk can just take this and coast home to a Crawford game, right? When he wins, when it goes the right way. So this is just too.
And it's
you don't have it, and there's not real gammon threat.
Exactly, it's a gammonless position. So Dirk is actually he wants to take a cube when it's a gammonless position at this score.
Yep. Oh, do you know any Simon and Garfunkel?
I know lots of Simon and Garfunkel.
Do you really? I don't know. You might, if you teach me, we can practice it and maybe get.
I don't know the lyrics. By the way,
okay.
I heard some of their songs hundreds of times, and I still don't get the lyrics right from Simon and Garfunkel. It's a little bit funky, the lyrics.
I like it. Oh, Garfunkel.
This is a mutual holding game where there's a little bit of crunch going on. It's still mostly just a racing position. The crunch opens up for a little bit of gammon, but it's a 12% gammon range. It's not enough at all. It's still a quote-unquote gammonless position. And it's so easy for Dirk to take this cube. He's thinking a lot though.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just counting the race and recounting and making sure you're up. No!
Oh,
no! Oh no!
Ooh.
That was potentially Dirk getting kicked out of the tournament.
That could be it, yeah.
That could be it for Dirk. He was going so hard on the PR spot.
That's unbelievable. I think you get into this, I mean...
Wow, that was that was a leak in his game, I would say. I mean, this was a pretty basic mutual holding game with a little bit of crunch. That's it.
The thing about it too, though, is like you're never expecting to see that cube, right? And so I think all of a sudden you have this decision that you haven't had before, and you have this potential to talk yourself into a mistake.
It's weird because now I'm going to see the double hit. It's weird because as the way I see it, one of Dirk's assets is his experience, and of course he has seen this type of holding game with a little bit of crunch, hundreds, if not thousands.
Now, what is he doing here? Why is he thinking about this anchoring play? I'm surprised it's so close, but it's just too early in the game, and you're stacked up. You have more checkers in the zone, and your opponent rates to make a better anchor.
This is a strong tiger play.
It's
a strong
this
tiger
is just This is one of those where you start making the double hits everywhere else because you've seen this once or twice, and you know this is right. right? So,
it's just such a nice play. Okay, Dirk is he's crumbling.
This is tough. He must feel the pressure of really needing to win that PR battle and feeling like he's got to grind it down. I don't know.
There might be a little bit of what do you call it? Reverting towards the mean. Going on, regression towards the mean.
But I don't like you were saying. These are positions that I think he usually has to get right.
Yes,
you know what I mean.
That's
like
the
I
same
don't think that it's so. Like he just doesn't know this position, you know what I mean? But it's something strange is happening there.
Dirk was averaging 2.0 after day one, like an amazing accomplishment in a field like this. He's been playing really well today as well, but now for the first time in the UBC 2020, he's showing signs of weakness.
But I agree with you, Jonah, in the chat there. Like I liked. It's been really neat to see this spread if you go look at the results of all the different PRs that we have players finishing after 6 matches that are Grandmasters, anywhere in the 2 to like a little over a 5 range even, which, you know, you have to be playing consistent 4 or less to even be allowed to play in this tournament, but it's still possible for a player like that to play a 5 across 6 games, you know?
For sure.
So it's really neat to look at all those results that, you know, 6 and 7 PRs are winning the PR battle in some of these matches. So lots of interesting stuff going on in this
Dirk is at an 8.0 now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's going to grind it down, though.
He
a
will.
little bit.
It's almost impossible not to grind it down.
Fast, too. That's what we'll see about the Grandmasters here.
Yeah.
But also we have Farhad, and I'm not familiar with Farhad, but he says he's a Grandmaster, so I guess you got to get the wild card.
You could get the wild card then.
He doesn't believe in PR, though. I'm not sure why he would want to come play this tournament if he doesn't believe in PR. Probably
well,
not the right.
Farhad, I am ready for some money game action. You are. You don't believe in PR, that's fine by
Soon
me.
on Backgammon Galaxy?
or live or whatever. I am up for the challenge if you are.
Yeah. Presumably he'd be fine with letting you use XG in that situation then, if he doesn't, if he doesn't prefer PR.
He doesn't have to. Okay, we have some questions from 1989. Kev, what's the worst PR in the tournament so far? Tendon's 10x? Yes, that is.
Yeah, I think so.
Tendon was one of the hot
Yeah.
outsider favorites to win this tournament beforehand, and he did play some awesome matches actually, but he played an outlier.
Yeah. And if you talk to him too, it's really like the first game of that first match was like the one outlier. I think he passed a no double or something like that. Just had a huge cube brain fart, and the rest of the weekend he feels pretty good about. Right, his average PR is okay and still slightly under 4, not where he wanted it to be. But it's, I think he had a couple complicated decisions in that, like a tough game along with that cube error. And just, it's interesting how just getting out of your comfort zone for one game, especially the first game, right? You're not warm yet necessarily in the format, in your playing or anything like that, and just have a mental error that just kind of toasts your whole PR for the whole day. You don't get a second chance.
Yeah, game one syndrome is definitely real.
Yeah.
And if someone like me who plays a lot of online matches, mostly 7-point matches, I mean, it just happens sometimes that you play.
I like that. I like Jonah's theory here too, though. I think he's just hustling for better money action. People are getting too scared of him, so he's got to make it clear that he's human. Yeah, I know how that is. Yeah, I've done the image take before.
Oh, we had a blunder here. Actually, I was all caught up in that.
Making the 2 looks kind of strange.
He made the
here
deuce
too.
point in a position where he was probably supposed to play pure and flexible, and not impure.
Yeah, we're very stacked
here
too.
Okay, so this is actually it's a mid-stage back game. The bear-in phase is about to begin now. We have like a defined position here since Daniel reached full freedom with the back checkers, and this is basically just a 5-4 back game.
Yeah.
One of the shallow back games, so the shots will come earlier, but at least there won't be many gammons in this kind of position.
For me, the 5-4 really is a unique back game, though. In that, like you're saying, it's so hard to lose a gammon that the cube action just feels different here. You're almost never going to have a prime outside it too. So it just, like, most of the features of it to me just end up being very different.
Yeah, the shallower the back game is, the more it resembles a holding game, basically. You don't have the timing battle and the battle to crunch and what just happened? We just lost our...
Yeah, I think we bumped the cord, so we lost the screen for a second.
We lost the screen. Okay, okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it lost
bumped
again.
It again.
I don't know if okay, it's going... Oh. I don't know
Well,
if
we've got it on the
Is
bottom
the live
too.
stream still running?
Yeah, it's just our screen. This happened in a different match too.
Okay, it's just the screen. No worries. I was saying that, in the shallow backing like the 5-4, I would agree with you, it's definitely a different character. The timing sweet spot is completely different than the deeper back games. You don't need to be as much behind in the pip count because you're not really crunching. You can always let go of one of the anchors, so you don't have to be as much behind in order to secure your timing advantage. You lose less gammons. It's just the deeper the back game becomes, the more high risk, high reward the back game is. Basically, you win more games, but you lose more gammons and backgammons. In the shallow ones, it's the opposite. You don't lose too many gammons or backgammons and win less games.
Yeah. I know approaching cube action. Actually, this is an interesting score to have this situation at too, because it can be.
This is not a cube action.
No, but I think that usually when I'm thinking about money action for the 5-4, it's hard to find a place where you're going to get a cube in. Because it feels like they're never going to get squeezed off and things. And they just always have a holding game.
What was this?
And yeah, well, it's not too bad. He's running out of timing on the other
it's
side.
not too bad because of the blot on the 3-point and the buried checker. So it's not too bad. But I think it was unnecessary because he's not going to crunch.
Yeah. And it is turning into be a blunder now too. Interesting.
Yeah, it did. I did not like that play. In my mind, that was a blunder, but then we saw the.
And so now he still wants to keep connected and challenge that.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good play.
Outfield point, yeah.
I think that's a good play.
It's big for sure.
Daniel made a small mistake as well, actually.
Oh, I wonder what he's supposed to do instead of make the bar. That looks like a really natural play.
Okay, I don't think he can leave any shots here, Daniel. I think he gotta play it safe.
Yeah.
Even though it feels bad.
I mean that blot on the 10 point or on the 15 isn't going anywhere after you make this play though. With 3 checkers dead behind. Well, he might actually make that point.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, the 6 he probably should right here come out to the 15
Yeah,
now.
he's looking at it, playing the one-man holding game. This is very strong. It's a nice maneuver from Dirk. I think he's right.
Yeah, 2 dead checkers or more behind, like even 1 dead checker behind your anchor is a huge signal to start playing a single checker holding game. So yeah.
Good play from Dirk. He knew this one.
Yeah.
And you called it as well, Nick. Again, he cannot leave any shots. He has to play it safe. Hope to get lucky with a double.
Yeah. And someone in the chat is asking, we got Farhad asking about whether you'd rather win the match or win a rate. In general, of course, you'd rather win the match, but this is a unique format where we're giving points based on the PR as well. Just as many. So both of these, every match, you win 1 point for winning the match, and you win 1 point for having the better PR among the 2 players. So in this particular format, it's pretty relevant, right?
I agree.
Yeah.
Of course. That's the format we're playing. So we basically have a skill battle going on. Whoever performs the lowest PR.
Oh, you can't do this though. You've committed to burying 4 checkers. You know you just have to stick with this stupid, obnoxious game plan and bury another one. Just hope to be saved by doubles. That's all you're going to do. And it's fascinating that he's still the favorite if he makes the right play, and he's a huge.
I wonder if he can double here. Actually,
oh
it's
my
not far
goodness.
from a double. Yeah, that was a bad one.
What if
now the PR battle is close?
Right. It's funny that like Dirk doesn't need to win he believes that he's not going to get anything out of winning the PR battle on this and needs the overall average, but he's going to end up winning it with like a 7.5 or something like that. That'd be fascinating. Yeah.
He's going to win he's winning the match and PR point with a 7.5. This is his nightmare.
Oh, the 5-3. How do you do this? We've run out of safe plays.
Yeah, now we just.
I guess you just make the 3.
You just
looks like the thing. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's the best play. That's the best play. Well played, Daniel.
Goodness.
We had a really bad joke from David Klauser about Thomas Tenden's outlier PR of 10.
Oh, Ian Terry. Yeah, I was trying to not acknowledge that, but I guess okay. It is a solid pun. I appreciated it. I did.
He was in 10 land.
I got to make sure I tell him that, actually. I bet he didn't think of that. He'll like it. That's the kind of joke that Tenland will
good,
appreciate. Yeah. The 4-3, I mean, we're going to keep with the loose game plan. We're coming to the 8.
Yeah.
We're playing 2 single blot anchors now, you know? Even that 4-point board, I'm not scared.
Yeah, well played.
I just got to do the contact. We're down 36. This is it.
And funny enough, it's not even that bad playing 4-1, which doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, fascinating.
Wow, that's
Ooh,
a
this
great
is going to be, yeah. I guess we're ignoring the blot on the 15 probably and just playing inside. What do you think? I would.
I think I would hit. It makes it so much easier to come home, but I definitely see your point. I mean,
I would have thought about switching a lot.
Oh no, it's a demanding play.
Yeah.
You gotta hit.
Okay.
It makes it so much easier to come in and look at the 6-4 duplication. It's just 3 numbers.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
No, actually, 3 numbers. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just so scared to do anything loose here with so many, like the contact's not what I want, so I want to try to find a way to, but you're right, you have those 2 checkers to bring back, and when they're pointed together, it's harder to bring them home.
It's just 3 numbers,
so you gotta,
nothing.
This is nice to split them up, and this is going to be, is this good enough for a cube now?
He could actually win a gammon here.
Yeah.
If he closes the 4-point with a lucky 6-1.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I forgot that the cube wasn't in play. Yeah, huge pass, almost too good to double.
Yeah.
But, yeah, good decision to cube it anyway. Okay, so Dirk has been crumbling.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
What's going on?
It's late in the day. All of them are feeling the fatigue and everything like that. We heard Thomas Christensen talk about that a little bit already. Like he was saying, he really enjoyed playing the tournament yesterday, but it's getting tiring and taxing today.
Yeah.
And I really, in addition to it being a lot of backgammon to play, I really do believe that the players are putting a different kind of pressure on themselves that's probably more taxing than usual.
They are, because in this format, every single decision matters. You cannot lose concentration.
Yeah. But I mean, that's true of every backgammon tournament you play. You're getting a little more edge out of it. You should be treating everything like that, right? But also to the degree that you're able to manage the stress and play your best. And I think people are forgetting that and just putting unnecessary pressure on themselves. I think so. Yeah. I think it's a strong possibility.
2-6. Oh, what's going on? Did we have a mistake in the transcription? 3-2. I think we're back in business.
He'll get there.
Yeah, 2-6. So how do we play the 6?
So every player played 6 matches yesterday, and then the 12 that continued on today are playing 5 more matches, all 7-pointers. So even for like that's heavy for a regular tournament schedule, Yes. But given that they're all challenging matches, and it's tough. This is a 5.
Definitely. But it's supposed to be tough. This is the toughest tournament in the world.
Yeah.
So rather than having an easy schedule, we put in as many matches as possible.
Yeah. And they made sure that there's not like a ton of oxygen flow in the room too, so it gets nice and stuffy. And it's really a challenge physically.
Yeah, all of a sudden there's tables and chairs start shaking, loud music playing 1 meter away from the table.
This is the last match of the day, Rocket Fuel out there. So we're I think originally it was planned 6 matches. We had to cut one out of the schedule just to keep the time running. We had the most interesting calculations to figure out who was going to take the 10th place spot this morning.
Yes, we had a tie, and we had to go into a sudden death situation between Michi and Sergei Irokin from Russia, who, by the way, has played amazingly in this tournament. That's okay. Yeah. Oh, it's too good to double. He didn't even think about it, Dirk. He's playing fast now because he has 3 minutes left, but actually 3 minutes is quite a long time on the time bank in a 3-point match.
He's seen, you remember all the way back to the first game, was it, right, though? That Daniel took a deep, almost too good cube there where he played on for 1 roll and then came in and cubed him. So maybe that's part of the factor here is he wants him to think about this a little bit. But the gap on the 4 and the 5 with the anchor has got to be really confusing. At the score, you're going to think about it a little bit, but that's a ton of contact, So I think this could get taken. I think that's a really wise decision to send it. And even if you're leaking a little bit of too good equity here, you've got good chance.
I like your point. There it is.
Yes,
there it is.
Yeah.
He takes a too good to double. This could be the worst PR we're seeing. But I mean,
can we beat the 10-7?
That's what we're aiming for now. That's what we're aiming for. A brilliant move by Dirk.
Oh no, we're not. Well, not yet.
Not yet. No, he has to do at least a couple of blunders more if we want to.
Oh, I didn't even think of that, Jonah. That's brilliant. Yeah, good move, Mark.
What?
He's saying we're wearing out all the grandmasters before the main tournament. That's really smart. I hadn't even thought of that. And clearly, they all didn't either. They're just honored to play in a strong tournament and all this stuff. Man, suckers, That's how it goes. I think people that are good at games and stuff, they can't think past the game, right? And they're just like, oh, I didn't realize I was being manipulated. It's pretty easy.
This is the format here in the UBC is set up to find the strongest player in the world, and fatigue is part of it. A real pro can handle it and can deal with the pressure, can deal with the time schedule.
Yeah,
he's consistent enough. He has experience, knowledge.
Yeah.
So all of that goes into minimizing your errors in the game.
Yeah. This is a solid 2. I don't know if I would think of slotting here necessarily.
Yeah, it's a nice play. It's basically a back game position where flexibility is so important, and filling out that gap on the 4-point gives you a huge improvement in your position.
Yeah, you do really need to. You're not going to complete this game very easily without that point as your asset.
Yeah, great shot. And look at the pip count now. We are definitely in the low end of on the timing curve here for Daniel. I would say his timing is questionable.
Yeah.
He's gonna leave, but luckily for him, it's the shallow back game. So he's gonna leave the rearmost, the frontmost anchor on the 20 point, the moment he starts feeling the crunch. And now it's that time.
Yeah.
Oh, this is interesting because look at the spare checker distribution. So this is the rare case where you leave with the rearmost anchor and the contact from the 11 point. Good play.
Wow.
Good play.
I don't think I would have found that. Yeah, that's fascinating.
The
Yeah, you
contact
can't
on
give
the
him a
11.
6 though.
Yeah,
that's the
exactly. And the contact is huge. It's 6 away. Of course, he rolls a joker
now when
almost
he
by 4 to
right.
clear.
Brutal.
What is
Punished.
Why is he leaving now? Why would you leave with the back checker now?
Because you can lose a gammon still. I think there's and this is
oh
right.
yeah, that's the argument. Of
Yeah.
course, you don't want to lose the gammon.
Yeah,
Makes
yeah,
sense.
and the contact. I mean, he's only going to hit you when he benefits
yeah.
him. So
I see it.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose a gammon, of course. He's up 5-4.
Yeah. I'll give that commentator error up to fatigue. Transcribing all that. In an optimal environment, he would have seen that one for sure.
I would have found that play, I'm sure. I am sure.
Yes, Klaus says he regrets making the correct play immediately, of course, when he clears the 11 point.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. But yeah, so to Thomas Christensen's credit, too, like I'm talking about that composure of the best players, too, like he knows he's not potentially playing his absolute best today, but he seems very aware of it and very in control of it and still very calm and playing.
I think he's peaking.
I think, yeah.
And when Thomas is in the zone, he is a force of nature. So I think at the moment, Thomas might be the favorite to win the UBC.
Yeah,
the 2020 Contender tournament.
To me, he seems least affected by all these conditions that we're talking about. Like I really think he's going to play his game no matter what, and it might be like a hair different, but he's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a true pro. And I wouldn't rule out the Japanese either.
Yes,
Both
yes.
Michi and Hideaki Ueda are playing phenomenal.
Yeah,
So-
they put up consistent results all the time. They're like so quiet about it too. You don't even think about it, right? It's just like they're going to keep playing their best. I can't imagine either of them putting up tired results, really.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So it's interesting. The field is narrowing. Before the last round, Dirk was a favorite to win the PR spot. I think it's gonna slip out of his hands.
Yeah. He could get down to a 5 yet, maybe.
So Ilya is asking, why not have a wildcard tournament on Backgammon Galaxy with the same tournament system?
Oh, interesting.
Well, we did think about it, Ilya, but it's a little bit difficult to make a tournament like this online without the proper monitoring of avoiding cheaters, using software tools to enhance their performance. So I think it's going to be difficult, unfortunately.
Yeah, that actually seems like a pretty... How come people don't try like recording themselves playing? Like just make it mandatory to have a webcam or something like that?
It doesn't really solve the problem.
No?
If you want to cheat, you can find a way around that.
Okay.
Perhaps it makes a little bit... Oh, now the checker's actually more on the ace than on the deuce, but that... Okay,
he resigns.
It doesn't
It's
matter.
okay.
It doesn't matter. Okay, so we get into the Crawford game.
Yeah. Survived it without being gammoned on another too good take.
And Dirk is probably happy because now he gets a cubeless game. Little does he know that he's actually playing at a 6.16.
Yeah.
His worst game by far in this tournament.
Most likely, yeah. Have you seen enough results to know that it is?
Oh,
What's his
yeah.
worst otherwise? Okay.
I
Yeah,
mean,
to hold the 2, you can't play
I think his worst was maybe like a 3.9 or something.
Right, yeah.
He was below a 2.5 average before this match.
I remember talking to Victor about that. When his goal was to play under a 3, he knew like you can't play a 6 PR in any match and expect to average a 3. So he was just like, that's what he was looking. He's like, how do I?
Matches.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah.
This is Dirk's match where everything it's like the perfect storm. He's probably fatigued.
Yeah.
He's getting into a little bit of perhaps it could be a leak in his game, or at least positions where he was feeling a little bit uncertain. This mutual holding game with a bit of crunch going on, he should have known about this position type. It seemed like a simple position to me.
I don't know how he talked himself into that. Yeah, I think he knows it.
Yeah.
And just like somehow the thinking went awry. And that's a thing that happens to everyone, right? I mean, especially, I'm sure if we asked Thomas about that blunder in that first game, I've seen him, I remember in Portugal, he had like one bad cube decision that he was so frustrated with. And it was literally, he looked at the score in a 4-way, 3-way situation and reversed it.
Oh.
And so thought he was on the
that's
other
a
end.
brain blunder.
And that's a great way to
Yes.
lose the 1,000 points equity, right? Is to be wrong about the most sensitive score, which
You
side
do
of it you're on.
have to have those brain blunders occasionally.
Yeah, exactly. And just, I mean, stuff like that happens though, right?
Yeah.
And so I guess
And then
we're
my
finding
friend,
out it
my
happens
friend,
to Dirk too.
Daniel here is unfortunately also playing his worst match in the tournament.
Yeah.
So it could be the fatigue kicking in.
Mhm.
He played really well the first day. I think it was like a 3.4 or 3.5 average for Daniel on day one, the first 6 matches. He's a grandmaster, so he's having an off day as well. Okay, so we are in the Crawford game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Tenlin did offer to help out with the commentating, but I'm not sure where he is at the moment. Maybe he'll get in here over the weekend. Karsten, please don't take my headphones away. It's obnoxiously loud in tournament rooms, and I promise I'm not cheating. I don't know what else I can do for y'all. But I do, that's a really important, like, keeping distraction value down. As soon as we make it otherwise silent, make that a rule, then I'll be on board with no headphones. But I need them for now.
Yeah, it's simply just to cancel out the noise in the playing room.
Yeah.
Keep focused.
Yeah.
I use earplugs personally.
Yeah. People just come and talk to you too. Like they don't really think of it. You know, it is like a social environment, but you know, it's the last thing you need when you're trying to think about a decision in a match.
Yeah.
Someone to come and say, "Hey, well, how you doing?"
Oh yeah, it's horrible.
So yeah.
I just try to give out a closed body language so people can see that you're thinking and concentrated.
Look very aggressive, huh?
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay, so Dirk is now below a 6 and
This
leading in the
This
PR
is fascinating how all these like kind of bold plays from Daniel.
Wait, no. What is, I was thinking about this point shift here. Making the blitz, but okay, he doesn't
To the
need
ace? Yeah,
but he does need to win the gammon, of course, so
Yeah.
that's probably why you shouldn't do that. Okay, well
Let's go
played,
for the
Dirk.
race, yeah.
I just saw that was a cool play.
Yeah, and
I
you have
liked
so
it.
many options to just turn this into like still a closeout pretty easily, right? So yeah, roll the natural 6-2 and do it that way. Why would you bother to switch when you
Beautiful.
can just do this? Yeah.
You win. Usually you win more games playing pure.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks like a win for Dirk,
Mhm.
unless that's okay. Decision time. So he could switch, which decreases the probability of your opponent anchoring up. However, it destroys your purity.
Yeah.
He's gonna
But
hit somehow, some
With
way.
so
or the
many
other.
checkers in the zone, the switch seems kind of clear to me here. I don't think you need to maintain the purity of the structure. You're just close to having it done. Even if he came in somehow and anchored on the 4, like you just have time to win this. So it seems
agree.
unnecessary.
So usually, what's the deciding factor whether to switch or stay pure is how much freedom you have with your back checkers. The more freedom you have, the easier it is to win the game without purity. And that's the case here. He's already escaped from his opponent's prime, so he doesn't need the purity. He might have been distracted by the blots in the 2 blots in the inner board, but actually, it just increases the likelihood of Daniel getting an ace point game. Now he's going to switch, of course.
Yeah.
Because imagine if he hits another or 2 more checkers. If Daniel anchors up in the ace point, now he has an ace point game. So we just want to blitz, switch it up and point shift
And so
bring
this
the checkers
actually, there
home.
might be more value in recirculating and picking up all these checkers too,
No.
if gammon's counted.
If gammon's counted,
is what I'm saying.
That's
yeah.
another.
But
that's
so
a-
particularly because this is DMP, like you don't even want to really give him the chance to have more in the air and
Yeah.
possibly stay up there and hit you.
I think you
It's
want to
not-
come front. You want
Yeah.
to step up with a 4.
Yeah,
but
you
I
have
agree,
to because
I
of the
agree.
for the freedom.
Yes.
But you probably, if you had the choice of whether the checker goes up or not. I mean, the third one I think you like a lot. Oh wow, what a number to find here. That's amazing. He didn't check for the 3 squeeze, huh? Right.
The 3 squeeze. I like that one.
Yeah.
So just play 0 shots.
Yeah.
I guess that's the right idea. I don't think you want to get hit and allow your opponent to enter with tempo. I think you just, even though you prefer to clear the 6, clear from the rear, I don't think you want to leave shots. So I think this is the right idea.
Gotta do it. We're having the anti-cheating conversation in the chat now. Always the most depressing.
What happened to the transcriber? I hope could be
Oh,
our
is he
feed.
behind on this?
It could be our feed to the XG that's down because the transcriber just completely.
Just fell asleep.
Yeah.
We're gonna need eye in the sky view of the transcriber to make sure he's
Yes.
still alive here.
I think the transcription feed just froze,
Oh no.
or he fell asleep.
Oh, what
Michael
is, look at
Krakus.
this roll. The 5-4 to anchor up and come in with both, and now we
Wow,
got a
that's huge.
game. Okay.
That's also huge.
Okay.
Oh, how he's gonna? I think he's gonna pick and pass. But let's see. Could you make an argument for making the 9 point
Of
here?
course you could. I mean, it's too hard to clear, so I don't think you should, right? You only have the one landing point,
I
or
think-
2 landing points basically, which is
It's too much contact value, and your
yeah,
opponent's gonna make
exactly.
the 3
You have
point.
to roll the perfect set or 6-3 to get past. So
It's
I
an-
think this buys more time, so you just got to do it.
Awesome roll, actually.
Yeah.
Just make the pick and pass.
Mhm,
Makes it
mhm.
much more easy. Let's see if he. Oh yeah, the 3's there. Oy. Should have been a 4 or 5. Okay.
There's still more cracking threes. 4-2, he doesn't want to come in range of the shot, but this doesn't seem right. 5-4, 4. Isn't it just
yeah.
5-4 and 5-5? It's so few shots that I think you.
Yeah.
I would have thought to get there and make sure you come in and don't risk stripping the 3-point as well while you're clearing the 6. Like there's a lot of risk to this play, but it doesn't seem like it's said to be an error.
5.
Oh wait, no, sorry, we don't have the transcription.
No, we don't.
Yeah,
We
I
lost
forgot
the
about that.
transcription.
Yeah.
This is the decision for Dirk here. Do
Yeah.
you pick and pass, or do you?
Why do we do this? Yeah, I guess, yeah, it prevents him from building up his
Yeah, I think
offense.
exactly. You
Yeah.
slow down his development, so I
Mhm.
think that's enough of an argument for being the right.
Yeah.
Ah, that's a
Right
good
back.
play. Yeah.
Well done. Well done.
So you get the double shot. Oh, that's it.
Okay,
Game
and
over.
match over.
Game over.
Yeah.
So Dirk will win the PR point with a. It's going to be a little bit lower, probably, maybe a 5.5.
Oh, what is going on here?
Oh, he lost. Maybe he just lost it. So we have it on video.
But I mean, they look
Dirk is
like
going to
they're.
win. Dirk is going to win 2 points.
They
here.
look like they're asking and talking to Michael Krakus here. Or
Yeah,
something,
we
so
have
I
to.
wonder-
They probably have to go back on the YouTube video.
Yeah, I wonder if they just lost somehow the transmission of that part of the stream. Yeah, that's fascinating. Yeah.
I think I think Michael
they're looking
Krakus, he missed the double 3 or something, and he didn't. He just lost track and got lost, and then he just stopped. I think that's what happens. What happened?
Yeah, I guess they can still do it from the feed, so it's not a big deal to lose it.
It's not a big
instead
deal,
of
no.
pausing the match.
And
or
I
something
think
like
it's
that,
pretty
yeah.
safe to say that
Yeah.
Dirk will win 2 points here.
Cool. But it sounds like we're going to talk to Dirk after the match too. I'm sure
Yeah.
he's going to be, once he sees the results, maybe not in the best of spirits about it, but as I said, I think it'll be super fascinating to talk to him about kind of his strategy through the tournament and stuff like that. So excited for that interview.
Yeah, fascinating player.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
Put on a heck of a
Oh,
show.
nice, nice. Krakus is off the clock, so he just said, I got to punch out. You know, that's the new, in the U.S., I think we have FLSA rules about this, where if you work over 8 hours, it's overtime, and so you just got to clock out. I
Yeah, now he's on
understand that.
Facebook.
Oh, yeah, yeah. This is
Is he on my Facebook? I think he's logged into my Facebook. Hey, get off. Actually, I think he's sending us the match, so we shouldn't be.
I got you.
Oh, it's not this mouse. Here we go. Let's see, because he's gonna send us the match.
Oh, sweet. That's why you have the Facebook up. I got you. I got you.
Yes.
Very good. Thanks, Jonah. Yeah, we're having fun over here. It's been a good time
What is
both
this?
days. Long days, but.
What an old instance of Facebook.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, let me see. Okay, it's already logged into my Facebook.
Mm.
Okay, so if anyone, oh wait, what are we going to talk about now? We're going to have the interview. You already said that, right? We have.
Yeah, yeah. They said on here that Dirk's coming that way.
Dirk is coming. And
I just saw on your Facebook that Ramesh is really kind of upset with you. I'm sorry. You might want to
Oh,
address
yes.
this comment sort of later. But
oh, no.
yeah.
Okay, here it is.
Oh yeah, sorry I couldn't make San Antonio, Ian. I decided to come out here last minute and booked my flight, and it was Saturday, so I couldn't pull off any of the events in there because, you know, presumably I'd make the finals, and then I wouldn't be able to play those on Sunday because I was flying. But it sounded like it was a good tournament. Would have been excited to see Scott to take down and win the board and everything like that too, presumably. Hope you all had fun out there. Oh, maybe. We don't know. We don't know.
I was just so tired. I just didn't want to lose on time.
Yeah, yeah.
I got nervous. It was just
Come again, Dirk.
We're gonna get you on
Well,
microphone and we'll tell you. Yeah, we'll
well
talk with you
for-
about it. We got him in the room.
We
Yeah,
got
yeah.
Dirk up in
And
the
we've got the
room.
match here.
There's just this weird graphic going on.
Oh.
NDI region of interest. What is this crap? I just move it down.
Just exit. Yeah.
I'm scared of.
I hear you.
Can I press it? No.
I'm not a. Hey everybody, we're back with the winner of 2 points in that last match, both the match and the PR, which is super interested in the points. You can see.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
But Dirk Schiemann here, yeah. Tell us how you're feeling.
Yeah, I mean it's total mental exhaustion. I knew before. I just had to play well, and I came into the match with the attitude to just simplify it somehow, and it didn't work out. I mean, I tried to play simple, like I made some moves on purpose where I thought that might be it might be the wrong moves. For example, I don't know. I mean, the back game that I'm seeing here, that in the first game, I don't know if was actually a pass. But even if
it's a big pass.
Even if I knew it was a small take, I would I was prepared to drop it because then just to keep it simple. But in the end, just the mental exhaustion, I don't know, just caught up on me. I mean, that was just like in sports when you your energy is drained away and you don't. You maybe if I had a little bit more time, or I don't know if it had been better, but. Well, I'm still happy. I mean, I can only say that happens to everybody, and
Sure.
Maybe there are some Danish machines here, but
I think some
no,
Japanese
I'm just
machines we were talking
Japanese,
about too.
Danish and Japanese machines. But
that is interesting. I love hearing you tell us that your game plan was to stay in simple, easy positions, and first game one is this right here.
Yeah, for example, the score was 5-4, and I think my opponent probably had a pass at 5-4.
He did.
And I was hoping for him to take so that I could make it a double match point to just get it over with.
It was actually too good to double.
Yeah.
And he took too good to double.
Yeah.
I was actually curious too. We talked about this.
No, I thought it was so obvious the pass that I get it to double match point, and then my opponent took. Probably he wanted to get it over as well, but I mean the faster route would have been to play a double match point. But
nihilists.
So the narrative here, Dirk, before this match, that you were the leader of the PR race. Fighting.
Not anymore, I guess.
So that probably slipped out of your hands, unfortunately. Of course, you can be very proud. You performed amazingly at this tournament. So there's nothing there, and it was even. Some viewers were writing stuff like it's nice to see that he's actually human and even grandmasters can make mistakes, all that stuff.
Okay. So that was a good lesson.
Yes. But of course, I understand you feeling bad, and Nick told us that you were talking to him before the match and actually explaining that you would prefer. Not even to win, you just want to play simple and play a low PR.
Lose the first game, gammon on a 4 cube, and it's actually kind of crazy, but that's a function of the format. I mean, sometimes you get into these spots where that's the only thing that you can hope for. So.
It seemed that the way this match progressed, that in the first couple of games you were playing your usual 2
and then I just lost it.
At some point it just crumbled. Was it a physical thing?
I felt like really I started to feel dizzy. The clock was ticking, and so I felt I had to do something, and it just went down the drain like that. Yeah.
I was interested with this cube too. I think earlier, maybe second game in the match. Daniel took a cube that was too good as well, and I think you were thinking about that, whether or not you sent it. He picked it up 2 checkers behind a 5 prime. I was wondering if that influenced your decision to send this here too.
I played on for 1 roll.
Yes, and then immediately,
which was actually a small cube. We see it here. We saw that you made the decision, which we didn't dislike that decision because it's actually kind of a mature decision to take a roll here. The easy way out would just be to cube. It was a small error, but you induced a huge blunder.
I mean that was helpful. So in the beginning I felt reasonably confident, but then I just lost it. And I mean when the clock is ticking and just your neurons won't function anymore, so that's just terrible.
There was especially one position, Dirk, that I wanted to ask you about, and that was the pass decision in this mutual holding game where you have a bit of crunch going on, but you have a pip lead of 27. This was for sure your biggest mistake in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
So can you talk us through what went wrong here?
I was thinking about, I thought my winning chances were actually a little bit lower. I thought like, I win maybe 1/3 of the games. If I get hit, it's difficult. I know it's a trivial take for money, of course. But him 4-way, my thought process was if he rolls a 4, there are some gammons, and then they are very valuable for my opponent. So I calculate the position something like 34% for me, and 14% gammons. Actually, I should have taken and lost the gammon, so that would have been the best way out for me. So that would have saved me probably. So.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
and
love
it's
how you
always
think about all the extra strategy in this too.
Yeah.
That's. Were you aware of the pip count then, or is that something that did you?
Yeah,
have
I was. I mean, I was aware that I was way ahead in the race.
Yeah. Okay.
And
just didn't feel relevant in this one.
Yeah. I mean that meant timing-wise, I was doing really badly, but I misjudged my winning percentages. I thought even if he just rolls like a 6-1, and okay, so what am I supposed to do? I mean, at some point I have to leave the anchor, and that is before he does it. So so then I thought it's just. It doesn't happen often enough to get it around. Like if you assume like I mean, I just made some educated guesses that were not educated at all.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's just the optics. I mean, it's a difficult score because of the value of the gammons for the opponent. So I just
But it's not really gammonish, the position. That's
but I didn't think my winning percentage was that high. I thought it was like I win a third of the games that I come around, and already with one checker buried, so he misses. I bury more checkers, or when do I want to run?
Yeah.
So it was just psychologically.
Related to the fatigue issues you dealt with, we have a couple silly questions from the chat. And like, what did you eat for breakfast?
What did I eat for breakfast? Fruit, bread. Obviously not the right stuff for today. Yeah. But I did the same routine as yesterday, so I don't know what.
And Jonah was wondering if you addressed your area with ginger root to, protect from demons, the eyes of Shiva kind of stuff. I think that's what that is.
Not that superstitious.
I got you. Okay. No superstition here. Okay. And more seriously, he's asking too. What at home when you practice on XG? What do you use as your error and blunder thresholds? I think that's a fascinating question because obviously you play so low that you probably want to look at different thresholds than we're used to. But
I use always for any error, so 0.0 for error, just to see. But the errors, insignificant ones, I usually don't look at. And then for blunder, I use 50. That's what I'm using. So those are the ones that I'm really interested in.
Those are the big ones.
I have one more position for you here, Dirk. That's actually really interesting.
This
was a blunder, but I feel like this was such a complicated position. So maybe you could help break it down for us. What you're thinking now that you see the XG result. What really is going on here? So this was your actual play.
Yeah, that was my actual play. What went through my mind again? I don't want to get into a very gammonish position. So that was the first idea. So like hitting, making the 5 point, and if he hits back, then could easily face some ugly cubes soon. And I thought if I just slow the whole thing down, if he doesn't make the 5 point, maybe then I can attack or make it naturally.
Yeah.
And just if he comes in, we just play some sort of a holding game and just taking the gammons out of the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's your play for money?
So let me check.
This is actually the best play, where you double hit and the loose hit comes on the 5 point.
Okay.
What would you do at a normal score then?
Closely followed by the making the 5.
One of the other two probably. I mean, something more aggressive. Also, I remember after a 5-1 opening, I didn't hit 2 checkers.
Yes, 5, 6, 4.
Made the anchor. I was. I knew.
Here we have it.
Yeah, exactly. But I thought again I invest a little bit of equity for simplicity's sake. But it just didn't work out. So I think. I over-adjusted to the situation as well.
Okay.
So I mean, I remember that. I thought, I mean, maybe it's a slight mistake, but then we play like a mutual holding game, and that should be easier to play. If I know that it's only a 20 error, I played all day long. I mean, 55 is of course too much.
Yeah.
So interesting argument.
Yeah. Fascinating next level of consideration for sure.
Yeah, but I just overdid it. So.
What do you think about the tournament format?
Yeah, great. I mean, I didn't go here for the equity. I mean, it's just so many great players and competing with them, and especially since I've been away from the game for like 13 years, so also lots of new faces. I mean, for example, I never met you personally, so.
My first time meeting you too.
Yeah, and you, neither. So it was just a great venue for me, and I also enjoyed the format and the
Okay. Yeah.
The competitive style and.
You got more questions, Nick?
I think the only one I've got is just. I mean, we're talking about it like first iteration of the tournament. You got any ideas for what do you like for the structure next year?
What I would prefer. Some kind of system where your PR is where it's not a PR contest for the extra point between the two players. So simply, if I play well, I get rewarded with a point or whatever. So let's say below 3, and you make another threshold maybe. Yeah. If you play like I did this match, I get 1 point deducted.
Yeah,
so
yeah. And penalty point.
A penalty point, for. I don't know. I mean, there are many ways of doing it. It just felt like you could play a 5, and like I did. I mean, I won 2 points on that match, and I played a 5 point something, and today against Thomas Christensen, I played a 2.3 and I don't get anything, so that just felt really weird. I mean, you need some randomness. I mean, it's just like you have to find the right balance somehow.
We should do it.
Also, if I just get rewarded for my PR, all these stupidities that I did would maybe disappear in part, and I don't know. So because then. Yeah, I don't know if I get I'm really too brain dead to really think out a better system. But I think for starters, it was great.
We need a table of like figure skating judges, and we'll all, based on our perceived complexity, we'll give them the point for the PR, subtract a point.
Or you.
That's a good one.
Or you also maybe. Make a space for a draw, like only give half a point if the PR is within like a small threshold. I think that is also reasonable because I mean you lost some terrible PR contests with a very small difference.
I did.
And I think you should at least have like a draw threshold, and so also if half points exist, probably in the total ranking, it's also more like you don't have so many tiebreakers like we did this time. So those are just ideas.
Good ideas, Dirk. Thank you very much. So we're about to shut down the stream for today. The stream. We're gonna have a resting day tomorrow. The Gibraltar Championship will begin. So for the UBC, we take a day of rest, and then we're gonna have the semifinals on Friday. So you gotta stay tuned for that. Remember to subscribe to the YouTube channel, Backgammon Galaxy, and like the Facebook page. That's where we put out all the scoreboards, the leaderboards, all that stuff. So and thank you, Nick, for once again hosting this amazing stream.
Thanks for joining me today.
Yeah, my pleasure. And thank you, Dirk, for playing well and joining us.
Yeah, thank you. I had a lot of fun, although I'm... So when do we expect the final results, actually? Because still...
Very soon.
Very
soon.
You can sleep first.
Maybe tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning. So anyhow, it's a day off.
I think he's still got a shot with it. I think that 5.42 averaged across 11 matches, that could be... It could be as much as like 0.3 or 0.4. But
I think it's a little bit more. It also depends on the match that I played before. Is that analyzed already?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank
What
you
a sweat.
guys
That's the
for
best part
tuning
of
in.
this.
Okay.
Take care.
Take
Bye.
care.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Hello, my friends. Ramesh Balakrishnan in the house. Here's a little story about my favorite game of all time, Backgammon. 1.2, straight out of India. Shake that cup and roll out the dice. Perfect number, I don't need no advice. Opening move, it's clear what to do. Make that daily point right in front of you. Now it's your turn to turn this around. Only bad numbers, no luck to be found. Moving like a blind man without a clue. That's a big blunder right there, it's true. Oh no, what do we have here? The eyes of Shiva is my big, big fear. My body is shaking, I'm sweating like a pig. Use ginger powder to protect you, go quick. Praying to the gods cause I'm going insane. Roll the devil's number and you'll never walk again. Listen to me please, God save my soul. We have a game to play, that's the one true goal. Shake that cup, real good. Yes, my friends, we're back full speed. Rolling 6-5, it's the Darjeeling leap. Gonna run now, cause my pip gun's low. Heading for the victory, go Ramesh, go! Back to the gammon, it's the name of the game. I'll put you on the bar, oh my god, what a shame. Just kidding man, it's the plan all along. To keep you dancing to my favorite song. Shake it, shake that cup. Oh no, not this roll. The eyes of Shiva burns through my soul. Must play fast while I still got time. Only one move, gotta build that prime. That was too close, but I'm still in the race. Trying to avoid Shiva's red gaze. Putting my checkers right where they belong. 1.2, yes, so damn strong. Okay, let's take a status update. It's very clear to me that my opponent is inferior on so many levels. He totally missed the Calcutta point. What's up with that? And when I made the Darjeeling leap, he should not have come up on the Jaipur point with one checker. What was he thinking? I'm 100% favorite to win. This is it. I'm picking up the dice and kissing them for good luck before putting them into the cup. Let's do this! Goddamn, can you feel that burn? I'm rolling like a god on every single turn. First a 6-5 and now 4-2. Making that Mumbai point on you. You shovel, you roll, you dance. No matter what you do, you don't stand a chance. I'm making more points, gonna close you out. You're losing, my friend, I never had a doubt. Going fast forward to the end of the game. I'm bearing off checkers, say my name. R to the A to the mesh, I'm a guru. 1 point to me, 0 points to you.
Okay, my friend, thank you for watching my video, my music video. I just want to say one more thing. If you want to practice your backgammon skills and maybe become just as good as me, you can head over to www.backgammongalaxy.com. It's a very good site. I totally recommend it. Okay, my friend, have a good time.